number of state records for the javelin, very good long jumper as well, Sienna Atkins, and she'll run from 8 metres in the pink. We see the green of Heath Cripps will run from 7.25. Leo Bailey, the yellow, will run from the mark of 4.5. We go back to the white of Asant Krishan, who'll run from 2.5 metres. And our back marker is the red of Tom Gartland, who'll run from 1.5. Pretty even start across the board there. Sienna Atkins will lead them in the early stages. Here comes Bailey. The green as he gets past Atkins, hits the front. Oh, sorry, the green there, sorry, of Heath Cripps. It was. A bit of a mistake there, apologies. So it was Heath Cripps who got past Atkins after the first few strides and looked a very strong qualifier from heat number 2. Those times recorded from heat 1 of 8.49 and down to 8.58 of Bennett in third. We'll see how this performance there from the runner in green, Heath Cripps, compares. As we see an 8.38 go up. So 8.38, certainly a quicker time from Cripps. Second was Sienna Atkins, so held on from her front mark there of 8.0 to run 8.51. And checking that time for third, which will be important because it may be quick enough, and it will be for Leo Bailey. He becomes the fastest non-automatic qualifier. Leo Bailey, 8.57. So he'll certainly be into the final. I reckon Tom Gartland would be a chance as well. Maiden handicap coming up at 12.08 on the program, but back to the cycling track with Xavier.
Thanks, Grant. And welcome to all our cyclists, along with their entourage that come to support them today to West Park in Burnie. First event on today's program is the under 13 scratch race, brought to us today by Image Science and Promotions. We thank you for their support of our junior riders. There's a first unplaced female will receive $30, first, second and third will get a share of the bounty of $170. Riders are as follows. We've got Noel Blazing in saddle cloth 109 from Launceston, Levi Digby from Launceston 110, Rory Stretton from Burnie 111, Bailey Smith from Devonport 112, Ivy Natira from Hobart at 113, Andrew Taylor from Devonport at 114, Abe Overton 115. From Devonport, Levi Jones from Burnie of 116, Harvey Kither. From Hobart, Madeline Bonham in saddle cloth 118. And saddle class 119 is Lucas Bonham, and they're both from Devonport. Riders will get 3 laps from the start. A big thank you to all our holders. A friendly reminder to all our cyclists, if you could please make sure that you have a holder for each of your events, it would be greatly appreciated. Lightning blue track, brand new, ladies and gentlemen, underneath the sun here at West Park. Looking forward to seeing what results can be. Brought to us today on the display by our cyclists. So it looks magnifique next to the green and the white fence around it. Our Chief Commissaire today is Matthew Wright, and our Assistant Commissaire today is Michael Thorne. Michael's in the light blue shirt and t-shirt out here, and Matt is in the light blue shirt. So he's here for our UCI events, the Kieran and grade scratch race later on in today's program. We're just waiting for the flags. The riders are away, so Michael has just given them a quick briefing and away they go. So they started on the whistle today and from the beginning there they've got 3 laps. So our riders, as I mentioned before, from Launceston, Devonport, Hobart and Burnie. And we've got a good contingent of junior riders, been inspired by our national, interstate, international and also local riders, and very much supported by our local riders with amongst our local cycling fraternity here on the coast, as well as in the north at Launceston and down south with the Hobart Wheelers Dirt Devils. Noel Blaze is the one to look at here, ladies and gentlemen. Saddlecloth 109, number Saddlecloth 109 in the white, sitting at the top of the track. Rory Stratton on the inside, then go to Ivy Natira and Saddlecloth 113 from Hobart on the way down on the inside. Rory's riding in the purple, Noah Blaisley's in the white, and the multicolours, blue, red and a bit of yellow, is Ivy Natira down on the inside, Saddlecloth 113. So out of Hobart, Noah has taken all before him in the Carnival races and also the criterium, as we see Saddlecloth 119. Mr. Lucas Bonham, ladies and gentlemen, had his first race at Devonport last couple of nights ago. Away he goes. Going around, 9 years of age, so it's a very impressive effort in the under 13 category. The riders will come down now and they will see one to go. You can see Stratton there looking at Blaisley over her right shoulder, and they get the belt. Natira in third wheel, then we go back to Saddlecloth 110, that's Levi Digby. Around the outside is Bailey Smith from Devonport with the green helmet, gets up and stands on the pedals, out of the saddle. So head down the Cave Monday wing on that lightning blue track, and it's Blazer that's taken over from Stratton. Then we go back to Ivy Natira that's been pushed all the way back. Bailey Smith, and I think it might have been Harvey Pither maybe from Hobart. But Bailey Smith's now taken over third position. Look at this young man come round now, around the outside. He's going to finish in a canter. He's taken all before him with regards to scratch races this year. That's Noel Blaisley from Launceston. Rory Stratton in second position. Bailey Smith from Devonport in third. Lucas Bonham going through there. Then we go to Saddlecloth 110. That's Levi Digby from Launceston. Ivy Natira coming through. Good strong finish there by the rider in Saddlecloth 114. It's Andrew Taylor over A. Boaston. Harvey Pither coming through. Then we go to Levi Jones. Coming around now is Madeline Bonham out of Devonport. And down the back straight there, we can still see Lucas Bonham. Give him a round of applause. Madeline Bonham coming through now. Beautiful riding there on the beautiful white, crisp white hill grip there by Madeline Bonham. Our last rider coming through is young Lucas Bonham. He's only 9 years of age, ladies and gentlemen. He's in the under 13 category, so he's with riders that are 4 years older than him. He's finishing off now as he's coming around. Just down past the Pertex sign there, past Dowling McCarthy, synonymous name, Harold Tiger Dowling with cycling here in Burnie. In particular, that 1977 call of Danny Clark and the wheel, just picking Craig Price at the line. For those of you that can remember, they go that far back. And here he comes, Lucas Bonham, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a cheer as he finishes off the under 13 scratch race brought to us by Image Signs and Promotions. Well done, Lucas. A big career beckons. He finishes there on the island. Young man in the BMC colours from Devonport. Congratulations to Noah, Rory and Bailey. They take out first, second and third. And Rory will, and then Ivy Natira will take out the first unplaced female. Friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you want an update with regards to what's going on in the cycling, you can go to live.tastiming.com.au. actually get what is done, what is uploaded literally live for your viewing throughout the course of today's proceedings regarding the cycling. So live.tastiming.com.au, and a big thank you to Vin and Mark in relation to their coordination support of making sure that that's accessible for the patrons here today, as well as our competitors. Riders, a friendly reminder, you need a holder, so if you could please make sure that you have a holder or bring a holder to the line, please. It'd be greatly appreciated. Next on the program, again, it's been brought to us today by Image Signs and Promotions. It's our under 15 scratch race. This will be over 5 laps. Bounce with $170, which will be geared up between the first 3 place getters, and then our first unplaced female will be receiving $30, and that'll be Charlotte Bonham, ladies and gentlemen. So, older sister of Lucas and Madeline out of Devonport, and she'll be riding in the royal blue. Goes well with the electric blue track that we've got there, and she's been supported by down on the red Fuji. Riders will get a quick briefing from Michael, and then he will get them underway. He's our assistant commissaire today, with Matthew, our chief commissaire, and the riders will get underway with a little whistle, and they will receive, from the beginning, 5 laps to go. And riders are away, ladies and gentlemen. Image Signs and Promotions under 15 scratch race. A big thank you to Image Signs and Promotions for their support of our junior cyclists here at West Park on this electric blue track as they head down the Cape Monday wing for the first time over 5 laps. 5 laps. Riders will come round past the point now. We've got Saddlecloth 122, Oscar Pither. Out of Launceston, Tim Coombs. Out of Launceston, Oscar Digny out of Launceston, and Charlotte Bonham out of Devonport as they come through now. Tim Coombs now takes over the running there. Saddlecloth 122 is Oscar Pither. Then we go back to Oscar Digny and Charlotte Bonham at the rear. They greeted the judge with 4 to go. Riders down that back straight, which is Cape Monday wing, will receive a nice little tail breeze. They'll be appreciative of that as the day continues. There's no doubt about that, but nonetheless, as they hit the 200-metre mark, which is just in front of the point, ladies and gentlemen, so that's at the eastern end of the oval. That's that big white line they're about to go past now. They'll sort of run into a bit of a head breeze as they come round down the main straight past our Gatorade signs, Stool Sweeper signs, BTE, Burnie City Cycling Club, Canteen. Friendly reminder, if you need something from the city, Burnie City Cycling Club Canteen, don't be afraid to pull in there and grab something to make sure that you are refreshed and nourished throughout the course of today's proceedings. Timmy Coombs leads them through, Charlotte Bonham at the top of the track. Then we go back to Saddlecloth 122, Oscar Pither, and at the back of the rear of the field is Oscar Digny. Now the group's been split. They're going to greet the judge with 2 to go. 2 to go. The first 2 riders out in front now, working well together. Coombs sitting on the wheel there of Saddlecloth 122. That's Oscar Pither in the green. And then we've got Mr. Digny and Charlotte Bonham. So Charlotte coming through, going to the top of the track there is Oscar Digny. They'll work together as they go down the back straight. But at the moment, it looks like it's Oscar Pither that is starting to just put a little bit of distance between him and Tim Coombs. Coombs trying to get back right on his wheel, so he gets up out of the saddle down that Cape Monday wing, Gilling McCarthy Tyres corner. As they hit the point now, it's still Pither that's out in front in the green, Coombs in the white. They'll come through, they'll greet the judge with 1 to go. She's a royal battle between our 2 front riders. They head down now, that bottom bend, or it should say the top bend, western end of the ground. And as they go through now down that back straight, it's Oscar Pither that's really put some distance on Tim Coombs, and he's definitely going to take this one out. It's going to be close for 3rd. Bonham now sits in behind Oscar Digny there in Saddlecloth 124, looks down onto his left shoulder, and you can see that he's able to move away from Charlotte Bonham, so she will be the first female over the line, the unplaced female, and she will receive a nice little bounty for her troubles today. But ladies and gentlemen, our winner in the under 15 image signs and promotion scratch race for today, that Burnie to Oscar Pither. A good start there by Oscar. Won the criterium yesterday in his age group. Timmy Coons in second position. And rounding out third place there will be Oscar Digby. So well done to those three boys. They'll take home some bounty, which is wonderful. And right at the rear of the field is Charlotte Bonham. She's the first female across the line. She'll also receive a nice little bounty for her troubles. A big thank you to Image Times and Promotions. A good start for our under 13s and our under 15s with their scratch races.
What's that one like? Oh shit. What the hell?
That's Grenville Bell Chambers, ladies and gentlemen, just welcoming himself to the West Park Oval for about the close on the 40th year in a row. He's tried to retire, but unfortunately no one was prepared to make the same noise that he likes making every Christmas period. So thanks, Grenville, for your support of cycling here at West Park.
It's
and
so
he gets our riders underway. They get a rolling start, ladies and gentlemen. That's why they started off the fence and they then got the gun. So they started with 7 to go. They will come through now and they'll greet the judge with 6 to go. So leading them through is our criterium winner yesterday, and that is Signatura from Hobart, Saddlecloth 103. Then we go back to Max Woodward from Launceston. He also won his criterium division. Mitchell Stratton was third. He won it last year over at Ulverston. Big thank you to Hardings Group for their support of the criterium in Ulverston, all coordinated and organised by Sally Stratton and a bunch of volunteers, and she does a marvellous job. Big thank you to the cycling fraternity from the North, South and the Northwest that were able to be involved from a participation point of view, but also with regards to some logistics throughout the course of the day. Saddlecloth 102, just going to the top of the track there is George Mulhern. He's the rider from Brunswick in Victoria. And then we go to the two twins, and they're the ladies in black and blue respectively. Saddlecloth 104 and 105 from Launceston, Sunny and Ruby McKean. So Sunny's in the black and Ruby's in the blue. So you'll notice that the girls will work together. They are twins, ladies and gentlemen, out of Launceston City Cycling Club. We had a bit of a chat with them at Devonport. I might see if we can have another chat with them in Burnie a little bit later on. And that's
it, material, ladies and gentlemen. That's
heading off. Away he goes
now. He's trying to pick position between Woodward, Stratton and also Mulhern. So they go through the great judge with 4 to go. Two girls working together at the moment. So Sunny's at the rear, Ruby's at the front. Specialised themselves.
I'm going to drop back to the back of the girls.
So Ruby's on the whites. Another form of being able to distinguish between the two, and Sunny's on the black line, so that's the felt light. It's been involved Prize 2, live.tasmania.com.au. You also see lane draws, marks, etc. for riders on the outside lanes. So that's sports of the day. Anything you want to see the actual time.
So go to live.tasmania.com.au and you will get a viewing of what is upcoming and what has finished, so current results for each of the events as they get undertaken literally live, ladies and gentlemen. So live.tasmania.com.au. Image signs and graphics, signs and promotions supporting our junior riders as the girls there go through with 3 to go. Sunny leading Ruby. Our front riders are the 4 boys. So the 4 boys there are Max Woodruff, Mitchell Stratton, George Mulhern and Sid Matera. Sid leads them, he goes to the top of the track and washes off the speed at the moment. Woodruff is in second wheel, and then we go to Mitch Stratton and Mr. Mulhern down on the inside in the orange and black. They greet the judge with 2 to go, sorry. So it's all about tactics at the moment. You can see there goes Sid Matera again. He goes to the top of the track on the Cape Mundo wing, and now what uses the bank. And away he goes, puts some speed on. And then Max Woodruff brings the other 2 back onto his wheel very quickly. Here goes Ruby and Sunny, battling it out for that 5th position. So first female across the line, one would imagine. Sid Matera leads them through. He's doing a fair bit of work. He's got a bit of endurance about him, this Sid. And that was on display yesterday at the Hardings Group Criterium at Launceston. Max Woodruff, this young man, ladies and gentlemen, the under-17 category, we're looking for big things out of this man from Launceston, and he might do very well at the Nationals, so keep an eye on this young man. This is the man in pink now that's coming through, and he's going to greet the judge with 1. And he finishes first, Max Woodruff, and second was George Mulhern, third there was Sid Matera, and then 4th was Mitchell Stratton from the City of Burnie Cycling Club. The girls have got 1 to go, as away they go. And that's between Ruby and Sunny. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gents, if you stay behind the barricades, please, behind the white fencing, it would be greatly appreciated. Just been informed of that by Burnie Athletic Club members. And we can see Sunny here is going to get the chocolate table. Ruby there, she takes our first position for the females as they go across the line in the image signs and promotions under 17 scratch race. Congratulations there to Max. Look out for Max, ladies and gentlemen. He's a young man on the rise when it comes to sprinting circles. So on the track, we'll keep an eye on what he can do in 2020. Circuit. Punches above his weight, does Jared Gilroy. Great man to have on your side, ladies and gentlemen. Gives as good as he gets.
And that's always a 110% effort. Looking forward to seeing what Ray Coyle runners can do here at Burnie. Ray's been coming here for 50 plus years. I think 50 plus years. Ray is on this Carnival series, both as a runner and as a coach, so a trainer. Looking forward to taking on some of the spoils today, no doubt one of the members of the Ray Coyle training table. And see Luke Whitney over the far side there, just checking things out, making sure there's an assistant support for Ray Coyle. The Chargers are warming up and doing all that they can in order to make sure that they get some of the bounty. As we go away, you can now see great scratch rates.
Really, really bad. From Granville Bell Chambers. Hold your ears, ladies and gentlemen. Away we go. Total pros, Monty. being given by CFM and 7BE for easy listening is $400, and that'll be shared amongst the first 3 place getters. And our sprints are sponsored by the Harris family. A big thank you for our Harris family. Riders have 11 laps. We've got 10 to go as they come through very shortly. There'll be a sprint at lap number 8. You'll hear the whistle for that. And you'll also hear a whistle again at lap number 4. There's $25 each for the winner of each of our sprints at lap 8 and also lap 4. So Jonathan Taylor from Devonport is at saddle clock number 33. He's third wheel, ladies and gentlemen, in the nice, beautiful navy blue colours on the red Cervelo. Nick Ablett is in behind him in saddle clock number 35. He's also from Devonport. We have Paul Craft in saddle clock number 36. And he's at the rear of the field. So he's got the long sleeve. Brendan Simpson Kit from Launceston in saddle clock number 37. Matt Bonham from Devonport, might be towards the rear of the field there, number 39. And James McKee in saddle cloth number 41 from Launceston. But the person I want to introduce you to, ladies and gentlemen, is Peter the Great God Macras, also known as the Fat Banana, as they get the whistle for the first of our sprints. So $25 up for grabs. This is the winner of the Masters Wheel at Launceston, ladies and gentlemen. He's down from Queensland. He's the rider in yellow that leads him down the back straight, also known as the Cape Monday Wing. So he's got the wind at white behind his sails as they go down now into the turn of Dowling McCarthy tyres. Onto the Choices bend and then past the point. They'll make their way now down past Aussie Burnie sign, the City of Burnie Cycling Club. Look at the great God. He loves lamb, ladies and gentlemen. And with that $25, that's what he's going to buy, some lamb oil. He has a ritual, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know what I'm talking about, of rubbing lamb oil into his legs on a daily evening basis. So, interesting ritual. Nonetheless, it works for him. You can see the power that he possesses, and he's taken home $25. So, first of our sprints has gone to the great God of cycling, with the Macras, winning at the most prestigious Masters Wheel in Australia at Launceston 3 nights ago. And we see Taylor lead through, Paul Craft from the Central Coast in New South Wales, so Devonport. He's led John Taylor, and then goes Paul Craft. Paul Craft second yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, in the Criterion, brought to us by Harding's Group in Ulverston. In his division, rather impressive in that C-grade division was Paul. He went out with Sid Natira and they worked well. He's a crafty cyclist, also a skilled commentator when it comes to cycling, knows track cycling inside and out. There's Paul Craft, and away he goes right now. He's riding on the TWE bike, and he's actually got quite a bit of a lead. So Nick Ablett now decides he's going to have to take some responsibility here. The young man has stepped up in the last 18 months in the men's cycling. He brings with him John O'Taylor, and then Brendan Simpson Kit, the speedster out of Launceston. He's the trainer of our under-17 girls, the twins from Launceston, Ruby and Sonny McKean. Then we go back to the Greek God of cycling, also known as the Fat Banana, Peter Macras. And at the rear of the field there is the rider from Devonport. I think that might be Matt Bonham, but I'll double check on that. Craft leads them through. He's going to take out the next sprint unless, of course, someone can do something very special. And the man that rubs a bit of lamb into his legs overnight might be able to do that. Also known as the Fat Banana, but we'll see what happens, whether he can actually get up from here. I'm not so sure. That tailwind down the Cape Monday Wing. Paul Craft goes down past the Dowling McCarthy tyres sign, past the Choices corner, and we can see him flying now down past the point. Manny Bonham going through there, greeting the judge. And Paul Craft takes out the next sprint draw. $25 goes to the kitty for Paul. And in fact, I reckon he's got a real chance, ladies and gentlemen, to be able to take out this whole thing. If he's able to continue that cadence at this juncture, the boys at the back are going to have to make sure that they start to coordinate themselves if they've got to have any chance of being able to hoping to rein him in. Matt Bonham's about to be lapped here by Paul Craft. At the back end, they still seem a little bit dishevelled. At the rear of the field, there goes Brendan Simpson Kit. Nick Ablett, his second wheel. Peter Macras leads him through, and Tim Taylor has just done his turn, goes to the top of the field, top of the track, and therefore his speed washes off, and then he jumped back in and grabbed a little bit of slipstream. 30%. More efficient you are, As he goes through to leading them still is Paul Craft. There, flicking the elbow there by the great god Peter McInnes. He's asking the boys to start to dig a little bit deeper. And they're doing shorter stints now. They look a little bit more coordinated. Let's see if they can continue to rein in Paul Craft. So Craft at the moment still has got, I'd say, close on a 60-metre lead at this juncture. They're doing shorter stints, but they're working a lot harder. And it looks like Peter McInnes is losing those next three riders. Ablett, Taylor, and also Simpson Kit. He's going to have to kick if he wants to jump onto the back of them. Craft's picked up his speed as he goes down to greet the judge with 2 to go. He's making it hard for the Chargers at the rear, so Paul Craft might be able to take out the biscuits. Here comes Simpson Kit now. Ablett jumps in behind him, and then we go to John O'Taylor. Peter McInnes hasn't lost them just yet. I reckon he might be able to get onto the back of them and maybe do something that we haven't seen that the Fat Banana, great God, hasn't done so far this series in Launceston in particular. Also riding at Devonport, we had a good chat with him a little bit earlier, but Paul Craft leads him through. He comes down past the point. He's going to get the bell here as we see James McKee and Matt Bottom go through. Paul Craft still leads. There's a big chase coming here from Simpson Kit and Nick Ablett, but I don't think they're going to get him. Gets the bell as Paul Craft. Nick Ablett hopped out of the saddle, dances on the paddles, asks Simpson Kit to come with him. That he does. They work together. Look at the great God come, ladies and gentlemen. Also known as the Fat Banana. Peter McInnes, the winner of the Masters Wheel. He's now out after Paul Craft. And I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, this particular distance is starting to close very rapidly. He goes down past Joyce's corner. It's down to about 15 metres. Paul Craft, can he hold on? He goes past the point, into the headwind. The great God is coming home. Let's see what he can do. Masters, Paul Craft, ladies and gentlemen. The great God in second. Third was Brendan Simpson Kit, just picking Devonport's Nick Ablett. That'll be followed by Tim Taylor, James McKee, and at the rear of the field, ladies. Yeah, great ride by
CFM and 7BU.
The excitement on the bike track, and we're about to see a pretty exciting event on the sprint track here at Burnie. Fantastically presented as it is every single year. Our first running final of today's program, the 138th edition of the New Year's Eve Burnie Carnival. 7 pretty keen athletes are down there at the start line, and they're in the following handicapped order. Running from the front mark here in the black, trained by her father Troy, will be Violet Bennett, running from 9 metres. In the pink, one of Australia's best javelin throwers for her age, the current national champion in that event, as well as the long jump from 8 metres, trained by Luke Sulzberger. It's the pink of Sienna Atkins. In the green, running from 7.25, under the tutelage of a man who knows how to get the job done here at West Park, it's Ray Quarrell-trained Heath Cripps. In the yellow, a young man whose father has a very rich history in professional running, Scott Bailey. It's his son, Leo Bailey, from 4.5 metres. In the blue, a young man from Sheffield School. He's trained by a man who, again, knows how to get the job done here at Burnie. Burnie gift winner and Burnie mile winner Daniel Reeves has trained this young man, Hudson Highland Whelans. He'll run from 3.5 in the blue. In the white, we see the Luke Sulzberger trained Tom Gartland. He'll run from 1.5 metres. And in the red, one of Tasmania's most promising young footballers, it's Big Avery Thomas. He'll run from scratch. Trained by Susan McLennan, he'll run in the red as our back marker. Pretty clean start. We see Violet Bennett lead them in the early stages. Sienna Atkins goes quickly past her. Here comes the runner of Heath Cripps. He hits the front, looks too good and wins easily. Heath Cripps gets the job done in the maiden handicap here at Burnie. Gets himself that black and gold sash that every runner aims for. And the stable of Ray Quarrel, once again, they get around to one of their charges as Heath Cripps has taken out the maiden handicap here at Burnie over the 70-metre distance. Fantastic performance, looked really good from the heats and has backed it up with a fantastic performance in the final. We'll get Heath to hang around near the finishing line. We'll present him with his sash almost immediately. So Heath, make your way over here towards the finishing gates. Your name's been put up on the board first. 8.45 was the winning time for Heath Cripps. Sienna Atkins, what a performance from her from that front mark in the pink. She's run from run a time of 8.58 into second. And officially third there, Leo Bailey has got up into third position. So we'll make our way over towards the presentation area, and Ray's always a pretty proud trainer, but in this case, he's not just a proud trainer, he's a proud grandfather, as Heath Cripps is about to get presented with his sash as the winner of the McGrath & Co. Lawyers Maiden Handicap. We'll get to the sash at some stage here, Heath. We're making our way over. So here we go, mate. Put that left arm up and the sash will go over your neck. Congratulations to Heath Cripps. It's all right, Steve. This gives us plenty of time to get a good photo. And there it is. So Heath Cripps is our winner of the McGrath & Co. Lawyers Maiden Handicap. It's all yours, mate.
Oh, well, I just want to say thank you to my pop, Ray Quarrel, Luke Whitney right there, training me up. McGrath, what does it say? McGrath & Co. Lawyers, is that right? Yeah, sorry about that. What else do I want to say? I want to thank everyone I train with as well. Just thank you, everyone.
I'm sure you'll get much better at that as your future career goes on, mate. Well done, congratulations. Well done to Ray Quarrel, the successful trainer there. Always proud of all his athletes, but just a little bit extra pride in that one, I reckon.
We'll turn our attention. Thank you, Grant, and congratulations there to Ray, taking the first of his bounty today. We've got our men's B-grade scratch race underway at the moment, so the riders have 11 laps. They've already got the whistle for the first of our sprints, which will be coming through at the 8th lap. So that's for $25. So let's see who takes that out. So that's going to be the rider in red. That's saddlecloth number 20. So that's Ruben Smith from Victoria. So he takes the first of the sprints. So riders go through. We've got Dalton Stretton from Burnie in saddlecloth 16, Archie Pratt from Queensland in saddlecloth 19, Alex Ease from Burnie. Stepped up into the elite men's yesterday for the criterium. Saddlecloth number 21, Jack Hadley, our Rosebery Wheel winner, from Launceston in saddlecloth number 22. Riders that they come through now, that is read there by David Oliver, so saddlecloth number 31 from Hobart. They greet the judge with 7 to go. Tommy Blaisley in saddlecloth number 32 from Launceston. He'll be in the green. Geordie Matthews in the purple there from Burnie in saddlecloth 30. Ravi Hermkins from New South Wales, a young man. He's riding in saddlecloth number 28. Oscar Varney from Burnie will be in the purple, I would imagine, and saddlecloth number 27. Luca Rocchi, the Italian based in Hobart, the bike mechanic in saddlecloth number 22. Aaron A.J. Jones, he's riding for Burnie. In saddlecloth number 25 should be in the orange. And Tim Taylor in saddlecloth number 24 from Devonport. Also joining them, that's Oscar Varney in the orange there, ladies and gents. Then Dalton Stretton in the Team Bridge Lane colours in saddlecloth number 16. So as they come through this time, there'll be a whistle for the riders with the second of our sprints, brought to us by the Harris family. And Gavin Pearce, the Member of Parliament, has been kind enough to support our B-grade scratch riders. So go through. All right, so they'll get the whistle this time. Whistle this time for the next sprint. Oliver leads them through from Taylor. Then we go to Eves. Eves goes, gets up out of the saddle, and away he goes. Sitting on his wheel there is Varney. Then we go back to Stretton and also AJ Jones in the orange there. Tim Taylor just make sure that he gets back in. Ravi Hermkins in amongst them. We've got Ronan Munro from Devonport also out there as well at the moment. Blaisley in the back there has unfortunately missed it. I think we've also got Jack Hadley in and amongst the crew at this juncture. So let's see what they can do. They're going to go 4 wide, right around the outside. Who's the rider there on the outside? I think he's got him. Yes, he has. Saddlecloth 16. I think that might have been Dalton No, it wasn't Dalton. 26. Luca Rocchi. Luca Rocchi got the second of the sprints. The bike mechanic, the Italian bike mechanic, now based out of Hobart. Riders will come through now. It looks like Varney leads them through. That Stretton might be second wheel. Yes, it is. And then Oliver Matthews, rider from Victoria, saddlecloth number 20. So that's Ruben Smith, the winner of our first sprint. We've got Alex Eves in there behind. Luca Rocchi goes to the top of the track. They're sort of split into 2. Then we go to Jack Hadley, Aaron Jones, Geordie Matthews, Tommy Blaisley, young man from Launceston, step into senior ranks for the first time. Out of juniors. And it looks like we may have lost a rider at the back there. Pace might be too hot. We'll find out who that is very shortly. It might be Ravi Hermkins from New South Wales. Away they go. So Dalton Stretton now leads them through. Saddlecloth number 19, right behind him from Queensland. That's Archie Pratt. They've got a bit of a lead there. And then we go back to Alex Eves, who leads them through. Blaisley's lost the group as he goes through, greets the judge with 2 to go. You've still got one more rider coming through. One more rider coming through. No, he's just withdrawn, so he's pulled off the track. So we're down to the bell lap. So the bell lap, ladies and gents. Washing off the speed there, going to use the bank. He's Dalton Stretton when he gets the opportunity. Pratt right on his wheel, then Eves. Then we go back to saddlecloth number 22. That's Jack Hadley from Launceston. Just have a look at this young man in the red and black there. 4th wheel at the moment. Then we go back to, I think that might be Luca Rocchi. David Oliver's done his work, and he's at the back there with Aaron Jones, Oscar Varney. And the young man, I think it might have been Archie Pratt from Victoria. There goes Tommy Blaisley through, getting the bell. Is it Ruben Smith that's taken over? Let's just check. No, it's Archie Pratt, I think. Archie Pratt, I think, has got there from saddlecloth number 26. That's Luca Rocchi, the fast finisher from Hobart, close for 3rd. We'll find that out very shortly. I'll have a chat with our judges. And they will share the bounty that has been brought to us today by Gavin Pearce MP of $400 between the first 3 place getters. Congratulations to our sprint winners there. Ruben Smith, the first one from Victoria, and Luca Rocchi from Hobart, the Italian bike mechanic. He took out the second sprint brought to us by the Harris family of $25 each. Archie Pratt has taken that out from Luca Rocchi, and then Alex Eves in 3rd. Tim Taylor was 4th position. So congratulations to our first 3 place getters, as well as Ruben Smith for our first sprint, and Luca Rocchi taking out our second sprint. So a nice little bounty to Luca Rocchi there. And those first 3 place getters, Archie, Alex, and Luca, will get 1st, 2nd, and 3rd at that bounty of $400. Might ask if some of the New Zealand riders, so Marshall Irwood and
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the attention will turn back to the running track for the next 4 finals, which will be all over the 400-metre distance. It's the New Gen Athletics Series that we've been seeing over a number of our carnivals over the Christmas period. Hobart, Devonport here at Burnie, and I believe one more in the series as well. So a great opportunity for those athletes making their way through the sport, seeing what it's all about before they get into the real deal, which is the Tasmanian Athletic League. These are 4 finals. They are mixed 400-metre finals. Big thank you to Sports Power for their support of this series. Just one official scratching. There was due to be a runner in pink, Tia Rogers, to run in Heat 1, or final number 1, I should say. But the final is left with the following runners. Marley Ray will be our front marker here. She'll wear grey and run from the 120-metre handicap. You'll see her over there in the back straight. Sophia Benga will run from 76 metres in the black. We go back to the green of Paige Aiken, who'll run from 64 metres and wear the green. In the yellow, we see River Howe, who was a recent winner at the Devonport Carnival. He'll run from the 50-metre handicap. Nate Stewart will wear the blue and run from 42. Darcy Kennelly will wear the white colour and run from the 38-metre handicap. And we see our mile winner from the Devonport Carnival in the junior mile. It was Jakai Wescombe, and he'll wear the red and run from the handicap of 16 in final number 1. So the gun fires the field away, and it's Marley Ray who will use that nice little headwind up the back straight to set up a nice little lead for her. She's our front marker and will lead for a fair bit of this, you'd think, as she's got at least 40 metres on the rest of the field. So coming through nicely there is Sophia Benga, our next runner in the handicaps. We start to see some nice runs coming from the yellow there of River Howes. He's making up the ground on the green runner in Paige Aiken just ahead of him. But it's still all Marley Ray out in front, the grey. Look at our back marker, Jakai Wescombe, getting that stride going now as he's past one runner in the blue, Nate Stewart, and he's getting latching on to the runner in white in Darcy Kenley. But they're all still trying to catch Marley Ray out in front. Look out for the yellow here, River Howe. He's kicking it into overdrive now as he's taken over the lead. He's have to tackle this little bit of a hill. Can he take out another big race over the New Gen Series? River Howe it is, he's in front. River Howe too strong. Got the arms pumping nicely and gets through the line comfortably. Good run from Jakai Wescombe. He covered the whole field bar one to get up into second place. And Darcy Kenley, a nice run there to get officially third. But tough running around the circle here at Burnie with that little bit of a rise, the hill, to finish off, and a little bit of a headwind in their faces. So you can see some pretty tired young athletes there, but a well-timed run and a good performance from River Howe, taking out final number 1. So those results will officially go up onto the scoreboard, and we see River Howe in the yellow from that 50-metre handicap, and a tidy time there of 55.49. Nice running from Jakai Wescombe, running almost the full trip from the 16-metre mark. He's run 57.31. Darcy Kenley, 57.70, was officially third. He's our second back marker in the white. So first, second and third, River Howe, Jakai Wescombe, Darcy Kenley. The other results will start to flash up, and you'll see the performances of those athletes behind them. Our second final, the athletes will be as follows, just the green out of this one, Solomon Bishop, but our front marker here will be Claire Masters, a very, very good young junior athlete. Claire has represented Tasmania at the National Championships for her age group. She'll run from 90 metres in the grey. Aria Whitney will run from 70 metres in the black. We see Meg Rawnsley in the pink will run from 66. Amara Benga will run from 60 metres in the yellow. We go back to the blue of Ash Palmer, who'll run from 42 metres. Then we see Caleb Boyd, who'll run from 38 metres in the white. And it's Alec de Bomford with the biggest task ahead of him. He'll run from 16 metres and wear the red. So they're off and running, and it's Claire Masters who's going to lead them for the early part of this final, as we see the black of Aria Whitney up into her running nicely. The back marker starting to make some contact with the rest of the field, particularly the white of Caleb Boyd and Ash Palmer in the blue, as if have latched on to those behind our front markers, and we see our back marker in Alec de Bomford still got some work to do to make contact with the field. It's still Claire Masters out in front, so she's going around, probably better known as a short sprinter, but looks like she might be saving a bit to get that sprint to work for her in the final stages. She's going to have some company pretty shortly. It's going to be Aria Whitney who goes up onto outside, and look at this, a little bit of tactics there from Claire Masters, just waited for some contact. Have a look at the run here from Alec de Bomford, the back marker. He's rounded the rest of the field and he's in pursuit of our front markers. It's still Claire Masters. Masters it is, who timed her run nicely from the front mark, takes it out from Aria Whitney. Great run there from Alec de Bomford. Tough coming from the back there. He has to get around all the runners and then try to make up that handicap that he gave up at the beginning. But so Alec de Bomford, good run from the back mark. But Claire Masters, well-timed run there. You could see she just had that little bit left when she needed it. And she's taken out the second final of the mixed 400-metre handicap, proudly sponsored by Sports Power. A great sporting apparel and everything you need in regards to sport in Burnie here. So please give them a visit and see if you can pick up some equipment that you may need to help you with your sport. Those results will flash up onto our live.tastiming.com.au scoreboard very shortly. The third final will take our attention next. So that's the mixed 400-metre handicap. The New Gen Series. It's been part of the Carnival Series for some time, and it's Claire Masters whose name goes up onto the scoreboard in first position. 54.38 from Aria Whitney, 55.34. Alec de Bomford runs a time of 56.07 in getting third, and Caleb Boyd, 57.13, has got himself up into fourth position there. The third final is almost ready to be contested. We see our front marker here, Chelsea Holloway. She'll run in the orange and run from the handicap of 84. Georgia Rowlands will wear the grey and run from the handicap of 84. Mitchell Elphingston will wear pink and run from 66 metres. Chia Benga will run in the green from 58 metres. Jai Cobbing will wear the yellow and run from 50. Jack Hamilton will run from 28 metres in the white. And we see the 10-metre handicap for our back marker here, Chet Beamish. And he'll run from the 10 metres, so almost running the full 400-metre distance here as our back marker. So off and away they go. Chelsea Holloway was due to be our leader. It looks like she may have been a late scratching, so she's out. We're going to see Georgia Rowlands be our leader in the early stages. Perhaps I think do see Chelsea there, just wearing a slightly different coloured top there, maybe an orange T-shirt as opposed to the colours provided by the TAL. So she is just rolling along there in second place. We see Georgia Rowlands as our new leader. The yellow starting to make some forward moves, and that's Jai Cobbing. Hey, look at him in hot pursuit of the front markers. He's going to have to be careful because the runner of Chet Beamish from our back mark, look at him start to go. You can see that cadence much, much faster than the rest of them, and he's turning over those legs nicely out in after the yellow of Jai Cobbing. He's going to have the back mark of a company pretty shortly. Chet Beamish gets up onto the outside. Cobbing trying to fight back on the inside. Oh, good run from 10 metres, ladies and gentlemen. Great run from Chet Beamish. Hits the line first and looked full of running too. Great run. Jai Cobbing gets up to second, and we did see the white there of Jack Hamilton finish on nicely to grab that third position. Yeah, Chet Beamish was part of the Northwest representative team that contested the statewide Inter High Championships only a couple of weeks ago, so the form is pretty good for him, and he's taken out that 400 in quite impressive fashion. One more final to come of the Sports Power New Gen 400-metre handicap. Some of the names you might see up on the scoreboard will be scratching, but we are seeing those results officially going up now. Chet Beamish, 55.30 from the 10-metre handicap. That's a handy time for Chet. Jai Cobbing, 56.81, officially third, the yellow. And then the white of Jack Hamilton, 57.83. He's been given the time there off his handicap
of only 28 metres. So nice running from our youngsters in the New Gen Series. One handicap final to go in the mixed Sports Power New Gen Series. Just 2 scratchings. There'll be no blue or green in this one. We will see the green as our front marker, and that's Quinn Aiken, and she'll run from the handicap of 130. .66 metres. Alicia Holloway will run from 52 metres in the yellow. Back to Keisha Charles, who'll wear the white and run from 30. And our back marker here will be Luke McKenzie. He's certainly tasted victories in these New Gen Series. Over the last couple of years that he's been running in them, he'll be our back marker here, 16 years of age and run from only 8 metres. So almost running the full length of a 400 and looking up and seeing runners over 100 metres ahead of him. So good luck to Luke as our back marker in the final mixed 400 metre handicap finals, proudly sponsored by Sports Power. Off and away we go. Quinn Aiken who's got that big handy handicap of 130. She's going to try and use it to full effect as she's gotten off to a really quick start there. The tempo's really up and about here as she rounds that bend. We look back a fair way there to Elkie Dicker, who's holding second place at the moment. She'll have some company shortly. A little Piper Gleason there in the black, making up some ground on the pink of Amelia Britton. Our back marker, Luke McKenzie, is just starting to warm to his task here, but we see the runner of Quinn Aiken going past the point now. She's going to have to tackle the pretty tough hill that is notorious here at the West Park Oval. Gee, this is the handy lead for young Quinn. They're going to take some pretty big running to get up from here. Look at Luke McKenzie start to go now, though. He's really driving hard in pursuit of a front marker, Quinn Aiken. She's going to be too strong. Determination on her face and gets through the line in first place. A nice run. Wow, good run from the back marker, Luke McKenzie, to get third behind a very, very impressive hairstyle sported by Elkie Dicker. That takes some work. And that was a nice performance there from all of our runners in the final handicap final over the mixed 400 metre distance. Certainly a front marker affair there. Quinn Aiken just way too strong for them. You could see she set her race up nice and early with a really quick beginning and just had just enough to get up that hill. So congratulations to her. And the results will go up very shortly to our live scoreboard. So certainly keep your attention on that throughout the day. That'll give you all the official results. And look at that website down the bottom, live.tastiming.com.au, to follow along as you go. 53.88 for Quinn Aiken. That's the fastest time of the 4 finals as she takes out that 4th final. Then we see 56.43 from Elkie Dicker, the girl with the most impressive hairstyle today. Luke McKenzie, our back marker, almost running the full 400, 56.80.
Marshall Irwood and Daniel Morton, if you'd like to come out to the infield, we'll have a bit of a chat in and around the New Zealand cycling scene. So Marshall Irwood and Daniel Morton, if you'd like to come and have a chat on the infield, please.
The IGA Value Plus West Park Grove Open 70-metre handicap are our next bunch of events that we'll be seeing, ladies and gentlemen, to qualify for our final. So heat into final here for the 70-metre handicap. Must be first in the heat, and then we'll take one fastest qualifier after that, so the fastest second place getter across our heats. We look down the track and we don't see the runner in white there, so no Michael Dinan. He's not arrived here at Burnie and not arrived in Tassie for the series, but we do see former Devonport gift winner and store gift finalist Lucy Carter will run from 13.5 in the pink. A recent winner at the Bay Sheffield Carnival over the over 35's 120-metre handicap, and a regular visitor to the Burnie Carnival. It's Tim Rosen, who'll run from 10.25 the green. We see Carla Bull, a former stall gift winner, and she'll run from 8.25 the yellow. Tom Gartland, who's been in some good form this series, he'll run from 7 metres in the blue. And we see the very fast Victorian Michael Hanna, who'll run from 1.25 in the red. So pretty classy field to contest heat number 1 of the IGA Value Plus West Park Grove Open 70 metres. Away, okay, Lucy Carter as she leads for the first part of the trip. Here comes Tim Rosen in the green. The back markers are coming into it too. Carter, Rosen, I reckon, just on the line. Tim Rosen just got his shoulders just ahead of, I think, the pink or even one of the other middle to back markers as well. A nice close one there in the first heat of the Open 70. Great little warm-up for our gift runners as well. Some of them like to get at least some runs on the track before they get really, really serious about the gift later on. However, it's still a sash up for grabs. Speaking of sashes, Tim would have only just packed his away in his suitcase back at home, and he's getting ready to in pursuit of another one. 8.03, Tim Rosen gets the nod in heat number 1. From Lucy Carter, the pink, who was officially second, only 1/100th of a second behind in 8.04. And third, well, won't qualify, but it's interesting just for those keeping a record. So we'll keep our eye on Lucy's time of 8.04. It was Tom Gartland who got the third, so that won't be enough to qualify him, but Carter will be the one most anxiously waiting throughout the rest of these heats to see if that 8.04 stacks up and gets her through to the final. But it's Tim Rosen, the Victorian, who gets up in heat number 1. So just getting the word from the TAL officials, there will be 2 fastest time qualifiers outside our heat winners. We have 5 heats and 7 available lanes here at West Park, so we will be taking 2 fastest times outside of our heat winners. So certainly not without hope is the runner in third, Tom Gartland there. His time of 8.10, I think, from memory, without seeing the screen again. We'll have to wait and see if that is going to be fast enough. Casting my eyes down the track, we're seeing a pretty strong field to contest heat number 2. No pink in this one, that's Zali Wescombe. So she's out, put a line through her name. We are seeing Carla Cheeky from 10 metres the green. Alan Sharp Paul, the yellow, will run from 8.5. Tommy Bennett will run from 7.5 the blue. Vasant Krishan will run from 6 metres in the white, and we see the red of Mitchell O'Neill will run from 2.5. Good start there from Cheeky, the green, as she leads for a fair bit of the trip. Here comes the yellow of Sharp Paul, the big striding Tommy Bennett. Too good, though. Through the line, Tommy Bennett, the blue. Got to those front markers, probably with about 5-10 metres to go, and looked very strong in finishing off. Run from our back markers, Krishanth and O'Neill. They finished on strongly as well. Not sure if it was enough to get them up into those second or third positions, which may be enough to qualify them for the final. Tommy Bennett, too good for them there in heat number 2. Women's B grade and A grade scratch riders. Can you get yourselves prepared for your event? They will be next on the program. Women's B and A grade scratch riders. And Tommy Bennett's name is being thrust up onto the scoreboard in first position in the blue, 7.85 the winning time. So that is the fastest one so far, and we're seeing a good run there from Alan Sharp Paul, the yellow. He's officially second, 7.97 and 8.01 for Mitchell O'Neill. So both those runners push themselves ahead of the runners in heat number 1, so they would be likely qualifiers at this stage as non-automatic qualifiers. That's Sharp Paul and also I think O'Neill that was there in third. So 7.85 the winning time for Tommy Bennett. So second heat run and won by Tommy Bennett. We'll turn our attention now to heat number 3 of the IGA Value Plus West Park Grove Open Handicap over the 70-metre distance. You see the red there of Jethro Abdon will run from 4 metres as our back marker. The white, it's the Victorian Matt Dynan who'll run from 5.5 metres. Former Burnie gift winner John Howe, second in the gift last year, 7.5 metres this handicap, and he'll wear the blue. We see the yellow of Josh Walker run from the 8.5 handicap. Then it's the green of Andrew Hay from 10.5. And great to see Chelsea Scollier, Tasmania's fastest female at 11.50, a world under 20 representative for Australia, and she'll run from 10.75 in the pink, trying to make the job very hard for the gentleman behind her. Nice start from Scollier as she leads for the first part of this. Andrew Hay gets up onto her shoulder. Here comes the back markers. Howe. Scollier still in front though. Scollier too good. Showed the men a clean set of heels there in heat number 3. We're used to seeing her having to give up the handicaps to all the other females. Well, this time got the job done from the front of the field. Just working herself back into shape. Unfortunately, at those World Under-20 Championships, suffered an injury in her heat of the 100, which she originally wasn't listed to run. Was given a late call-up as the reserve for that event, and unfortunately throughout that event did suffer an injury. So 7.80, that's the quickest so far for Chelsea. So great to see her starting to run really well again. John Howe, 7.87 into second. That's a solid performance for him, so pushes himself as a chance to qualify. It's the fastest non-automatic qualifier, and 7.98. That might not be quite enough for Andrew Hay to progress. 7.80, the winning time for our front marker there, Chelsea Scollier from 10.75. Yeah, great to see so many people supporting this open 70-metre handicap. Not many scratching so far, and we see a full field to contest heat number 4 as our runners just doing their last couple of practice starts. And our field should be as follow. Recent winner of the 150-metre handicap at Devonport, Caitlin Nicholson, will run from 16.5 metres in the pink. We see the green of Theo Collins, who'll run from 10.75. In the yellow, Jared Gilroy, former TAL Sprinter of the Year, run from 8.5 metres. In the yellow, the current 2024 or the current stall gift champion and a 3-time Australian beach sprint champion, it's Chloe Mannix Power, will run from 7 metres in the blue. Remembers this time last year really well, Bryce Dunham. He was our maiden handicap winner last year, the Burnie High School student, from 6.5 metres in the white. And in the red, we see Aidan Lau as our back marker, run from the handicap of 4. A and B grade scratch riders, can you please make sure you're at the marshalling area? Your event will follow this one, please. So heat number 4, about to walk their blocks. So off and running, it's Nicholson up into her, running nicely. Look at big Theo Collins trying to make up the ground. Here comes the back markers. Collins, was it the back marker? Lau in the red. Collins just reaching back there in the back of his leg. I hope that wasn't an injury as he threw at the line there. But was it the front marker there in Theo Collins? Aidan Lau flew home. May have to just wait on seeing what time he recorded. I'm pretty certain Collins just got there, but a really close one, a blanket finish almost. Plenty of others in contention as well. Just make sure you are logged on to that live.tastiming.com.au. That will keep you up to date with all the results, who's progressed through to finals and everything associated with the days running. And yeah, certainly looks like a little bit of work to do for our photo finish team there. That one was a close one. I believe it was Collins, the green, as he went through the line, but I'm certainly not the one to make those decisions. Aidan Lau's group getting around him. Not quite enough though. Theo Collins gets up the green, 7.94. Really strong run from Aidan Lau in second from 4 metres, run 7.97. As our second place getter. And third there, Jared Gilroy was right in the mix as well. He's run 7.98 for third. So 7.94. Stacks up okay, but a 7.8 at the moment for Chelsea Scollier stands as our fastest time. There's one more heat to go, and the women's B-grade scratch will follow this final heat of the 70 metres, and it looks like most of those ladies have marshalled and are prepared for their event. A-grade will follow the B-grade, keeping the program running smoothly and on time. Lots and lots of action. The field looking a little sparse down there for this final heat. Certainly 2 pretty keen runners down there in the white of Jaden Crawford. Although looking down there, that does not look like Jaden Crawford to me. Yes, that's what I thought too. And of our patrons, that definitely looks more like Adam French to me in the white, so perhaps some information that hasn't been passed on. And the yellow, pretty certain that is BJ Cobbing. So maybe make the adjustment there. Certainly, from my pretty knowledgeable eyes of this sport, that's Adam French, not Jaden Crawford in the white, that says in the program. So make a note of that. His mark I'm not 100% sure on, but we'll call it as we see it. Adam French, the white, no blue, no green, no pink, and just BJ Cobbing to contest it with Adam as they're about to walk up to their blocks. So the two men go out here. BJ Cobbing to lead early. Look at Adam French start to come into it. His form is very good, having won that Devonport gift a couple of nights ago over 470. Has provided a nice little hit out for him as well as he gets line honours over BJ Cobbing. Just the two of them through the line. Adam in some really good form. A Rosebery gift at 400 double a week or so ago, and of course he carried that form through nicely to the Devonport gift. A really, really memorable and classic finish, that one. Adam threw at the line in the last stride to get over there in first place, and 7.74. Well, here you go. The form is a purple patch for Adam French. He's put up the fastest time from our final heat there in the 70. And he looks a very, very likely chance for the final. BJ Cobbing, 8.21, a solid time for second, but that won't see him progress through to the final. We'll let you know of those fastest qualifiers as soon as possible, but some pretty exciting heats of the IGA Value Plus West Park Grove Open 70 metres.
On the program, ladies and gentlemen, is the Anita Dow Member of Parliament Women's B-grade scratch race over 3,000 metres, so that's 7 laps. First 3 will receive a bounty of $400. The sprints are sponsored by the Harris family, and they'll be at lap 5 and lap 3. So $25 for each of the sprints. Grenville Bell Chambers is ready to go. They're just getting their final words there from Michael. And they'll roll through, and then as they come through, Grenville will start them off. They'll greet the judge with 7 to go. Our riders are Sybil O'Rourke from Devonport, saddlecloth number 88, Lizanne Wilmot from Canada and Sydney, St George Cycling Club. She's the lady on the pink, ladies and gentlemen. You've seen her out on the penny farthing a little bit earlier today. Something unique is going to be happening a bit later with that penny farthing, so we're looking forward to that. We get the welcome gun there by Grenville Bell Chambers, Alana Lake from Blackburn in Victoria. She's riding saddlecloth 81. Amalia Langham from Burnie. Ella Liang from Queensland in saddlecloth 79. Elizabeth Knutsman from Victoria in saddlecloth 78. And Sarah Daly, who's in saddlecloth number 77 from South Australia. So the riders will roll through and they will greet the judge with 6 to go. Standing with me on the infield, ladies and gentlemen, our Launceston and Devonport wheel winners. So to my left, I've got Marshall Irwood, who won the Launceston wheel, and to my right is Daniel Morton, and he's in the white top as they get the whistle there for the first of the sprints. So first of the sprints sponsored by the Harris family, so they will get $25 in relation to that. So we'll see how they come through. So welcome. Well, actually, I'll pick up the sprint first, and then we'll come to both of you gents in just a moment. We'll have a quick chat. And it's Lizanne Wilmot, ladies and gentlemen, out on the pink bike. She's in the orange, splendid orange there. As she comes around with a flying 200 now, and she's going to take out the first of the sprints. So this is the 40-year-old out of the St George Cycling Club, Sydney-based Canadian. She gets the first of the $25. She hands it up to the crowd. Well done there, Lizanne. All right, so welcome, Marshall, and also Daniel to Northwest Tasmania. Daniel, this is your first time All right, Marshall, this is your second. Launceston Will, mate. How are you enjoying being back on the northwestern coast of Tasmania?
It's great to be here. Great to be back here in Burnie. This was one of my favourite days last year, and hope to be able to get up and make it through the wheel race final tonight.
Now, looking forward to that. What mark you off?
I'm off 75. I started the racing on 135 and got hit pretty hard after the Launceston wheel. So now I'm back at 75. So it's going to be hard.
Yeah, it will be a bit of a challenge. Riders who go around now get the whistle for the next of the sprints. We'll pick them up in a moment. Where's Lizanne? She's been brought back into the field, and she's back inside. Oh, thanks, Lizanne. Taking all their entertainment away. Anyway, nonetheless, we'll see what we can pick up as the riders come around now. If you were sprinting, Daniel, where would you go from the mark as they're coming around now? Around about the 200-metre mark?
Yeah, well, I haven't been able to go around the track yet, but it looks like to be a bit of a downhill section on the back straight. So I think to get some nice speed in the wheels there and pop out around the corner could actually do you real well at that sort of 200-metre mark.
And Burnie girl has taken that out, Amalia Langham, and that's exactly what she did. So obviously she might have had some local knowledge. So a local girl taking that out. First time to Tasmania, one would imagine, and coming away with the Devonport wheel win last night. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You also did quite well in the criterium yesterday, the Hardings group in Ulverston. Now you were in the breakaway there with Conaway for an extended period of time. How did you find that?
Oh, I was just really doing what I wanted. I just there was like a bit of a prem sprint, so I went for it, $50, and then found myself off the front with the Olympic gold medalist. So I thought I'd work with him, and then my chain dropped around the corner, and he was gone. So got swallowed up by the bunch, but still had caught on for, I think we got 2 of the prem sprints, which was happy about that.
Yeah, well done, and a good experience to be out there with a gold medalist from Australia. So I wanted to also ask you, with regards to your handicap, has it been brought back a bit?
Yeah, I was pretty happy with my 135 metres down at Devonport, but now I've been brought back to 75 with Marshall, so got our work cut out for us today.
Well, I wish you all the best with that. I'm going to come back to Marshall in a minute with regards to him being more of the senior rider from the New Zealand contingent. I'll ask you about how many riders you've actually got here in a second. So they get the bell, and the riders are sort of foxing amongst one another at the moment. It's interesting to see what's going to happen here. It looks like Sybil O'Rourke from Devonport has jumped down on the inside, but she's been cut off there by the rider from South Australia. That's Sarah Daly. As they go down the back straight, down that Cade Monday wing as they head down. Amalia Langham now has gone right around the outside. Sybil seems to have lost a bit of touch with her mate bunch. As they come round down past the point in the Choices corner there. It's 3 wide. Sally Carter, but Ella Liang's going to take this one out. Ella Liang, ladies and gentlemen, the young sprint sensation from the Queensland Academy of Sport, has taken that out. She's in the maroon colours, 17-year-old. Second time in Tasmania for TasCarnivals series. So Marshall, you've got a large contingent of New Zealand riders. Who are they?
So we got Mitchell Fitzsimmons, the oldest of us, myself, Dan. We got Magnus, Maya, Lucas, and Matt.
And you've created quite an impression as a group since you've been down in Tasmania, in particular in the 2024 series. You were a bit of a hit last year with regards to your extroverted personality. Nonetheless, Maya said she's been able to keep you in check throughout the course of the time in Tasmania so far. How's that proceeding?
Oh, I don't know. It's pretty hard to keep me in check. You know, when we get together, it's been such a good opportunity to be back here, and I'm so thankful to David Dennis for having me back here. And you know, last year I was a bit full of myself, and now I've reined it in. So yeah, taking up more of the experience a bit more. So.
Now, both of you boys, are you going to be riding this UI scratch race at the back end of today's proceedings?
Yeah, we'll be there.
And Yuma, you're going to be. And how do you think you guys will go in relation to that? Will you work amongst the contingent of New Zealand boys in order to see if you can take it out?
Well, you got to find some way to beat the Aussies and the Japanese.
And they've actually been sensations since they've come down here under the management of Daniel Gissico. Boys, thank you very much for taking the time for coming in. I know you've got to go get warmed up for the first of your events on today's program. I hope you enjoy the electric blue track. It's brand new. So thank you for taking the time to come and have a chat and making your way across the ditch to the same latitude down here on the northwest coast of Tasmania. Appreciate it.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Daniel Morton, ladies and gentlemen, and Marshall Lowy. Give them a round of applause, our Launceston Devonport Wheel winners. They'll be pretty easy to see.
Just before we kick things off for this next scratch race, the A-grade scratch race, the two fastest time qualifiers from our open 70-metre handicap are athletes John Howe and Alan Sharp-Paul. So they'll be joining our 5 heat winners into the open 70-metre handicap at about 12:30 this afternoon.
Official results as Grenville gets our A-grade scratch riders underway. For our women was third position Sarah Daly there from South Australia. Second was Elizabeth Nutsman from Victoria, and our winner there was Ella Liang from Queensland, the sprint sensation, 17-year-old. Has made her way down to Tasmania. Her father is also involved with regards to the live streaming, and that's Aaron Badliang and his volunteer cohort. They're up there in the stands, and they're getting a live stream of today's proceedings. So ladies and gents, if you would like to get access to that, just jump onto Golden Bit Chicken Cycling and you'll find that you'll be able to get a live feed as well as a replay in relation to today's proceedings at West Park. Our sprints went to Lizanne Wilmot and also to Amalia Langham as our A-grade scratch riders. Brought to us today by Sports Power Burnie. Go through and greet the judge with 10 to go. Of the 11 laps, there are sprints at lap 5 and lap 3. So lap 5 and lap 3, and again, a big thank you to the Harris family for their support of our prims or our sprints. So $25 up for grabs. So pretty classy contingent in both our B-grade and A-grade scratch riders, national, local and international riders amongst this particular contingent. And here is Claudia Marks that is leading them through. She's the winner of the Austral Wheel, ladies and gentlemen, but also yesterday our Hardings Group Criterion. I think behind her there was Adette Lynch, our Launceston Wheel winner. So from Victoria. Also amongst the crew there, we've got the 2 Japanese riders in saddlecloth number 61, Mizuki Akita, and saddlecloth 62, Suyako Yuchino. Kira Will from New South Wales, a Gilmore Classic winner. She's also out there, along with Sally Carter from Western Australia, Nicole Duncan from New South Wales in saddlecloth 67, our scratch under-19 national scratch champion. Lauren Perry, well, she's the queen of the track. No, I don't need to say much else. She's in third wheel at the moment in the TIS colours, and she's right behind the princess on pedals. That's Christina Clonan, so fastest woman on 2 wheels at the moment in Australia. So that's Christina Clonan in saddlecloth number 60. She's wearing her Australian kit. We also have out there Megan Baker from New Zealand, Valencia Tan from Singapore. So Megan will be in saddlecloth 69. Valencia Tan in saddlecloth 70, and Elizabeth Liao from Singapore in 71. So they're wearing the Singaporean colours. I mentioned Adette Lynch, she's in saddlecloth number 72. Also out there we've got Maya Wolfenden. So we had a quick chat about Maya a little bit further before. So she's a New Zealand rider, and there she is, saddlecloth number 73, top of the track in the navy blue colours. She's been like mother hen to those New Zealand boys. Maya Dillon from New South Wales, she's also out there in saddlecloth number 75, and Emma Stevens from Queensland. So she's a sprinter. She's had some good results back in as a junior, and in recent times she's also been working with Ella Liang from Queensland Academy of Sport. So interesting to see how Emma fares against these up-and-comers that are coming through, such as Ella Liang. They roll through now, just a flick of the elbow there, a deck gives it, and it's Valencia Tan that leads them through. So Singaporean rider, would like to represent them at the Olympics at some point if the opportunity arises. She qualifies, and then on top of that, she also won the Devonport Wheel last year. She hasn't had the best of series this year, but she's jumped back in there in the 7th wheel at the moment as they head down the Cade Monday wing, and then they turn into Dowling McCarthy Tyres and Choices Corner. They come down past the point at the moment. Our riders will come through, and there's coming through. It looks like it's one of the Japanese. Ooh, and Marks. Oh no, I think 61 got it. Saddlecloth 61, that's Akita, Mizuki Akita. How do we go there, Tom? That's the one. I was right. So Marks, the Austral will winner, just pipped there. So Aikita gets the first sprint. So saddlecloth number 61 from Claudia Marks. So a nice little $25 going to the kitty. Look at Lauren Perry here, ladies and gentlemen. She's coming to join these two. And away they go now. They got 4 to go. They've actually got quite a bit of a gap on the rest of the field. So these 3, and they can ride pretty well. And there's another sprint up for grabs. Another sprint now up for grabs. Wolfenden there. I see she's 5th wheel back in the pack. Interesting to see what will happen from the back. Emma Stevens is withdrawn, and so has saddlecloth number 75, Maya Dillon from New South Wales. So she's out at the moment, along with Emma Stevens in saddlecloth 76. So those two have gone with regards to being able to compete. Aikita around the outside, Marks. Lauren Perry just sits on a wheel, so Aikita's going to take the second sprint. I wonder if they're going to go on with it. So Wolfenden leads them through. Kira Will, second wheel. Then we go back to Liao. Sally Carter there from Western Australia in those colours. She gets up out of the saddle because she's lost the wheel of Kira Will as Liao, and she's going to have to go. So Carter now bridging the gap. Not been able to pull anyone from the back at this juncture, so it's going to be a racing 5 for mine unless they do something pretty quickly. They're going to read the judge with 2 to go. So 2 to go as the riders come through. Mark's flicking the elbow. Lauren Perry, the queen of the track, takes over. Then we go to Aikita. Then back to Will. Sally Carter. Wolfenden now brings them through, and they all regain touch with that front punch. And you'll notice that they've washed the pace off there as they head down the back straight. The one on the Cape Monday Wings. The Bass Highway side of the ground, ladies and gentlemen, looks splendid today. Bathed in sunshine, the electric blue track. Literally completed yesterday. So as fresh as it can get. All right, ladies and gents, bang on the side there, make some noise. They come round, they'll grab the bell with 1 to go. Look at them position themselves. There's a bit of noise amongst the crew as well. Clonan second wheel. Look at her, ladies and gentlemen. The sprint sensation from Queensland. Olympic representative. Perry right behind her. She's moved herself to Queensland, trying to move from the track endurance to track speed and sprint. So it's Clonan. It's the Princess versus the Queen. Kira Will on the inside. Clonan on the outside. Here comes Lauren Perry. Oh, bro! Clonan, I think, might have just got there from Nicole Duncan. It wasn't Kira Will, it was Nicole Duncan on the inside. I'm going to go with Christina Clonan, the Princess on pedals. She puts power into those pedals. Christina Clonan has taken it out, ladies and gentlemen, from Nicole Duncan. It wasn't Lauren Perry, it was Adette Lynch. My eyes are not working all that well. So Adette Lynch is showing some great form, this young lass from Victoria. So she was third, Christina Clonan first, Nicole Duncan, Adette Lynch. There was Kira Will in 6th wheel. And a big thank you to Sports Power for their support of the women's A-grade scratch. So Aikita takes out the 2 sprints. Christina takes out the major position. And she will take the main part of the bounty of $400. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Christina Clonan going to hold one of the junior cyclists. How good is that? Give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Straight off the bike. Promoting junior cycling. She understands how hard it is to get there. How was the track, Lauren? Smooth? Good. Nice and smooth. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is the under 13 1,000 metre handicap over 2 1/4 laps. Now Our front markers will be Lucas Bonham off 360, Madeline Bonham will be off 260, Harvey Pither 230. Joining him will be Levi Jones, Abe Overton will be off 200, 190 will be Andrew Taylor, Bailey Smith off 140, 130, two riders, Ivy Natira and Levi Digney. Ivy's there being held, I think, by Christina Clonan. Rory Stretton off 100, and then Noel Blaisley will be riding off scratch, the young man from Launceston. Just waiting for flags. Still getting riders out onto the track. Don't forget, live.tascarnivals.com.au, ladies and gentlemen, for live results, updated program. And don't forget also, we have a live feed being brought to us today by Golden Mint Chicken Cycling on YouTube. Big thank you to Aaron Liang and company for coordinating and organising that. Aaron's on the infield there just holding the bike for Christina while she's out there holding one of our riders, so Ivan Atira. Still waiting for our flags, and then Grenville Bell Chambers will get us underway. Thank you to our holders too, for our riders at the Carnival here in West Park today. Greatly appreciated for your support of our junior cyclists undertaking the under 1,000 metre handicap. Brought to us today by our Member of Parliament, the Honorary Anita Dow. Riders, attention. And we're off and racing, ladies and gentlemen, in the Anita Dow under 13 1,000 metres handicap. And a big thank you to all our pushers, or holders, I should say. There's our back marker, riding from scratch. Noel Blaze, he's got a fair bit of work to do. 360 metres he's giving to Lucas Bonham. Here comes Lucas now. Let's make some noise for the young man. Second ever Carnival ride. He greets the judge with one to go. One to go. Huge job there by Noel Blaisley. Then we go to Miss Bonham, his sister. Levi Jones goes through in second position. Saddlecloth 117, Harvey Pither, then 114, Andrew Taylor. And then here comes Bailey Smith going through. Abe Overton in the red. Ivy Natira leads Saddlecloth 110, Levi Digney, Rory Stratton. Here comes our scratch marker. Look at him go, ladies and gentlemen. He has an enormous task, and Noel Blaisley is up to it. There's no doubt about that. He joins them on the back straight down the Cape Monday wing. Let's see what Lucas Bonham can do. Madeline Bonham in third wheel at the moment, but here comes Levi Jones. Levi Jones is second position at the moment. 200 metres to go. Bonham leads Jones to Bonham. Then we go back to Bailey Smith. He's flying home, but around the outside goes Levi Jones, the local boy, ladies and gentlemen, just like his father. He takes out the 1,000 metre on the hill brick. Second position. Oh, Bailey Smith. I think Lucas Bonham got third. The front marker. Here comes our back markers coming through there. Miss Natira, our scratch marker there in Noah Blaisley. And rounding out the field there was Madeline Bonham. That was great work by our handicapper. Well done to the handicapper. That was a pretty good race. Ladies and gentlemen, our winner. Levi Jones off to a mark of 230 and Saddlecloth 116. So Levi Jones has taken it out. Bailey Smith in second position. Lucas Bonham took out the third there. Congratulations to Levi Jones. Some good pocket money there, Levi. You take 50% of the bounty, which was $140. So congratulations to Levi. Bailey Smith in second position, and third was Lucas Bonham. Next up will be our under 15s. Again, brought to us by the Honorary Member of Parliament, Miss Anita Dow. $140 again up for grabs. First, second and third will take a share of the bounty. Ladies and gents, talking about 1,000 metres, a little bit later on, we're going to have one of the fastest men on wheels I've ever seen, riding from 30 metres behind scratch in his QAS colours. I refer to him as Big Bad Byron Davies. He's possibly the most humble man on the planet. When we talk about a lightning handicap over 1,000 metres, this man is electric. At Devonport, he caught the field on the first lap with an upgraded track in electric blue. I'm looking to see smoke coming off his wheels a bit later on today. So Byron Howard, ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking forward to seeing whether he's up to the challenge. 30 metres behind scratch, from behind scratch. Riders, attention. We're off and racing in the second of our 1,000 metre handicaps. This is the under 15s, ladies and gentlemen. Oscar Pither is our scratch marker. And away he goes. He's riding there in the green, ladies and gentlemen. He'll come through, greet the judge with 2 to go. He's on the white sturdy steed there. Tim Coons is in front of him from Launceston. Oscar Digney from Lonnie in 124 off 135. And then Charlotte Bonham, the rider in blue. She leads them out. She goes down past the Dowling McCarthy Choices men and past the point now off a mark of 175. So she's the leader as they come through to greet the judge, and they'll get the bell. 2 1/4 laps. Big thank you to Anita Dow. Bonham leads them through. Digney second. Third at the moment, standing on the pedals on the Merida, is Tim Coombs. Here comes our scratch marker. He's working tirelessly there, hands in the drops. On that white sturdy steed of his, that's Oscar Pither from Launceston. That's a scratch marker. He's got a fair bit of work to do as he goes down the back straight. That wind will help though down the Cape Monday wing. But at the moment, it's still Bonham that leads Digney. You're going to have to dig deep, Mr. Digney, if you want to be able to pop. Madeline Bonham here, out the line. Tim Coombs coming strongly too, so Digney, your second spot is up for grabs. But ladies and gentlemen, our front marker, she's going to take out the 1,000 metres. Miss Bonham on the Fuji. Oscar Digney in second. Tim Coombs third. And our back marker, ladies and gentlemen, hadn't given up. Great ride from scratch. In the green there is Oscar Pither. Big thank you to our holders for being so supportive of our riders, and also in coordination with logistics throughout the course of today's carnival and the timing with regards to each of our events. So next up is the Print Domain 1,000 metre handicap. Again, the bounty this time has been up to $180. That'll be shared between first, second and third. So Max Woodruff will be our scratch rider. So Max, we saw earlier, he's in the pink. He's up off the scratch mark. Signature will be riding off 65, our criterion winner yesterday in D grade. Mitchell Stretton will be riding off 85, mark of 85. Joining him from Blackburn in Victoria will be George Mulhern. And Sonny McKean will be in the black. She'll be riding off a mark of 175 with Ruby on a white steed. In the blue colours, she'll be off 220 as our front marker. The two twins out of Launceston. Mitchell out of Burnie, Sid out of Hobart, and Max out of Launceston. Sprint sensation, Max, ladies and gentlemen. Keep an eye out for what he can do in 2025. There's Charlotte, our last race winner. Exits the arena, and we're all clear. Riders, attention. Away they go. So let's see what these riders here in the middle can do. So that's Mitch Stretton, George Mulhern and Sid Natira. Here comes Max Woodruff. I tell you what, he is powering away. He greets the judge with 2 to go. Away they go down the Cape Monday wing. We can see Oscar Pither there, Sid Natira there trying to get on the back there, but Max Woodruff I think has got a better chance of being able to grab hold of him first before he's able to get on the back of Mitchell Stretton and company. But at the moment it's Ruby McKean on the specialised white frame that goes through. Then we go on the felt, Sonny McKean in second wheel. Here goes Mitchell Stretton. George Mulhern jumped onto his wheel. He goes, looks back, he can't see the others coming just yet. There's Sid Natira. He's been rounded by Max Woodruff, and away they go now down into the back straight. So Cape Monday wing, they get the breeze behind their tail, and it's Ruby McKean that's taking all the time in the world in order to make sure that she doesn't let up first position, and she makes sure she rounds Choice's corner there into the point in a safe position. So first is not up for grabs, but second is Sonny. Here they come in the flash. Ruby McKean, ladies and gentlemen, is going to take this one out. It's going to be close. Sonny McKean dances on top of the pedals for the felt and holds out our scratch marker. Max Woodruff, George Mulhern from Brunswick and Victoria, Mitch Stratton and Sid Natira. So Ruby McKean, our winner there, she'll take home the majority of the bounty of the $180 brought to us by Print Domain. Big thank you to them for their support of our under-17 riders in 1,000 metre handicap. Second goes to Sonny McKean, able to hold the boys at bay. Fast finishing scratch rider there, Max Woodruff, the Launceston Sprint sensation. Looking forward to see what he can do in 2025. Up next, we'll be heading back to the running for the IGA Value West Park Grove Open Handicap and to Mr. Grant Penny.
Yes, thanks, Xavier. Another big sash up for grabs here at West Park. It's the open 70-metre handicap. 5 pretty exciting heats. Only a short time ago has left us with 7 finalists. 2 fastest time qualifiers. We heard about that about half an hour or so ago. It was Alan Sharp, Paul and John Howe joined the field with our 5 heat winners. They're down there behind their blocks. Gone through most of their preparations, and the field is as follows. In the black, we'll see the Australian under-20 representative. It's Tasmania's fastest female at 11.50. It's Chelsea Scollier, who'll run from 10.75 in the black. One of the 3 athletes trained by Greg James in this field. Training partner just behind her, former Hobart maiden winner, 10.75 is his handicap. Theo Collins will wear the pink. In the green, a regular visitor, Tasmania. He was a big part of the Jesse McKenna win of some years ago, a famous victory that won as a coach. He's also a very, very accomplished athlete himself, having won a number of races on the VAL circuit and a recent winner in the over 35s 120-metre handicap at the Bay Sheffield meeting in South Australia. From 10.25, it's the green of Tim Rosen. In the yellow, we'll see an athlete that's starting to really get himself into shape. Some recent really strong performances at the Hobart meeting. It's Alan Sharp, Paul, trained by Wayne Mason in the yellow. The athlete that certainly impressed the eye from the heats, the fastest of the heats, the 5 that we saw contested. It's the Rosebery gift winner and the most recent Devonport gift winner only 2 days ago. It's from 8.5. It's the blue of Adam French. In the white, and he knows this track very, very well. He finished second in the big gift final last year and was a 2016 Burnie gift winner, also a Latrobe gift winner throughout his long history of success in the Tasmanian Athletic League. From 7.5, it's the white of John Howe. And if this young man turns out anything like his father, Troy, we could be watching a real star in the future. It's 7.5, it's Tommy Bennett, and he'll wear the red as our back marker. So all the best to the 7 finalists in the open 70-metre handicap, proudly sponsored by IGA Value Plus West Park Grove. A sash donated by the Burnie Athletic Club and a total prize money of $1,000 up for grabs for one of these 7 athletes as they're about to walk their blocks. First time we've heard that second gun fire for some time. I'm pretty certain at Devonport it didn't occur even once. No false starts from my memory anyway at the Devonport Carnival, but that second gun was fired fairly quickly. Suggests a false start. The penalty for a break over the 70-metre distance is half a metre. And looks like the blocks of the yellow Alan Sharp Paul have been removed and brought back half a metre. So he'll be running from 8 metres in this final. So comes back behind Adam French. He was going to be starting right alongside him, but now needs to give perhaps the favourite for this final, Adam French, half a metre start. Got in as one of the fastest qualifiers, did Alan Sharp Paul. He's quite keen to find out if he's qualified. Well, has that half a metre penalty cost him a potential place in this final? Will he rise to the occasion? About to walk the blocks for a second time. The finalists: Bennett red, Howe white, French blue, Sharp Paul yellow, Rosen green, Collins in pink, Scollier in black. Good start from Chelsea Scollier as she leads this field. Collins tries to get up alongside her. Here comes the rest of the field through. Adam French, too good, too strong. Just like the heats. Has turned up to West Park in really good shape. Already tasted success at the Rosebery Gift over the 120-metre distance. Won the 400 there as well. And then turned it into a Devonport Gift victory only 2 days ago. And another sash to the collection for season 2024-25 goes to Adam French. Those results will become official very shortly, but that was a couple of strides ahead of the field there, Adam French. So way too strong for them, 7.63. So really cranked it up a level for the final. 7.63, the winning time for Adam French. Tommy Bennett, the back marker, nice run from the 7.5 metre handicap, seeing him get up to second place. 7.72, nice run from Tommy. And officially third will be thrust up onto the scoreboard shortly. Was really close. No doubt about our winner, Adam French. Tommy Bennett gets the nod for second. And third will take a little bit of time, I think, to work out as they cross the line almost together. As we await that result, it was John Howe officially third. Xavier with some important cycling updates.
Just a friendly reminder that the men's for the 1,000 metres will be coming up shortly, so if you could make your way to the marshalling area, please. So 3 heats, Dowling MacArthur Tyres men's 1,000 metre handicap will be up shortly. If you could make your way, please, to the marshalling area.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, a fantastic performance we just saw on the sprint track here at West Park. Adam French has taken out the IGA Value Plus West Park Grove Open 70 metres. He gets the sash over his neck and knows this feeling quite well. Done it a few times this season, but a really impressive victory for Adam French. And he gets the prize money. A nice bit of spending money for Adam of $1,000 or $600 in that particular envelope, but a bit for all the others. But Adam, all yours. Plenty of people to thank for this event.
Thanks very much. Firstly, thank you to the sponsor, West Park IGA. Thank you to the event organisers, to our TasCarnivals, the volunteers that help put the carnival together. It's always a good one. Well done to all the other competitors in the race. It was a good run. Thank you to Coach Greg and the G-Team squad. Love you guys. And thank you to my parents and family and friends up in the grandstand cheering me on. Cheers.
Yes, excellent words there from Adam French, our winner of the 70 metre open handicap. The action will continue on the running track as we'll turn our attention to the circle track. We'll be seeing the Nutrien Water Women's 800 metre handicap. So look at the programs there, event number 24. Couple of things to take note of, 2 scratchings and 1 addition to the field. The red and white come out of this field as scratchings. The white has been replaced by athlete Hannah Frankham. So she'll wear the white and run from the handicap of 80 metres. Couple of handicap adjustments as well, but we also take out the orange of Indra Taylor. So she's a scratching. So 3 scratchings, 1 addition in this field. Our back marker now becomes Sophie Marshall, and she'll wear the blue from 55 metres, so make that small correction in your programs. The yellow will be the next runner we'll see, and that's Inika Barnes, and she'll run from 60 metres. The green will be the runner Darcy Miller, and she'll run from 60 metres wearing that green. Then we go to the pink of Cassandra Sheehan, who's been lifted out to 70 metres, not the 60 in your program. Eve Bell will be just behind her of 65 metres in the black. Zoe Nicholson will run from 70 metres in the grey. Obviously that addition to the field, the white, will be Hannah Frankham. We'll see her just before the main scoreboard here. And our front marker here will be the purple of Amali Palmer. And her handicap has been pulled back just a little bit from 105 to the 100 metre handicap. A nice prize money of $1,000 for our ladies here with a $600 prize to the winner and a nice sash, of course, from the Burnie Athletic Club. All the best to the ladies in the Nutrien Water Women's 800 metre handicap. So Burnie High School's Amali Palmer will lead the way as they go down the back straight past the Cade Monday wing. She'll know Cade very well as her high school PE teacher, and striding out nicely is Amali Palmer, our early leader. Eve Bell knows this track very well, performed excellently over the 400 metre distance, is off to a quick beginning as she takes up the running into second place and leaves the others a fair bit behind her. We see the runner of Zoe Nicholson from the 70 metre handicap in third, trying to make up that early ground that Eve Bell has established as our second place getter, and she's going to challenge our leader Amali Palmer very shortly. Running in the yellow, in the pink there, is Cassandra Sheehan. She's made a little bit of a forward move as tries to get onto level pegging with Nicholson, who's currently third. We're about to get the bell for the ladies in this Nutrien Water 800, and it's Eve Bell who just gets there with 1 lap to go. Amali Palmer will try to hang with her and try to use the speed that Eve Bell has established in the early stage of this race. Where's it all coming from behind these 2 ladies? Darcy Miller now starts to work hard in the second lap. A very good mile athlete is Darcy, so you'd expect a strong second lap from her as she starts to push forward now and gets up under Nicholson and looks to try to challenge our leaders. It's still Eve Bell out in front. Amali Palmer, the youngster from Burnie High School, is pushing very hard to try to get back in contact with Eve Bell. Darcy Miller is starting to push forward now, along with the blue also of Sophie Marshall, who moves up into a strong 4th position and will try to make a challenge with about 150 metres to run. Eve Bell has used a fair bit of petrol to get to this point. Has she got anything left as she goes past the point now with a little over 100 metres to run? Darcy Miller and Sophie Marshall start to mount their challenges from behind her. Eve Bell still in front, punching hard as she goes up the hill here. Can she hang on for the last 50 or 60 metres? Sophie Marshall now starting to lift her game along with Darcy Miller. Eve Bell still in front, working hard. Here comes Sophie Marshall up on her outside. Eve Bell, Sophie Marshall. Sophie Marshall just gets there. Now hits the line just ahead of Eve Bell. Darcy Miller, Amali Palmer, a nice run from the front mark to hang on for at least the top 4. Nicholson, Sheehan coming through there, the yellow of Inika Barnes, and Hannah Frankham last to finish. Beautifully timed run there from Sophie Marshall. You feel a bit for Eve Bell. She worked so hard to get to the front and almost did enough. But it's all Sophie Marshall that takes out the Nutrien Water Women's 800 metre handicap. Congratulations to all the ladies. They'll be pretty exhausted. It's tough going, getting around that track 2 times at a pretty fast tempo. And Sophie has tasted success here at Burnie. A very good runner on the in the underage groups, in the amateur athletics, if you want to call it that, has couple of years ago looked like a very promising young athlete in the middle distance in particular, but that performance shows that talent hasn't left her, of course. Sophie Marshall gets the win, 2 minutes 07.88 the winning time from the 55-metre handicap. Eve Bell second there from her handicap of 65 metres the black, and officially third Darcy Miller, 2 minutes 10.26. So great running from the top three and all the ladies in the final of the Nutrien Water Women's 800.
Friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, as per, if you've got one of the old programs, there will be no heats for the women's wheel. There'll only be one final. So that's just due to a number of scratchings. So the new revised program, and you can find that on live.tastiming.com.au, you will find that there will be just the women's wheel final later on in today's program. Very shortly, we'll be turning our attention to the Dowling McCarthy men's 1,000 metre handicap, and we have 3 heats, and the first 6 from each heat will make it through to the final. What we're looking forward to here, ladies and gentlemen, is the man that's got his speed helmet on, Byron Davies, and he's in heat number 1. We'll just turn our attention back to Grant Penny for the presentation of the last event.
Yeah, so we're about to see the sash go over the neck of our winner, Sophie Marshall, the Nutrien Water Women's 800 metre handicap winner. She'll get the prize money and the sash. Steve Arnold is presenting that to her right now, and congratulations to her as she makes it official as the winner of the Nutrien Water 800 metre handicap. Sophie, the mic's all yours.
Thank you. I'd just like to thank Nutrien Water, but also my coach. I've been training her for so long, and she's great. Yeah, thank you.
A little bit of practice, I'm sure she'll get better. We'll see plenty more of Sophie in the future. So congratulations to Sophie in winning the women's 800 metres.
Well, they said they were going to, but every push I got, they just let go. Yeah, it's supposed to be 2 steps and then give you a little push.
Righto, ladies and gents, this is what we've been waiting for. The Dowling McCarthy Tyres Men 1,000 metre handicap over 2 1/4 laps. Our front marker in heat number 1 will be Brenton Simpson-Kett from Launceston off 150. Off 130 will be Peter, the Greek God, also known as the Fab Banana. Macras from Queensland, Masters wheel winner in Launceston. David Oliver from out of Hobart has been riding very well as a Masters athlete off 120. Oscar Varney from Burnie off 90. Tim Taylor from Devonport will be off 80. Alex Eves from Burnie, young man going places, in off 65. Off 35 will be Jacob Langham. He's been places, still keeps going. He's from Burnie though, and he will be in saddlecloth 17. Daniel Morton, Devonport wheel winner from New Zealand off 25. Joining him is the man that won Launceston, that's Marshall Irwood. And our scratch markers, ladies and gentlemen, will be Shoki Kawano from Japan and Graham the Grizzly Frizzly from the United States of America. We'll talk about that a bit later. But you thought the back mark would have been scratched. Ladies and gents, we've given him an extra 30 metres. Put your hands together for Big Bad Byron Davies from the Queensland Academy of Sport, minus 30 metres. Riders, attention. And off we go. Let's see what the big back marker can do. Byron Davies, away they go. Brendan Simpson-Kett goes down, takes Peter Macras. He's asking for David Oliver to get behind him. Oscar Varney, look at the back marker go! Holy smokes, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. I reckon he's going to catch him on the first lap. Down the back straight. Have a look at him go down Cape Monday wing. Leading them through though is Brendan Simpson-Kett as he comes through down past Joyce's corner, down past the point. He leads them through, he's got a bit of go in him. Here comes Oscar Varney in the orange, and then right behind him is David Oliver. Bad Byron Davies is coming through. He's going to be able to catch the top 6. No doubt he's going to qualify, ladies and gentlemen. From behind, scratch from 30 metres. Look at him smoke Cape Monday wing. Down he goes with the speed helmet on. Brendan Simpson-Kett being rounded by Oscar Varney, David Oliver, Byron Davies, Tim Taylor, Peter the Greek God Macras, also known as the Fat Banana in the yellow. As they come through now, here comes Oscar Varney, Brendan Simpson-Kett, David Oliver, and he switches off to Byron Davies. He knows he's through, nice and easy. A Japanese rider there coming through, number 5, Shoki Kawano, so he's qualified. I didn't quite get that last rider. I think it could have been Alex Eves. But we'll check on that. There's Marshall Irwood having a nice chat with the Grizzly, Mr. Frizzly. I'll be talking about the cafe appointment they had earlier on this morning on their way across to Burnie. So Varney took it out. Oliver second. Riding well, Dave, I must admit, from Hobart. Brendan Simpson, kid from Launceston. Coach of the twin girls. Byron Davies. Shoki Kalano was in 5th position. Who's qualified in 6th? Daniel Morton, ladies and gentlemen, the New Zealander. The blonde-haired specialist. Won the Devonport Wheel. Went out with Connor Lay yesterday in the Ulverston Criterium, brought to us by Harding's Group. Down there on the foreshore in Ulverston. So heat number 2 coming up. Now we're going to look at Connor Lay. So Connor Lay from WA. He's our gold medalist, ladies and gentlemen. He's in the Australian kit. He'll be riding off scratch, and next to him will be Naoki Kojima from Japan. Kurt Ethan from New South Wales, formerly of Dubbo, now on the Central Coast. He'd like to call Terrigal home, but he hasn't been able to do so as yet. He's riding off a mark of 20. Lucas Bimmy from New Zealand had a bit of a stack yesterday. First time in Tasmania. Welcome, the 18-year-old. Next to him off 35 will be Matthew Davidson, also from across the ditch. Archie Pratt will be off 65. Jack Hadley joining him from Launceston, our Roseby Wheel winner, and also place getter in the Devonport Wheel. 4th position of the Devonport Wheel. Aaron Jones from Burnie will be off 90. Let's see what this man can do. The wily Aaron Jones. Ravi Hermkins from New South Wales off 100. Tom Blaisley from Launceston off 120. Nick Ablett off 150, and joining him, also from Devonport, is Matt Bonham off the same mark.
Flags are up.
Riders, attention. Heat number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can get Connor Lay and Naoki Kojima. This isn't his specialty, Connor Lay, but I tell you what, talk about endurance. The man can do anything when it comes to team pursuit and longer distance. He's from WA. I'd suggest that he's enjoying the summer conditions here at Burnie today as compared to Devonport and yesterday and maybe at Ulverston, where it was a little bit chilly. Nonetheless, he put on a hot display. Matt Bonham leads them round. Oh, actually, it's Nick Ablett that leads them round at the moment. Matt Bonham in 2nd position. Then we go back to the rider there in Ravi Hermkins. And right behind him is Aaron Jones and then Tommy Blaisley in the green. Then coming through is the next couple of riders. These two boys, Jack Hadley and Archie Pratt, are working well together. Then we go back to our New Zealand contingent. Then Connor Lay, he's shocked off Naoki Kojima, and Kurt Ethan's at the rear of the field at the moment. The top 6 are going to make it through. And it's going to be a right royal battle right to the end. They go down past the Ellie McCarthy tyres, down through Choices Corner and in through the point. Away they go at the moment. Nick Ablett has been relegated from 1st to 4th all of a sudden. AJ sits up, he knows he's going to get it through. Nick Ablett, keep going, son. I think you'll qualify. I think Lay's going to miss out. Hermkins takes it out. AJ Jones, Tommy Blaisley. Nick Ablett's qualified. I think Lay might have been the 7th over the line, and I think maybe Hadley and Archie Pratt might have got through. Yeah, Ravi Hermkins, Aaron Jones, Tommy Blaisley are the first 3. Jack Hadley. Top 4. Nick Ablett, well done, son. You've got through. Archie Pratt in 6th. And Connor Lay's just missed out there, so that was a good ride there by Connor. This is not his specialty. Nonetheless, I'll tell you what, I'd suggest he might be enjoying the track conditions as they stand at the moment. Look out for him in the UCI scratch race a bit later on today, ladies and gentlemen. Connor Lay in the Australian colours. While you got the opportunity too, people, go and mingle with the cyclists. They're more than happy to have a photo and sign an autograph and or possibly give out some wisdom. So feel free to go and mingle amongst the cyclists. They're more than happy to do so. So we've got our international riders from New Zealand, Japan, Singapore. We've got our Olympic representatives from Australia. We've got state, academy and Institute of Sport riders, and plus your local contingent. More than happy to have a chat with you. Look, you might even find yourself on the gram with them. So have a photo, say good day. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Front marker in heat number 3 will be as follows, ladies and gentlemen. James McKee from Launceston, joining Paul Craft, our winner from the scratch race a bit earlier on today from New South Wales. Runner-up yesterday in the Criterium 2 in his division. John Taylor in Devonport off 130. Jordy Matthews from Burnie off 100. Luca Rocky and Ronan Munro will be riding off 80 from Hobart and Devonport. Ruben Smith will be off 65. Dalton Stretton from Burnie off 35. Joining him will be New Zealand's Magnus Jamison. This boy's got some power, ladies and gentlemen, so check out what he can do. Mitch Fitzsimmons, the oldest crew member from across the ditch, will be riding off 20 metres. And then our two Japanese riders, Aya Hashimoto and Shoi Matsuda, will be riding off scratch. Riders, attention. I can feel that in my bones when Grenville gets that gun out. There's no doubt about that. McKee leads out Paul Craft. Well, actually, it might be the other way around. Oh, no, that's the way. McKee leads out Paul Craft. Then we go back to the rider, and Jonathan Taylor's just trying to get onto their wheel at the moment down the back straight. That's the going as the K Monday Wingans around. Dowling McCarthy Tyres and Choices corner there. Today's 1,000 metres brought to us by Dowling McCarthy Tyres, and we thank them for their support. Luca Rocky, Ronan Munro next, then Ruben Smith, Dalton Stretton working hard as they come through now. Magnus Jamison doing some work. Same with Michael Fitzsimmons. Here come our back markers. They're Japanese riders, Matsuda and Hashimoto. Away they go. Down through and get the bell now. I tell you what, they might be able to qualify. Kraft might as well give up the ghost, and so is McKee. He has done so. John Taylor working hard to still get onto the back of them. Here comes Luca Rocky and Ronan Munro. Ruben Smith working well at the moment. Dalton Stretton. Geordie Matthews has done his work. Here comes Dalton Stretton. Top six are going to make it through. Japanese riders, Matsuda and Hashimoto. I'm not sure if they're going to get there. They're going to have to work hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, they're going to get there. The boys are. John Taylor will also get there, ladies and gentlemen, from Paul Craft in 7th position. Dalton Stretton did his work early. Got him Yargan. Went very close last year. Did Dalton Stretton in the wheel. So Ruben Smith's taken it out from Magnus Jamison. Mitchell Fitzsimmons. Third. Shoi Matsuda was fourth. Hashimoto was fifth. And sixth position, making it through to the Dowling McCarthy Tyres men's 1,000 metre handicap, will be Jonathan Taylor from Devonport. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we're still staying with the 1,000 metre handicap. It's going to be the Soul Sweepers women's 1,000 metre handicap. And we have two heats, and the first 9 from each of our heats will make it through to the final. So that means 2 from each heat will miss out. 2 from each heat will miss out. As I reminded you a little bit earlier on today, that we are going with a straight-out wheel final for our women's today. Straight-out wheel final for our women's. What I'm looking forward to, though, is the 1,000 metres. And the reason I'm looking forward to the 1,000 metres is because I want to see what our power pack princess on pedals, Christina Clonan, can do. Olympic representative, Commonwealth Games representative. She's a sprint sensation. She's humble enough to be a holder as well. What I'm also looking forward to, ladies and gentlemen, is something rather unique. Lizanne Wilmot, I mentioned this earlier in the program, she's going to be out doing a penny farthing world record attempt. So in both directions, she's trying to get a land speed record. So I'm looking forward to that. It's a really unique event. She broke the world record at Devonport, so 2 nights ago, for 1,000 metres. In fact, she didn't just break it, she smashed it, 30 seconds off. Heat number 1, Alana Lake is our front marker with Sarah Daly, Amalia Langham off 100, Maya Dillon off 80, Maya Wolfenden also off the same mark, Megan Baker off 50, Lauren Perry off 25. Turning her attention to sprint racing is Lauren Nicole Duncan off 10, Claudia Marks joining her, and our 2 Japanese riders, Yutino and Rikida, will be riding off scratch. Riders, attention. Big thank you to Soul Sweepers for their support of the women's 1,000 metre handicap over 2 1/4 laps. So our front markers have got a bit of work to do, so that will be Lake Daly and Langham, and also Wilmot. I can see Lizanne Wilmot's out there at the moment. So she's riding very strongly on the pink. And away they go. Down the back straight, Japanese riders are working well there with our 2 back markers in Claudia Marks and Nicole Duncan from New South Wales. So they come through now. Lizanne will lead them through. They'll get the bell at the moment. Talking about land speed records, let's see what she can do on the pink ride. Malia Langham, second wheel. Then we got the 2 Japanese riders working with Marks and Nicole Duncan off the back. So the way they go at the moment down that back straight. K Monday wing, top 9 will make it through. So only 2 to miss out, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to be the 2? Back markers are going to have to do a little bit of work around Dally McCarthy tyres and Choices corner into the point. Bit of an egg shape as they come through. It's nice and smooth at the moment. Front markers have done the work. Back markers have got to go. Got to go. Marks is going to miss out. Unfortunately, Marks is going to miss out. And saddlecloth number 67. That's Nicole Duncan. She also misses out. So Claudia Marks and Nicole Duncan. Nicole Duncan is our national age group scratch champion. And Claudia Marks, yesterday's criterium winner at Ulverston, brought to us by Harding's Group, but also the Austral Wheel winner out of the ACT. She's had spent a bit of time in USA over the course of the last 12 months. We might see if we can have a bit of a chat with her a bit later on. Second of our two heats about to get underway. It's a Soul Sweepers women's 1,000 metre handicap. O'Rourke will be our front marker off 160. Lizanne Wilmot will be off 120. Ella Liang from Queensland off 85. Joining her is Victorian's Elizabeth Nussbaum. Emma Stevens will be riding off 80 from Queensland. Liao and Valencia Tan from Singapore off 50. Odette Lynch will be riding from Victoria off 20, and then 2 riders off 10. So that's Sally Carter from Western Australia, Kira Will from New South Wales, so our Gilmore Classic winner. And then our back marker, ladies and gentlemen, is the Power Pack Princess on Pedals, Christina Clonan. Riders, attention. Come on, ladies and gents, make some noise for our Olympic champion here in Christina Clonan. She comes through from the scratch mark. She jumps onto the back there of the 2 riders off 10 metres. So that's Kira Will and Sally Carter. And they join Odette Lynch off the mark of 20. So those 4 girls are going to work well together, no doubt, as they go through. Remember, 2 will miss out. So it's 11 riders. Sybil O'Rourke is our front marker at the moment. She goes round past Dally McCarthy tyres and Choices corner, down through past the point and down past the main grandstand. She'll grab the bell with 1 to go. She's got a commanding lead as Sybil. So it'll be interesting to see whether she can utilise that to her advantage in the back end. Ella Liang and Emma Stevens lead the next group through. Then we go back to our 2 Singaporean riders in Tan and Lau. And here comes our back marker. So Christina Clonan doing a fair bit of work there for Sally Carter, and also Kira Will. Odette Lynch is out. So Odette Lynch won't be able to hold on, unfortunately. So we'll see what happens with regards to that. She's our Launceston Wheel winner. Sybil O'Rourke's going to get there, though. She's going to take this one out with ease. The girl from Devonport, the pink ribbon in her hair. Good ride there on the Cervelo. Coming through there in second position will be Saddlecloth 82. Well done there to the girls. The 2 riders are going to miss out, unfortunately, will be Odette Lynch, and I think it might have been one of the Singaporean riders, so I'll just double check. Sibilo Rourke has taken that one out. Georgia Simpson, first time on the track this TasCarnival series. She's been out because she's been unwell, which has been unfortunate, but it's great to see her back on the track from New Zealand. Elizabeth Nussbaum was third. Ella Liang fourth. Emma Stevens was fifth. John Taylor, I believe you've missed the final, by the way. I've been informed just recently that the timing missed Mr. Luca Rocchi, so you were relegated to seventh. So you may have missed the final for the 1,000 metre handicap. Christina Clonan's got through, Kira Wills got through, Sally Carter and Valencia Tan has got through. So Elizabeth Lau is the other rider that missed out. So Elizabeth Lau is out. So she's missed it with Adette Lynch. So Adette Lynch and Elizabeth Lau are out, and they won't make it through to the Sweepers Women's 1,000 metre handicap. Looking forward to seeing what Christina Clonan can do. And also, another man from Queensland, Byron Davies, from behind 30 metres, from behind scratch of 30 metres, can do in the Dowling MacArthur Tyres 1,000 metre lightning handicap a bit later on in today's proceedings. Next up, ladies and gents, we'll be turning our attention back to the running. It's New Gen Junior Mile. It's a handicap event. It's brought to us today by Sports Power Burnie. So we'll turn our attention and hand our call back over to Mr. Grant Penny.
Okay, the junior mile handicap about to be contested. The athletes will be as follows. River Howe will be our back marker. He'll run from 100 metres. Toby Flanagan in the white will run from 130. Ash Palmer in the blue will run from 150 metres. Nate Stewart will wear the yellow and run from 150. Benji Crowden will wear the green and run from 200 metres. Toby Jones will wear the pink and run from the mark of 200. Gemma Richardson black 240. Piper Gleeson 240. Jordan Bodner orange 300. Quinley Sukic will wear the purple and run from 320. Then we go out to number 13, which will be Meg Rawnsley, and she'll run from the mark of 340. And Marley Ray will be our front marker, just in front of the main grandstand here of 380 metres, wearing number 14. There's your field for the junior mile handicap, proudly sponsored by Sports Power. So they're away for the almost 4 laps of the track for some of them, as we see our leader, Marley Ray, get the call of 3 laps to go. So she's running the shortest distance as our front marker. We look back a little bit here and see going through the start-finishing line is Meg Rawnsley, wearing number 13. Then the runners will be wearing the colours provided by the TAL. It's Quinley Sukic there in the purple, going along nice in the early stages. Jordan Bodner in the orange, in those nice bright pink spikes he's got there with 3 laps to run. Then it's Gemma Richardson in the black, the grey of Piper Gleeson's right there on her heels as those 2 ladies go through with 3 laps to go. 2 young boys running nicely together here. Toby Jones in the pink, and just behind him there, Benji Crowden, the orange, just to settle in behind him to get some early pace. Ash Palmer, the big runner there in the blue, goes through along with the white of Toby Flanagan, the yellow of Nate Stewart, and our back marker, River Howe. Well, he's going to have to take some time to catch up to the field. He's been running well over the series, the new gen so far, already tasted a lot of success, so he'll just be biding his time as he completes his first part of the journey here in the junior mile. Back to the front, we've got a new leader. It's going to be Meg Rawnsley to lead at the point. She's going to come up to the start-finishing line and get the call of 2 laps to run. Back a little bit now to Marley Ray, our early leader, who's just finding the going a little bit tough now, as she's still got 2 more laps to go. Jordan Bodner making some pretty good forward moves there in third, with young little Quinley Sukic in the purple, just looking to get right up onto his heels and use the pace of Bodner to improve her position. But we see a nice new leader here, Meg Rawnsley. She still looks pretty strong too, with 2 laps to go. So just a little less than 800 metres to go now. And our early leader in Marley Ray is about to get passed by Jordan Bodner and also Quinley Sukic. I tell you what, Toby Jones in the pink is catching the eyes. He's starting to make his way through the field. He goes past the black of Gemma Richardson and also the grey there of Piper Gleeson. And young Toby Jones gets the call of 2 laps to run. Our back markers have still got a lot of work to do. The runner in white there, Toby Flanagan, getting up onto the shoulder of Benji Croden, trying to improve his position. Ash Palmer can still see them and bouncing along nicely. Now River Howe, our back markers, made contact with a runner. He's onto the back of Nate Stewart. He'll look to go straight past him and go and get into hot pursuit of our leaders. So River Howe is moved up at least 1 spot, but he's still got a lot of work to do to catch up to our leader, and that's the impressive Meg Rawnsley. She's still got at least 50, 60, probably even 70 metre lead. The danger you'd think might come from young Toby Jones. Have a look at him. He looks like a nice looking runner there as he bounces along in the pink there, and he's starting to stretch away from the other runners behind him. The runner in white there is Toby Flanagan. He's starting to make some forward moves as he gets himself up into third. Our back marker, River Howe, you'd think he'd have to do something pretty exceptional to make any difference in this race, but it's going to be between front marker, I think, Meg Rawnsley, and young Toby Jones. He's starting to push hard now into the final part of this mile, but he's got a lot of work to do. He can hear the bell ring, and he thinks, well, I've still got 50 or 60 metres to go to finish this lap before I get the bell, which is the sound that every distance runner likes. It's like a spark into their legs. What can Toby Jones do as he hears that bell ring? Can he start to get after the leader, Meg Rawnsley? The runner in white there, Toby Flanagan, is hanging on. He's trying to keep himself into contention. River Howe's master, fair few more runners, our back marker. He's up into about 6th position. He'll challenge Ash Palmer to move up into 5th pretty shortly. Still our leader, Meg Rawnsley. What can Toby Jones do? He's starting to use that breeze at the back straight there to try and launch himself forward. Roving along well in the latter stages too is Toby Flanagan, the white, as he's trying to make contact with Toby Jones, who's in hot pursuit of our leader. Gee, she looks okay though. She looks really good. In fact, Meg Rawnsley, she's only got a little bit of the track to go. They're not going to get to her today. She has timed her run nicely and looks a very good young distance runner, does Meg Rawnsley. I think you'll find she'll win quite easily. 2nd, 3rd and maybe even 4th with our back marker now. River Howe starting to really crank up the speed a bit. We'll try to challenge for those minor placings, but it's all Meg Rawnsley. She's absolutely smoked them here in this junior mile. Got 40 to 50 metres to go. There's no doubt about her victory. It's probably going to be 50 to 60 metres in the end. A great performance from Meg as she goes down to win the junior mile. Tell you what, these two having a fair dinkum battle here. Flanagan and Toby Jones. Toby Flanagan going for it. Oh, Toby Jones up on the inside. The two Tobys. It's a pink Toby Jones gets there from Toby Flanagan. How about River Howe's run there right from the back of the field? Gets up into the top 4 and the rest of them starting to come through there. Ash Palmer, we see also Benji Croden and a few more to go in the junior mile. But a big round of applause to all of our milers. Tough going out there. 4 laps of the track here at West Park. But good front marking run performance there from Meg Rawnsley. Yeah, well done to our junior milers. Great to see them all participate. Oh, we love this, a big strong finish. Always great to see at the end of any distance race, just giving it that last little bit to finish off. Fantastic series, the new gen. It's been in the Carnival series for a number of years now. And a lot of these athletes have supported it over the few years they've been involved. And we certainly look to see a few of them compete into the latter years in the Tasmanian Athletic League. The senior Sports Power sponsored mile handicap is the next item on our menu today, ladies and gentlemen. Couple of scratchings to take note of. You won't have this in your program, but we won't see Jakai Westcombe in the blue or Eddie Richardson, who was due to wear number 2. The field will be as follows, though. Wearing number 5, Mitchell Elphingston will run from 300 metres. Savannah McKenzie will wear number 4 and run from 260. Alicia Holloway will run from 240 metres wearing number 3. Then it's back to Lenny Page from 210 metres. He'll wear number 1. Back to the colours, we should see the orange. I think she may be a scratching. Georgia Sharvey, I believe the Sharveys haven't made the trip, so perhaps put a line through her. Harrison Conley in the orange will run from 190. Jai Cobbing the grey from 160. Keisha Charles the black will run from 160. Jack Hamilton the pink from 140. Hosea Young will run from 120. Zanik Barnes will run from 120. Back to the white of Luke McKenzie, who'll run from 50 metres. And a job that one other man will have tonight in a mile, that being Stuart McSwain. It's Cameron Bodner, who has to run the full trip in the mile. So he'll run from the scratch mark. So let's get right behind him. Cameron Bodner running from scratch. What can he do? And they're away and running in the senior new gen mile handicap. It's a big list of handicaps here to go through, of course. Number 5 will be our leader, Mitchell Elphingston, will come through to get the call of 3 laps to run. A long way back there we go to number 4, Savannah McKenzie. She starts to get into her running. She'll come up and get the call of 3 to go. Then it's back to Alicia Holloway, the Reese High School student. Back a little bit there to Lenny Page in the orange T-shirt. And wearing the colour orange is Harrison Conley. He's the first of the runners with those colours on to make contact with our numbered runners out in front. The black we see Keisha Charles starting to get into her work nice and early. Then it's back to the grey of Jai Cobbing. The pink we see there of Jack Hamilton. He's got a little bit of work to do. Hosea Young in the green trying to make contact with him, but still 3 more laps to go for them when they get past the start-finishing line. We see Luke McKenzie in the white start to make up some ground here and go up to challenge Zanik Barnes to improve his position. And then it's right back to Cameron Bodner running from the scratch mark, goes through with 3 laps to run. Got a bit of work to do, checks the time to see how he's tracking along, and he's going to try to look up and try to make some contact and pass runners one at a time. But right out in front, we've got our leader here. It looks like it's still young Mitchell Elphingston. He's going to have some company pretty soon. It's going to be Savannah McKenzie, who's wearing that Newstead Athletics yellow singlet. She's also got the number 4 on the front of her singlet. She's going to be our new leader. She challenges Mitchell Elphingston, pushes him back a position and takes over the race lead. Back about 10 to 15 metres there to Alicia Holloway. Then we see the orange of Harrison Conley, followed along by Lenny Page, who's checking where he is in the field. Well, I can tell you're in 5th at the moment, Lenny, and you've got a bit of work to do because we've got young Keisha Charles the black and Jack Hamilton, sorry, not Jack Hamilton, it's Jai Cobbing there, starting to make up some ground. So getting the call, 2 more laps to go. Still pretty hard. This 3rd lap really hurts in a mile. You know you're not going to get the race done in this lap. You've got to set it up though as they keep going, these 2 out in front. It's young McKenzie still leading. Look at Cameron Bodner. He's reeled in a lot of the fellow back markers. He's right onto the the other back marker in Luke McKenzie. He'll try to push him back a position and then he'll go in pursuit of our leaders. It's a little bit of a change again. It's back to Mitchell Elphingston. So didn't enjoy being pushed back to 2nd. So he takes over the lead again, young Mitchell Elphingston. Savannah McKenzie back to the orange of Harrison Conley. He looks like he's going okay, but I tell you what, they're big, big dangers coming from Cameron Bodner. Look at him start to open up in the back straight. This looks pretty ominous with more than 400 metres to go. Cameron Bodner's almost made contact with him. He's running on top of the ground and catching runners with every single stride. Making a little bit of a move now is Harrison Conley. He's realised that he's going to have to get going if he's going to hold off the back marker in Cameron Bodner, who's now up into 5th position, and he'll quickly be up into the top 3, and there he goes. So Cameron Bodner at the point. Will he hit the front with more than a lap to go? It looks likely. Harrison Conley, the orange, out in front. Cameron Bodner's going to challenge him, and we've still got a whole lap to go, ladies and gentlemen. So the scratch marker has hit the front. It's Cameron Bodner. Has he gone a bit too hard too early? We'll find out pretty shortly. Harrison Conley is going to try his best to hang on to the speed, and he does. He gets up onto the speed of Bodner and says, I'm not going to give it up that easily. Bodner's hit the front. Can he hold on? So right from the back of the field, right to the front. Now he's going to try and do all the hard work and make it impossible for them to get past. Oh, here he goes again, Bodner. Look at this. He looks like he was a bit tired, but loves the little wind up the back there, and he leaves Conley in his wake, leaves the whole field in his wake. It's really not really a question of now who's going to win, it's who's going to get themselves up into a place. But Cameron Bodner, have a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a big round of applause going right from the back of the field, right to the front. We are seeing a real star of the future here. He's been to the national championships. He's set some records at the local Northwest Athletic Club that have been standing for many, many years, and he's showing all that class here with what a dominant performance it is in this mile handicap. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's get right behind this young man. We could be seeing someone really special in the years to come. And you can say you saw him at West Park destroy the field in the senior mile handicap in the U-Gen. Here he goes, away he goes, Cameron Bodner. He's worked really, really hard. He's going to win quite easily in the end from, I reckon, Harrison Conley, Luke McKenzie, but it's all Cameron Bodner. Congratulations to him. Harrison Conley up into 2nd. I reckon the Jai Cobbing's done enough to maybe hang on for that top 3, but well done to all our milers, junior and senior mile handicap runners. Fantastic running out there, great support from Sports Power. Good to see them all finishing off with whatever they've got left here. A few more to come in, about 100 metres left to go for our runner there in Savannah McKenzie as they come through the line.
I'm just checking. You do what you got to do.
So, ladies and gentlemen, presentation now for what we just saw, a magnificent performance from young Cameron Bodner, who taking out the McKenna family, New Gen Encourage Mile Handicap. Congratulations to Cameron. He'll get the sash over his neck for the McKenna family mile. And some prize money will go his way very shortly, and it's over to Cameron to say some thank yous.
Alright, I just wanted to say thank you to everybody watching. Thank you to my coach, John Maguire. Thank you to the competitors for pushing me. They didn't make it easy. Also wanted to say thanks to the McKenna family for the sponsor. And yeah, that's about it. Let's go Burnie.
Great stuff, Cameron, and yeah, we're going to track his progress really closely. Fantastically talented young distance runner, Cameron. And we'll now turn back to what's going to be our official opening of the carnival. and all that's associated with that.
He was on before. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to West Park. As chairman of the board of directors of the Burnie Athletic Club, it gives me great pleasure to welcome one and all to the 138th Gatorade Burnie New Year's Eve Carnival. Some time ago, after lengthy consultation and many hours of discussion, it was decided at a general meeting of members that the BAC would somewhat restructure and appoint a board of directors to oversee and administer the club's affairs. With the ever-increasing involvement with the Burnie 10, 3, 2, 1, go, and of course today's carnival, it is envisaged that many benefits would result, not only to the BAC and its operation, but moreover to the community, as all three events will now be under a unified umbrella. To date, this decision seems to be one well made, and the BAC looks forward to enhancing its position in our wider sporting community, and we look forward to many more years of success and high standing in the sphere of athletics, cycling and wood chopping in our city. As outlined in the club's constitution, part of our mission statement is to promote and foster community events on the northwest coast. We aim to inspire the wider population to become active and adopt healthy lifestyles, and to experience and enjoy the spirit and camaraderie which participation in sport brings. Today's carnival mixes the best of 138 years of tradition, including world-class participation in athletics, track cycling and wood chopping. From the prestigious Burnie gift for both men and women, the Tasmanian Open Mile, the exciting and sought-after titles of Wheel Race and UCI Shanks and Scratch Event champions, to the world-class chopping events, the day attracts the presence of Olympic and Commonwealth Games medalists, world champions, and a host of international, mainland and homegrown Tasmanian competitors. As one of the more recent additions to the Carnival's program, this year marks the 30th running of the Women's Gift. I say recent as it seems like only yesterday that this event became part of our carnival. The Men's Gift was first staged in 1889, thus predating the modern Olympics, and it continues to be the blue ribbon event of Tasmania's track and field history to this day. The list of winners of our annual carnival reads like a who's who in Australian sports history. Names like Josh Ross, Dean Capobianco, Lauren Hewitt, Morgan Gaffney, Ryan Gregson and Stuart McSwain in athletics, Danny Clark, Michael Grender, Tim O'Shaughnessy, Amy Cure and Belinda Goss in cycling, and Matthew Gurr, David Foster and Dale Beams in chopping all immediately spring to mind. These champions have their names honoured at the club, along with many, many others who will be forever recorded as part of the BAC's rich history. Today, all winners will have their names written into that history. There's been a change in today's program of events. The men's scratch race, scheduled for this evening, will now be conducted over a distance of 15,000 metres, as warranted by the UCI, or Union Cycliste Internationale. Founded in Paris in 1900, the UCI is the worldwide governing body for cycling. They set and administer the calendar for world-class cycling events, which includes the Tasmanian Carnival series. Burnie has the only UCI-sanctioned track racing in Tasmania, and we are thrilled to hold the men's and women's elite Keirin and men's elite scratch race today. The Carnival would not be possible without the generous support of our corporate partners, many of them long-standing and all much appreciated. We thank them for their strong commitment. To PepsiCo and Gatorade, the Elphiston Group, William Adams, United Forklift and Access Solutions, Direct Edge Manufacturing, Coastal Engineering and Belting, and Stubbs Constructions, please accept our gratitude and thanks. To McGrath & Co, Image Signs and Promotions, CFM 7BU, Gavin Pearce MP, Anita Dow MP, IGA Value Plus West Park Grove, Sports Power Burnie, Print Domain, Dowling McCarthy Tyres, Nutrient Water, Sill Sweepers, Boland's Pharmacy, Tas Fresh No Frills, J-Ben Australia, Tasmania Minerals and Energy Council, and Northwest Mowers, the Monday family, and the Harris and McKenna families, an immense thank you. The BAC values the support of all partners, not only in monetary terms, but also for the goodwill and help they give to us and the community in making this event happen. And I would urge all present to show them support and use their services wherever possible. To all new-gen young athletes and junior cyclists here today, continue your aspirations, for who knows what the future may bring. Thank you for your participation and good luck. The BAC also recognises and thanks the support and participation in our Carnival program given by Tasmanian State Government through Events Tasmania, the Burnie City Council ground staff, in particular Michael Freeman, for the fantastic job that they have done on the ground preparation today. Tasmanian Carnivals, David Dennis Advertising, Richard Welch, Epic Events and Marketing, Tasmanian Actmen's Association officials and volunteers, Oz Cycling officials and volunteers, the Tasmanian Athletic League officials and representatives here today, and all of our dedicated members and volunteers and various club committees. Your expertise, dedication and many hours of hard work have ensured what should be another great day to remember. A sincere and very warm welcome is extended to all competitors and support staff. Best of luck to all, and may your memories of this day be long-lasting and enjoyable. Finally, but by no means least, thank you to our spectators and patrons for your attendance. Enjoy the day and the competition. Cheer loudly for Lizanne Wilmot as she attempts to set not one but two new world records on her penny farthing bike, Tiny. Marvel at the fireworks and take with you our best wishes for the coming year. Happy New Year to all. May you all enjoy a healthy, prosperous and memorable 2025. Thank you. Would you please put your hands together for the Burnie Highland Pipe Band? Would those who can stand please do so? For now it gives me much pleasure to introduce Charlotte Yance, who will perform for us today the national anthem. Thank you.
Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advanced Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing. Advanced Australia fair.
Thank you so much, Charlotte. That was simply beautiful. Happy New Year, everybody. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Yeah, fantastic opening there. We're going to turn our attention now to the tree felling. And I'm about to hand the microphone over to a man that knows a lot more about wood chopping than I do, David Foster.
Might know a lot more about wood chopping, but no bugger all about tree felling. I couldn't get off the ground because the boards wasn't big enough. But anyway, great to be here, great to follow that beautiful national anthem. If you don't get motivated by that, there's something wrong with you. Great to be here at Burnie, great to be here for what's three tree races today. This is the B grade tree. The back marker will be Bill Purton on 107. Callum Graves will be 67. Dakota Rabaj will be 77. Matthias will be 10, and Tristram Van Beck will be 67. So Axman, you'll be on the start. We're ready soon for a start, fellas. I think you're ready. I'll put you over the starter's stand.
Competitors, stand to your logs. Get ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70.
71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Away goes Bill Purton, ladies and gentlemen, 107 behind. It's a long way back. How about putting your hands together for those 5 tree fellas out here today? Matthias is down here. He's from Czech. Looking down the line there, we've got a couple of we got 3 Americans, 1 Tasmanian, and a Czech going very, very well. He's on the front marker there. He's using his handicap, beautiful. What a great international line-up of people that we've got. We'd like to thank Sustainable Timbers very much for the continued support that we have for our sport of wood chopping. So we'd like to thank them very much. Without them, we won't have wood chopping. But looking down the line here now, Billy Purton's done a pretty good job in catching up on his handicap. Matthias is doing a pretty good job hanging on to that. But you watch Billy Purton, he'll round these guys up, I reckon. And the 3 Americans are doing a beautiful job up there. A couple of these guys have only flew in from America yesterday. Their plane was delayed, so they might have a bit of a jet lag, but they haven't showed it. Looking down the line here now, Dakota is down. Here comes Tristan. Matthias is still hanging into his lead. Billy Purton's down here. It's going to be a pretty close race here. Matthias has got a lovely front in his log. I can't quite see Bill. I reckon Bill's got a good front as well. And so has Dakota. So listen, it's going to be a pretty close race here at the moment. Matthias is going to be first up there. He drives that board in. He's going to be up there. He's got a bit of a start on Bill. It looks like a pretty good board. He's a pretty strong cutter up stop. So he's away. Bill Purton. And I reckon Dakota's going to be second up on the top. Very closely followed by our back marker. Ladies and gentlemen, how about putting your hands together? Now this winner starts to hurt. So I've been told. Can the backy get up? Or can the front marker hold on to his handicap? By the look here, I reckon the front marker might even have a fairly big chance here. Won't be long. Billy Purton's rounding them up. Dakota's going very well. And Tristan's up there now. I mean, they say Callum is down there. I got the blokes mixed up a bit. They're going for the walk at the back. Oh, 1 hit. Ladies and gentlemen, how about that off 107 behind? I actually didn't give him a chance. Great cut there, Billy Pert. 1 hit after going through all that there. Fancy getting beat by a hit. That's why I never took it up. Well done there to Callum. I was calling him some completely different name there earlier. That's how bright I am. Well done here to Tristan as well. Got off the plane yesterday, mate, from all the way from America. Won the big standing block handicap here last year. And Dakota down there, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from America as well. And he won't finish him. He won't stop. He'll keep chopping. But it looks like it could be official. Bill was first, Matthias was second, and Callum was third. That's it. We'll watch Dakota. He's all the way from America, ladies and gentlemen. In America, they only go up one side, and they only do 2 boards. So he's a little bit higher up there than what he'd be normally cutting. It was about minus 15 when he left America. Beautiful. Well done, mate. So on behalf of the wood choppers, that's the first one. The next one's going to be fantastic. It's going to be a tree championship, the Henry Monday Memorial. And there we have the current world champion, Daniel Gurr, will be up against Riley Sheehan, Josh Bakes, Hayden Hewitt, Jake Hewitt, who is famous in the name of tree fillings, those Hewitt names, and Matt Coffey. All clear here, so well done.
Bill Purton, make your way over the presentations, please, and excellent work there, Dave.
Okay, thank you very much indeed, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to do the presentation of the B-grade tree here today. I think this is probably about the 5th time that Bill Purton has actually won a Burnie New Year's Eve or New Year's Day tree filling event. So, Bill, it's a great opportunity for you to come out and shine and get up off a huge handicap of 105, which I'm sure is the furthest you've been back here. So a wonderful cut there today and a great demonstration of the art of tree felling, which is probably the most difficult and exciting part of the wood chopping arena. So congratulations, Bill. Well done indeed.
Yeah, thanks, Denzel. Denzel used to be out there with us not that long ago, and today was a bit different field with our visitors that have come from all over the place. Just really thank the guys for putting the tree on and keeping it going here. And thanks for a friend of mine. He let me do a bit of practice, and really nice to get a win today. Thanks very much. Yeah, it's always a highlight to see the tree felling, and we'll see another really top quality competition a little bit later in the program, and makes the Burnie Carnival really interesting. Plenty for the eye to see, lots of action on the bike track, the tree felling, the wood chopping. Get yourself over to their arena at some stage to watch plenty of the other events, and having the tree felling here in the middle is a real special occasion for this carnival. But the attention will now turn to one of the two premier races on the program here today at Burnie. It is the heats of the Coastal Engineering and Belting 2024 Women's Burnie Gift. Our 5 athletes are down there at the start line. For them to make it through the semi-finals at 6:18 this evening, they must finish in the first 3 and be to make it through to the semi-final. So no fastest time qualifiers, just first, second and third going through to the semi-finals. Our front marker in heat number 1 will be the green of Violet Bennett. In your program, she's listed at 12.5. She'll run from 12.75. In the yellow, we see Burnie's Courtney Brown. She'll run from the mark of 12, so a small lift for her from 11.5 that you'll see in your program. The blue will see the Hobart gift winner of 2023, Kaadel Smith, who'll run from 8.5 metres. In the white, it's the current Hobart gift winner, Amelia Search. She'll run from 4 metres, so she's back half a metre for that impressive win at Hobart about 3 or 4 days ago. And in the red, we see a former Australian representative in the World Relay Championships, a really, really top-end 200-metre runner at her best. It's the Victorian from 4.25, Maddie Coates. So there's your 5 to contest heat number 1, Coastal Engineering and Belting Women's Burnie Gift. Away really well, the back marker there, Amelia Surge, the Hobart gift winner, gets up and running and tries to get into level terms with our leaders. They've almost come all together here as we see Surge start to push forward now. That back marker, the blue of Kate L. Smith's right there. They hit the line almost together. The fast finishing Maddie Coates probably almost got herself into the semi-finals, but two runners that certainly know their sprinting. Amelia Surge, Kate L. Smith, look to do enough there in heat number 1 to comfortably qualify. The first 3, of course, in each heat go through to the semis, so third place was much closer. Surge goes up onto the scoreboard in first position. 14:35 is that time that we'll all take note of to see how that stacks up as we get through the heats. Violet Bennett, the green being put there as second. Certainly thought the blue was amongst it there, Kate L. Smith. We'll just check on that one for confirmation. But Amelia Surge has been given the win there. In first place, 14:35 the time listed for her. So that's the official winning time. Looks like there's going to be a small correction made there. I think you'll find that perhaps was the runner Kate L. Smith that was right amongst it there. We'll just get the photo finish team to check those results, but no doubt about our winner there, Amelia Surge, the Hobart gift winner, straight through to the semi-finals. And we'll be seeing her again at just a little past 6 o'clock. 6:18 this evening's the listed time for our semi-finals. Kate L. Smith has now been pushed up in there into the second place position, Kate L. Smith, and it looks like Violet Bennett, the front markers, just held out Maddie Coates to make it through to the semi-finals. So Violet Bennett was officially third, Kate L. Smith second, and Amelia Surge, of course, our winner there in 14:35. Looking down the track to heat number 2, one official scratching, that being the runner in white. Najima Jock, the Victorian, not travelled to Tasmania, and so she's a scratching. Our front marker here will be a runner in form, the Devonport gift winner. Only 2 days ago, took out that event in quite impressive fashion, and she'll run from 14 metres. The Ray Quarrell trained Rebecca von Samazeski in the pink. In the green, Amy Peacock, a consistent performer in the TAL over a number of years. Very strong over the 400 metre distance, will be one to watch here, being lifted out to 13.5 metres. And she'll wear the green. The the Rosebery gift winner, Perry Barnes, will run from 10.5, so she goes out half a metre from her mark listed in the program. In the blue, we'll see Carla Takichi. She'll run from 8.25, so a small lift being awarded to her from the 7.5 in your programs. And we see a very well-credentialed sprinter, an 11.6 runner over the 100 metre distance. It's Jade Johnson Petreska, and she'll run from 3.75, and she'll be our back marker in heat number 2. I'm not sure exactly the problem there. Perhaps the gun didn't quite make the noise it's intended to, so the runner's just been asked to stand back up again. I'll certainly get a second opportunity. No false starts there, no penalties, as the runners walk their blocks for the second time. Heat number 2, women's Burnie gift. Away, okay, it's von Zamaneski that leads them in the early stages. Coming up to join her now is the yellow there of Perry Barnes as she starts to make her way through the field. Still von Zamaneski still in front. Can she hold it? But all out, they're all flying home. Von Zamaneski gets up. Good run from her, the Devonport gift winner. From the blue, I reckon, Carla Tikichi. And I reckon Perry Barnes might have just snuck through as the third place getter there in heat number 2. Use that 14 metre handicap to full advantage there. on Samazeski, a great win 2 nights ago over the Devonport Gifted 400 metres. 14:41 the time.
Comparable to heat number 1, 14:51.
Carla Keith. And third place, getting herself a spot in the semis, is Perry Barnes, 14:57. Not far back, so right in the mix still with a 14:57 for the Rosebery gift winner, Perry Barnes. Yeah, quite a break between heats and semi-finals for the ladies. They've scored 6:18 this evening, although the intention of the club is to try to get the timetable a little bit ahead of the listed times in the program, so be ready at around 6 o'clock for those semis. And as we know, for those that have been to Burnie on a number of years, the conditions do tend to change as we get into the evening. Perhaps the wind does die down a little, so we do see the speed of the race get that little bit faster without that strong head breeze pushing into their faces. These sprinters know most conditions really well. They could compete at a number of different venues and locations and surfaces, so a headwind in their face is nothing to worry about. 3 scratchings, unfortunately, from heat number 3, which will mean that all 3 of the athletes listed to compete will go through to the semi-finals, but a really valuable hit out for the 3 of them. As we see our front marker here, Devonport gift winner last season, Lucy Carter, certainly knows the big occasion of a gift race, having made the stall gift final a couple of years ago. 9.75 is her handicap, so make that small adjustment in your program. Pink, green and white are out of this heat. In the blue, we see the St Helens gift winner, Trinity Anal Bajar. She'll run from 8.5, so given a small lift from 8 metres that we see in the program. And in the red, we see the 2022 stall gift winner. From Queensland, 3.25 is her handicap. It's Carla Bull, so a really well-credentialed backmarker that knows how to win the biggest and hardest race there is to win, the stall gift. So we'll see how she performs here in heat number 3. So away pretty evenly as we see Lucy Carter lead them out. Trinity and Noel Bashar starting to get into her running. Our back marker here, the stall gift winner, Carla Ball, starts to get right into her work now. She goes up to challenge Carter and looks very impressive in doing so. So the back marker rounds up the field quite comfortably in the end. So it's Carla Ball from Lucy Carter and Noel Bashar. All 3 of them will get through. So probably a reason perhaps not to give it the full accelerator. Bouncing on the track and running a good time. 14:47 without much pressure. Suggests that she'll be right in the mix when it gets a bit more serious in the semi-finals. Lucy Carter goes through in second at 14.68 to her name. And we see another Bashar with a fair bit slower time there, but she'll qualify, and I expect to see her probably step up a notch for the semi-finals. So all 3 go through. Heat 3 only had the 3 competitors, and they'll all get another run in the semi-finals. Men's and women's Kieran riders, please report to the marshalling area. Your event will follow these heats of the women's gift. Heat number 4 is our next item on the menu here at Burnie. Just the one official scratching, the yellow of Chanel Charles. The very good 400-metre runner has come out of this one, so she will not contest Heat 4. Our front marker here will be the versatile athlete in Zali Westcombe, who was a recent 3rd at the Devonport Gift and has represented Tasmania at a variety of distances from 800 right up to cross country. So we watch for the front marker Wescombe from 14 metres in the pink. The green will see the experienced Jessica Linden. She'll run from 14.25, so given a metre lift from what's listed in your programs. In the blue, we see perhaps the most promising young athlete in Tasmania at the moment, the national javelin champion for her age, also won the long jump at the recent National All Schools and holds a number of state records for the javelin. She'll run from 8.5 metres. It's Sienna Atkins in the blue. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to West Park a two-time Olympic Games representative, the current national 400-metre champion from 6 metres, Ellie Beer in the white. And giving them all a start here is the current Tasmania's fastest woman at 11.50 from that performance and what she did at the National Championships, gained selection for the Under-20 World Championships. It's Tasmania's own Chelsea Scollier, who will run from the mark of 3 in the red. Knows this track well to Scollier, ran second in the gift, so will want to perform on her home track. About to walk the blocks. 5 ladies, 3 spots up for grabs in the semi-finals. Coastal Engineering and Belting Women's Burnie Gift, heat number 4. Good start there from Wescombe as she leads the field out. Jessica Linden up into her running, trying to get on the level terms, moving through nicely. There is the blue of Sienna Atkins. Look at the back marker start to come now. Chelsea Scollier gets up alongside Ellie Beer. Scollier and Beer go to challenge the front. Beer, I reckon, got there. Ellie Beer, the 400-metre runner. Chelsea Scollier found it a little bit fast and did a little tumble. I think she's fine. I think she's made it through too, so she'll be pretty happy with that. But Ellie Beer, the current national 400-metre champion, been to 2 Olympic Games for our country. I think you'll find she's saluted there in heat number 4. Great competition between the ladies. Yes, Ellie Beer gets awarded the win there. 14.7 was her winning time. Had to work pretty hard for that one as Scollier got right up next to her. She's gotten through in second place, Chelsea, so we'll see her in the semi-finals, which keeps us all pretty happy, the locals anyway. And officially third, Zali Wescombe, so well done to Zali. She makes it through to the semi-finals. Pretty close, as you can see, 14.70, with only 6/100ths of a second separating first, second and third. Officially fourth there, Jessica Linden. She'll turn her attention to other events on the program. So it's looking like that 14.5-second mark is going to get the job done in the heats. The fastest so far, 14.35 from heat number 1, Amelia Search, down to that 14.70 we just saw from Ellie Beer in taking out heat number 4. Got a full complement of runners here to contest heat number 5. So no scratchings. A few changes in handicaps. The pink will be the Devonport 150-metre winner, Caitlin Nicholson. She'll run from 15 metres. The green will see Lily James. She's been awarded a 1.5-metre lift and she'll run from 15 as a co-front marker in the green. In the yellow, we see Brooke Jones will run from 10.5. In the blue, the athlete Izzy Wing, who of course is the current state record holder over the hurdles and the national champion for her age group. She'll run from 7.75, so being given a 3/4 of a metre lift. She'll run in the blue. In the white, ladies and gentlemen, someone who represented our country at the Olympic Games in Paris in one of the toughest events on the program, that being the heptathlon. It's Tori West, and she'll run from 5 metres. And standing them all up, huge handicaps here. She's been given the mark of honour, the mark of scratch. She's a 3-time Australian beach sprint champion, and more importantly, in 2024 on Easter Monday, saluted in the women's burn and soul gift. It's Chloe Mannix Power in the red from scratch. Always a great highlight when we see the stall gift winners come down to Burnie. They value it, the pro runners. They know that Burnie's one of the big three. The Bay Chef in South Australia, the stall gift, and here at Burnie. So let's see what the stall gift winner can do, standing up the field 15 metres in heat number 5. So our 2 front markers away, okay. Nicholson and James in the pink and green respectively. It looks like Dilly James has taken over the running, so she hits the front. James is looking a pretty strong front marker at this stage. Look at Mannix Power start to rip through the field. James just holds her out, but what a run from scratch from Mannix Power. Gets herself up into second. Looks like she did enough to qualify, and I reckon the blue there of Izzy Wings qualified as well. And a great contest between front and back marker there, with Lily James using that handicap to full advantage, holding out the fast finishing runner from scratch in Mannix Power. She's been sparingly racing over the Carnival Series so far, Lily, but has turned up to Burnie, ready to run. 14.62 is her winning performance. Holding out the fast finishing scratch marker in the red for Chloe Mannix Power, so she's through the semis, so we'll get to see a runner of her quality in those semi-finals. Izzy Wing, of course, the very strong hurdler and sprinter. She'll make it through in 3rd position. Yeah, so make your judgments, ladies and gentlemen, from what you've seen of our 5 heats of the Coastal Engineering and Belting Women's Burnie gift. All pretty close, all within a couple of tenths of each other. So you can do your scribing in your program and make your predictions, but we'll see them all again at 6:18 this evening, our semi-finals.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is the Print Domain UCI Men's Invitation Kieran. This is over 1,500 metres, so 3 1/4 laps. These are used to qualify for the World Championship, so the UCI riders, we have our Chief Commissaire. So Matthew is here in order to be able to make sure that the riders can utilise these to qualify for the World Championships.
Just before you get things underway there, Xavier, I've been informed by the organisers here that Boris Zagrocki will be putting on a bicycle stunt show just over the back there with all the other festivities and things on offer. So certainly watch your Kieran here, which we're about to see, but then maybe slip across there to watch Boris do some pretty awesome stuff on his bike. So he'll start that off at 3:10. So in about 10 minutes' time, get over and see what Boris can do on a bike.
Jamie Perry, ladies and gentlemen, is on the Burnie, and he'll go through. You'll see the riders they have drawn in relation to the places. And the first of our riders that is on there, that's Hashimoto. So here, Hashimoto, then we've got Byron Davies in second wheel. Third there we've got Marshall Irwood from New Zealand. Graham Frisley's then behind them in the purple Case Parkour colours. He's now riding for the United States of America. So we've got Japan, Australia, New Zealand, America. Then we go back to the second of our Japan riders. So that's Naoki Kojima. So he's riding there in the white at the towards the back. And our last rider there from Victoria is Ruben Smith. So this UCI Kieran. And we're very fortunate enough to have Michael from Victoria to come across as our chief commissaire. He's the gentleman there with the black cap and the light blue shirt. He's looking very carefully because the riders aren't allowed to move until the Burnie actually comes off the track, which will do so around down the Cape Monday wing. So, and they'll get underway with around about 50, 60 kilometres an hour in behind the Burnie there. So go down Cape Monday wing. This is when we're going to find the riders, and there goes Jamie now, and you'll see the riders use that as a springboard, and away they go. They'll start moving now, they'll start to position themselves. So far nobody's moved. So at the moment, Hashimoto at the front, the fastest man on two wheels, and away he goes now around the outside of Hashimoto. The others know they're not going to catch him, there's no doubt about that. Away he goes. Byron Davies, ladies and gentlemen, the fastest man on two wheels. Down the Cape Monday wing there, Hashimoto on second spot. Here comes Ruben Smith, I think. Irwin's out of it. Graham Frisley working hard from the United States in the purple. Kyojima's not there, but Byron Davies, look at the last 200, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to finish strong. Australian representative, QAS representative, Ruben Smith has been able to pip. Graham Frisley for third. Well done to the boys there. And Hashimoto, who was right behind the Burnie as they went around the first time around. So he was the lead-out rider, and he's been able to qualify as well for the Kieran final a bit later on in today. Very tactical. Just a friendly reminder to our riders, just been asked here by Dale Atkinson if you could make sure that you are on time for your events. For marshalling, please, it'd be greatly appreciated. And on cue, our ladies are making their way out. They're always organised, Dale. Second of our men's Kierans, brought to us by Print Domain. We'll see the following riders. Don't think I can see Ronan Munro. I'll just double check. So second of our Kierans about to get underway. Two have been scratched, so that's Ronan Munro and Mitchell Fitzsimmons. Magnus Jamieson, sorry. Mitchell Fitzsimmons is at the top of the track there, and we can see our riders. Matsuda is leading them through, and Kawano is the second Japanese rider, and in between both of them is Kurt Ether. You can see the riders now starting to move. They're just not allowed in front of the first rider as they go around under the Burnie, being ridden there by Jamie Perry. So Matsuda and Kawano in that order. In between them is Kurt Ether. Kurt Ether, second wheel in the Case Parkour colours, and Mitchell Fitzsimmons from New Zealand at the rear of the field. Notice there, Kawano is just giving them a little bit of distance before they get spring-loaded by Jamie when he comes off the track. He's riding the Burnie, and that'll be at around about the mark there where the Downley McCarthy tyre sign is. And into Choice's corner. Away he goes now. So Matsuda leads, Ether. Little bit of space there, pushing Fitzsimmons wide is Kawano. Away they go down the main straight now. Matsuda looking over his right shoulder. Fitzsimmons comes up onto the right and boxes in Ether. He's going to have to go. Kawano goes right 4 wide, round the right, around the outside. And he's going to be blocking in there. Matsuda. Kurt Ether's stuck on the inside there. This is going to be interesting what he does. He's going to have to muscle his way out of it. Ether trying to work around Fitzsimmons there and on the inside. It's the 2 Japanese, Kawano and Matsuda. Ether for third. Fitzsimmons around the back. Is he coming? Is he coming? I don't think he's going to get there. The 2 Japanese riders get through. Ether for third, Fitzsimmons in fourth. First 3 riders will make it through to the final, I think, from the UCI Men's Invitation Kieran, brought to us today by Print Domain. Mitchell Fitzsimmons, the elder statesman, or the oldest of the New Zealand contingent. Our ladies now make their way up. They're also being brought to us today by Print Domain in the UCI Women's Invitation Kieran. A couple of changes to the program in relation to the latest. Ella Liang is out, and replacing her will be Kira Will, so it's saddlecloth number 79. Malia Langham is out, and Adette Lynch has joined in. So Adette Lynch, she's saddlecloth 72. She's in the grey colours there. Maya Dillon's there, saddlecloth 75. Suyako Yuchino, the Japanese rider. Emma Stevens, saddlecloth 76 at the top of the track. And Kira Will lead them out in saddlecloth number 64. So, Yuchino, Lauren Perry, Maya Dillon, Emma Stevens, Kira Will and Adette Lynch. Interested to see how Emma Stevens will go from Queensland. Father of Lauren, Jamie Perry on the Burnie. So Kira Will, and then it goes to Adette Lynch, then Lauren Perry, Suyaka Yuchino. Looks like then it will be Maya Dillon, followed by Emma Stevens from Queensland. Riders jostling for position. Once they get let go, catapulted off the Burnie from Jamie. Looking forward to seeing Emma Stevens here, the young Queenslander. She's at the rear of the field. Notice they're starting to move a little bit wider on the track. Emma's starting to come through now. As I mentioned before, they can't go past the front rider who sits in behind the Burnie. So Emma is currently boxing in Maya Dillon there. Lauren is just giving herself a little bit of space behind Adette Lynch, our Launceston Wheel winner. From Victoria, Lucino sitting right on Lauren's wheel. Emma Stevens marking Lauren, one would imagine, and the Japanese rider. So she's almost, I'd say, changed positions there with Maya Dillon, who's accepted that as Jamie comes off the track. So Kira Will leads them around, our Gilmore Classic winner from New South Wales. Adette Lynch second wheel. Lauren Perry looking over her shoulder, giving herself some space. She's waiting for someone to go. There goes Emma Stevens now. She gets up out of the saddle, dances on the pedals, starts to proceed down the Cape Monday wing. There. Excuse me, Lauren Perry coming through now. She's decided she's going to go with us. So these two are now working out of Queensland together, and Perry now changing from track endurance to track sprint and looks perfect as she comes down into the finishing straight. She's taken it out from Emma Stevens, Adette Lynch, Uchino, Sugaka Uchino, Kira Will, and Maya Dillon at the rear of the field. Second of our heats for the Print Domain UCI Women's Invitation, Kieran. Maya Wolfenden is out, and Sally Carter will be replacing her. So she's in the WA colours. Western Australian Institute of Sport. Got the long ponytail. She might have braided it today. Lizanne Wilmot will be on the pink steed. Christina Clonan in the Australian colours. Singaporean Elizabeth Liao. And Japanese rider Mizuki Akita. Saddlecloth 66 will be Sally Carter. She looks resplendent in the black and yellow of the Western Australian Institute of Sport. Just need a holder. Lizanne Wilmot coming through. And fourth. She has drawn fourth position. Looks like Sally Carter is randomly drawn first. Loves having the camera in her face to Sally. On the Fuji steed. Akita next to her, Liao. Lizanne Wilmot, the Canadian that is based in Sydney. World record holder for the penny farthing 1,000 metres. Smashed it at Devonport the other night by 30 seconds. Current world record. And I tell you what, it's created a little bit of a buzz on the international scene. That effort by Lizanne. Woman I'm looking forward to seeing here is Christina Clonan. Built for Kieran's, ladies and gentlemen. Very tactically astute. Packed full of power. She's had some amazing results over her short time in the saddle. As a national sprint champion. Elizabeth Liao, third wheel. In Asia, Kieran is a big feature on the cycling circuit. You'll notice that Lizanne Wilmot there has just given up a space. She's able to do so. Remember, we're not allowed to pass the front rider, and that is Sally Carter, who sits in behind the Burnie there. They head down the back straight. Cade Monday wing. Lizanne knows she's unlikely to be able to go with Clonan. Nonetheless, she's given up the space, and if she's able to get into a slipstream, she might be able to go. Jamie comes off the track, and away they go now into that headwind. So Sally Carter leads. Looks over her right shoulder. Akita, Liao. And look at the space there being given by Clonan. She's not prepared to go just yet. Carter waiting for it, waiting for it, waiting for it. There it is. Go, girls. Up out of the saddle. There goes Christina Clonan. She puts powder pedal dances on them, and away she goes down the Cape Monday wing, down past Ellie McCarthy tyres into Choices Corner. Have a look at the speed on this girl, ladies and gentlemen. Away she goes. Battle for second only. Clonan's going to clip them easily. Christina Clonan, our Olympian. Sally Carter for second, and Mizuki Akita will take out the third position. Strong display there by the ladies in the second heat of the Print Domain UCI Women's Invitational. Kieran just looking towards Matthew. All clear, Matthew? All clear. We get the thumbs up. So glad to hear and see that those riders, Clonan, Akita and Sally Carter, will make it through to the final of the Print Domain UCI Women's Invitational. Kieran. Friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, too, if you want to get live results, you can go to live.tastiming.com.au to check. And if you want to see a replay, just go to goldenbigchickencycling.com on YouTube, and you will be able to go back and have a replay of the actual event itself. Moving back into the running very shortly, and we'll be heading to the 2024 men's Burnie gift brought to us today by Gatorade, the first of the heats, and that'll include none other than Burnie's Theo Collins. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Pink looks on him off a mark of 14 metres. I'll hand you back to the dulcet tones of Grant Penny.
Yeah, magnificent day here at the 138th edition of the Burnie Carnival. New Year's Eve is the date. We're about to welcome 2025, but before that happens, there are a bunch of men in the 7 heats of the Gatorade 2024 men's Burnie gift that want to finish the year off in style. They'll be trying, firstly, to make their way through these challenging heats that are ahead of them and get through to the 6:47 p.m. semi-finals. Our program, they'll tackle the pretty tough head breeze that's blowing into their faces, but couldn't ask for a better surface to run on. This track is always perfectly prepared, as it is every year here at West Park. One official scratching to come from heat number 1, that being the runner yellow, Samuel Lewis Johnson. However, he has been replaced by an athlete that certainly has caught the eye of the athletics fraternity with his fantastic performance at the National All-Schools Championship. Xavier Davey, who ran a quite impressive 400-metre time there in his performance at the National All-Schools. He'll be the replacement here. I believe his mark might be 6.5 or 7. I'll just check with our handicapper on that, but he will replace the runner in yellow. Looking down the track, they weren't official scratchings last time I checked, but it does not look to be that Jackson Bennett or the white of Daniel Marach have made it to the start line. So I think with some degree of confidence, put a line through both of their names. The back marker in this one will be Riley Howard, who again is emerging as quite a talented young sprinter. I believe has given the 11-second barrier a real scare. I'm not sure if he's officially under it yet, but still quite young, Riley, and we run from 7.25. We mentioned the addition Xavier Davey, listed in the yellow to run just ahead of Riley in the marks, I think, or perhaps a little behind off 7. Green of John Howe is just checking over things to make sure all is correct there for him. He'll be listed to run from 10.5. Of course, this time last year was a raging hot favourite for this race. Got through to the semi-finals and to the final in quite impressive fashion, but was just nabbed on the line by Say Morris, the Victorian. So John's had a long and successful career in the sport. I won't mention his age. I think 4 and 0 might be coming around the corner pretty soon for John, but has not stopped him. He's still in very good shape. 2016 winner of this event. Will run from 10.5 metres. Pink, we see Theo Collins making his way over to his handicap, and that has had a small alteration. He'll be pushed out to 15 metres, not the 14 as you see in your program. And then the front marker, also off the mark of 15, will be Joshua Walker. And he'll wear the black. 7 lanes on offer here at the Burnie track. There will be 7 in the final, so you may see in your programs the qualifying conditions suggest only 6 in the final. The club have agreed to take one fastest non-automatic qualifier through, so we'll get 7 in the final in both the women's and men's gifts this evening. Jackson Bennett is down there, so good to see Jackson's arrived. I'm pretty certain we can put a line through the wide of Daniel Marach though. So in defence of the athletes, 3:30 was the listed time at starting. It is just on 3:20 now, but we are, as we've mentioned a couple of times, trying to gain a little bit of time. There has been a late change to one of the events at the end of our program this evening, that being the scratch race. Was listed as a 5 or 6 kilometre event. It's now out to 15 kilometres, so that has added some time to the timetable of events and the program, so we're trying to gain a little bit of time. So athletes make sure you're prepared pretty soon, please. I know practice starts and the like are pretty important for you, but we do need to get things underway fairly shortly. Big thank you to Gatorade, $9,000 of prize money on offer. $6,000 goes to the winner. But more importantly, their name gets put onto a pretty impressive honour board as a Burnie gift winner. Some greats of the past have made their way down to West Park in Burnie, been successful. Olympians, fantastic professional runners. Who is it going to be in 2024? Heat 1, the Gatorade Men's Burnie Gifts are about to walk their blocks. Jackson Bennett, the red. The blue, Riley Howard. Xavier Davey will wear the yellow. John Howe, last year's second place getter, will wear the green. Theo Collins in pink and Josh Walker in black. Pretty even start as we see Walker lead out from Collins. Here comes John Howe starting to get into calculations. The yellow of Xavier Davey starting to get right up into his running. They're almost coming together here. It's still Walker in front. The blue flies through Riley Howard. So the youngster got himself moving. That last 20 to 30 metres was quite impressive. It's as if Theo Collins has just succumbed to a small injury there as he's walked through the line in last position. Did see him grab a little bit behind the leg in an earlier race today, but so that'll be his day done, you'd think. But no doubt about our winner there, Riley Howard. Lightly built. You wouldn't have thought that that big, strong head breeze would be an advantage to him. Certainly not. Probably the smallest in the field, but certainly the fastest to get down to the finishing line. Just like the ladies, will check on these times to see what will be a competitive performance. Riley Howard's in winning heat number 1. He's through to those semi-finals, 13-1-2. So you can certainly see that the conditions are playing a role here. The head breeze pushing hard into the faces of the runners. 13.25 sees Josh Walker, the runner in black, progress through to the semi-finals. And the others, of course, will have to wait on fastest times, and that at the moment Xavier Davies sits there as 13.35 in second. Not sure that'll be enough for Xavier, the 400-metre runner, specialist. The colours go up of blue, black and yellow from heat number 1. Riley Howard, Joshua Walker, Xavier Davey. 13.12, the winning performance for Riley Howard. Looking down the track, the scratchings from heat number 2 of the Gatorade Men's Burnie Gift will be the white and blue. Looks like they're not there to contest heat number 2. We do see the black of Andrew Hay, who'll run for the limit mark of 15. In the pink, someone who's already tasted success here today at the Burnie Carnival, it's Heath Cripps, the winner of the maiden. He'll run from 13 metres. Former winner of the Burnie Gift, and believe it or not, the Burnie Mile as well. It's Daniel Reeves. He'll run from 11 metres in the green. In the yellow, Henry Marston will run from the mark of 9.75, so being given a half-metre lift from what's listed in your programs. And we see the West Australian, very talented 100, 200-metre runner, a sub-21 second runner at his absolute best, and he showed that he's in that sort of shape in making the Devonport 150 final a couple of nights ago. He'll run from 3 metres. It's Christopher Jordas, and he'll wear the red. 5 runners in heat number 2, walking their blocks. Gatorade Men's Burnie Gift 2024. Pretty good start from Andrew Hayes. He leads them out from Cripps, the maiden winner, as he tries to get on the level terms. The yellow starting to make his way through in Marston. Look at the back marker, Jordas, starting to rock and roll from the back of the field. And yes, salutes nicely. What a run from 4 metres, ladies and gentlemen. Nice big smile on his face for the last 20 to 30 metres. He knew that he had the field covered. Very strong over the 200 metres, a 20.8 PB to his name, so that speed endurance that's required over the 120 was definitely a play there for Jordas. Pushing hard into that breeze that we've got here. And a 13.16, so it stacks up pretty well with the first heat at least at the moment. So 13.16 got the job done in heat number 2 for our back marker, Christopher Jordas. 13.40 for Marston, so he sees himself through to the semi-finals. 13.45 for former Burnie Gift winner Daniel Reeves. We'll have to wait and see if that's enough. You get the versatile athlete in Daniel Reeves, and a very handy coach, I might add, at the moment, with a lot of very good young athletes on their way through in the sport. So giving a lot back to the sport is Daniel Reeves. Andrew Hay was probably officially 5th there, but the attention was really on Christopher Jordas there. You can see that he had that field covered at about the 100-metre mark. But the competition, you'd think, will step up when we get to those semi-finals. So the attention now turns to heat number 3 of the Gatorade Men's Burnie Gift. A stacked field here with no scratchings, great to see. In the black, we'll see the Bay Sheffield over 35's winner, and certainly in association with the Burnie Carnival, having coached the winner of the Burnie Gift, Aaron Lefferink, a few years ago. He'll run from 15 metres. It's Tim Rosen in the black. In the pink, we see Jaden Reed. He'll run from 14.25, so make that adjustment in your programs. Along with the green, Mitchell Walker, who'll run from 12, so a half-metre lift for him. We see Jared Gilroy, a well-performed runner over the 100 right through to the 400-metre distances. He'll run from 10 metres, so given the half-metre lift there. The Victorian Matt Dynan, under the tutelage of Jared Keating, he'll run from 9.25. The Dynan name very famous in athletics, with his father John Dynan being a fantastic runner of years gone by, former national 200-metre record holder. The white, we see Taj Singleton for the first time in a while. He was a place getter in the Burnie Gift last year, also the Devonport Gift. He'll run from 7 metres in the white. And in the red, one of the most accomplished performers in the Victorian Athletic League, a Ballarat gift to his name, along with numerous other titles in professional running. He'll run from 3.5 metres. It's Michael Hanna in the red. Away well, it's Rosen that leads them out from Jaden Reed, and coming through there is the green of Mitchell Walker. Look at the blue start to come into calculations. Matt Dinan in the back markers. Taj Singleton rips through the field. Taj Singleton takes the lead and wins by a couple. Taj Singleton looking to go that little bit better in 2024 than last year. Bouncing around nice and confident. Taj Singleton takes out heat number 3. Really close for second, third. So Taj Singleton, under the tutelage of Joel Deegan, who we know finished second in this event a number of years ago. He's changed. Coaching was with Leon Saltmarsh last year. Of course, Salty's had to step down from his coaching duties. And Joel's taken up the task of looking after Taj Singleton. He's won heat number 3 there in quite impressive fashion. 13.11 was the winning time. Dinan is going to make it through to the semi-finals. In second place at 13.25. Performance will put him somewhere in the mix. So 13.11 for Taj Singleton in taking out heat number 3. Matt Dinan officially second, and I reckon there's going to be a bit of work required for the place getters after that. There are some fastest qualifiers to work out. Taj Singleton 13.11. That's the fastest time we've seen so far. 13.26 for Tim Rosen, so just a 100th of a second between the blue of Dinan and the black of Tim Rosen. So we'll just have to see how that all plays out as we get through the rest of the heats of the Gatorade Men's Burnie Gift. Could the owner of vehicle registration M67AW please remove your car? You are parked currently in a handicapped parking zone that requires a permit, and we don't see one listed on your car, so could you please move your car as soon as possible, please? Heat number 4 is the next item on the menu here at the New Year's Eve Carnival for 2024 of the Gatorade Men's Burnie Gift. The runner in pink, we'll see it's Joby Westcombe. He'll run from 12.5. The green, we see Logan James run from 10.5. Alex Ling in the yellow from 9.5. No Michael Dinan. Tim Sankey in the white, 5.5. And we see former place getter in the stall gift. It's the Victorian Nathan Reale, who will run from 4 metres in the red. About to walk up heat number 4. Westcombe away okay in the pink as he gets up into his running nice and early. Logan James starts to power through in the green to go up and join Westcombe on the outside. It's James that hits the front. Look at Reale start to rip through the field. Reale, I think, grabs James on the line from Westcombe in the pink. Good run from Nathan Reale. That 4 metre handicap makes the job very difficult. Just did enough to get over Logan James, who's in some good form himself. Last time there was a race contested here at West Park, well, he was the winner of the West Park gift. But he couldn't hold out the fast finishing Nathan Reale. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen the 13-second mark eclipse there, 12.99 for Nathan Reale. Just starting to get himself back into the form that sees him, has seen him run some very impressive 200 metre performances So a 12.99 is the fastest we've seen so far. 13.02 puts Logan James right into the competitive side of things. And 13.18 for Westcombe, well, that'll certainly give him a chance to qualify as a fastest non-automatic qualifier. So 12.99, we've seen the number 12 put up next to the results for the first time. Heat number 4, Nathan Riali, the winner. Three more heats to go, ladies and gentlemen, of the Gatorade Men's Burnie Gift. One official scratching here, which is a little disappointing to see, as we've a runner that we've really enjoyed watching over the years. Jack Hale, our back marker, is a scratching. Been replaced by a runner of some quality though. Mitchell O'Neill was being given the 2 metre handicap, so the very fast sprinter will run from 2 metres, so he'll certainly be a worthy replacement for Jack Hale. In the white, we'll see Jethro Abdon will run from the mark of 7, so just giving a metre lift there. In the blue, it's the Burnie High School student Bryce Dunham will run from 10 metres. In the yellow, Tom Gartland will run from 10.5. And we see the green here of Leo Bailey. He'll run from the mark of 12 metres. And fresh off his victory in the Devonport 150 in quite impressive fashion, Callum James, the former Tasmanian who now resides in Victoria under the tutelage of John Hilditch, but comes back for the Carnivals every year. He'll run from 12.5, so just a half metre back from his win in Devonport in the 150, because it sees him get a half metre penalty. But that won't stop Callum James as our very credentialed front marker in heat number 5. So away goes James. He'll lead them out and he'll take some catching. Leo Bailey trying to get into calculations. Coming through nicely now is the white there of Abdon. Abdon starting to come into it. So's O'Neill, but Callum James too strong. In a really good purple patch of form is Callum James. Gets through and holds them out nicely from the front mark. Pretty close between our two back markers there, Mitchell O'Neill and Jethro Abdon for second place, but James, you could tell he just felt confident. He started to almost switch things off a little bit in that last section of the race, and he'll be a front marker that'll take some catching in our semi-finals. 13.13 the time for Callum James as our winner of heat number 5. 13.31, Mitchell O'Neill, a good run from the 2 metre handicap, has got up into second place, so gets a semi-final spot, does O'Neill. And Jethro Abdon, I think you'll find, will get unlucky, as that 13.40 will probably be not enough to qualify him for the semi-finals. Looking down the list a bit there, Jethro Abdon 13.40, Leo Bailey 13.55, and we see a 13.78 for Tom Gartland. 2 more heats to go here, ladies and gentlemen, of the Gatorade Men's Burnie Gift. We've really stacked these last 2 heats with a bit of class, particularly at the back of the field. We'll let you know about those 2 athletes very shortly. front marker here will be BJ Cobbing. He's been given a lift out to the limit of 15 metres. So
where you're pointing it, it's the wrong way around.
saw 14 in the program, but the handicapper was seeing it fit to lift him out to 15. So he'll run in the pig from 15. The green, Reece Barwick, will run from the mark of 12. In the yellow, we see a very promising young footballer, very good over the pole vault, enjoys his athletics, and particularly his footy. It's Avery Thomas from 10 metres in the yellow. Last year, this man was being introduced as the Devonport and Hobart gift winner. So in 2023-24, had a fantastic season. Was also a finalist in the Burnie gift. He'll run from 9.25. It's Jordan Maynard, and he'll wear the blue. In the white, it'll be the runner Aidan Lau. He's been given a lift out to 6.25 from the 5.75 we saw in the program. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome him back to Burnie. He's won the backmarkers invitation here at Burnie, but more importantly, represented Australia at the Paris 2024 Olympic Games, part of the 4x100 metre relay team, one of the fastest sprinters in Australia. Please welcome him. He'll run from the mark of scratch. It's Joshua Azapati. Always a really, really tough task for our backmarkers. The scratch of Azapati looks up and sees runners 15 metres ahead of him. Can he get the job done? The super fast sprinter from New South Wales. So it's BJ Cobbing to lead them out from the green of Reece Barwick. Here comes in the yellow Avery Thomas. Look at Azapati start to make up some ground through the middle of the race. Maynard's hit the front. Azapati goes up to challenge him. Oh, they hit it together. He knows this track really well, does Maynard, and so does Azapati, having tasted success here in the backmarkers. But Maynard always turns up to Burnie in supreme shape. He looks like he's just got the line on us there from the fast finishing Azapati. From scratch, ladies and gentlemen, what a run. We're definitely going to see him in the semi-finals with the first two automatically going through, and those two hit the line almost together. There we go, Jordan Maynard putting himself right in the mix there, 12.94 for Maynard. That's the fastest time we've seen of the day, and a 12.95 from Azapati. So there we go, two runners to certainly keep your eyes on for the semi-finals. We've only had 3 athletes go under 13 so far, and Avery Thomas right up there as far as time rankings go. A 13.14 suggests that he'll be close when they consider those fastest times into the semi-final.
All right, anyway. All right, I'll work it out with him later. You'll have to send me his contact details or something.
Just one more heat to go, ladies and gentlemen, to decide our semi-finalists of the Gatorade Men's Burnie gift. 12.94, the quickest we've seen so far from that heat. With a win to Maynard, and we see Azapati is now the second fastest from the heat so far, with that close-up in second. But both men looked very comfortable in getting the job done. Who can get it done here in the 7th and final heat of the Gatorade Men's Burnie gift? We look down the track, we see our front marker, Alan Sharp-Paul. He'll run from 14.25. The green is Vasanth Krishan. He'll run from 12 metres. In the yellow, we see a man that's tasted success already today in the open 70 metres, Adam French. And of course, 2 days ago, took out the Devonport gift. So a man in some really, really good shape. He'll run from 10.75 in the yellow. In the blue, Tommy Bennett will run from the 9.25 metre handicap. A really good performance in the maiden earlier today, where he finished in second position. In the white, it's Ethan Quintana, who'll run from 4.75. And ladies and gentlemen, this man represented our country at the Paris 2024 Olympic Games, part of a national record-setting 4x100 metre relay team, a former winner of the Burnie gift, the Devonport gift. He is a Tasmanian. He'll run from scratch. It's Jacob Despard.
Go up to the commentary booth, yeah, because not the commentary, the filming booth. So because I got to press the buttons on the camera, but I need to know what buttons I'm on. I can't because I can't see it on the screen. Okay, all right.
So the fastest man in Tasmania and one of the fastest in Australia, Despard, gets down on his blocks in the final heat of the Gatorade Men's Burnie gift. So Paul it is that leads them out from Krishant, who's trying to get on the level terms. Look at Adam French start to make his way through the field. The blue of Tommy Bennett starting to get into his running. French is probably just in front. Bennett challenging. Here comes the white of Quintana. Wow, what a race that was. Ladies and gentlemen, I reckon French is just saluted from the blue of Bennett or possibly the white of Quintana. Despard just could not get to them. That was a pretty stacked heat, that one. Just couldn't quite make up the ground. He'll be a little disappointed, I would have thought, with that, but he did have some pretty strong runners in that one. So a runner in particularly good form in Adam French, who I think saluted. Yes, very, very close in that 7th and final heat. Certainly one of the more competitive ones across the 7. We've seen 13-second eclipsed by just a couple or few runners so far. I reckon this one will certainly stack up in comparison. Well, 13.06 was French to get the win. So he's straight through to the semi-finals. Who gets that automatic second spot? It was a close one. 13.06 the time for Adam French. Tommy Bennett gets up, so Tommy Bennett into second place, qualifies for the semi-finals. And there'll be some anxious people waiting to see what times are recorded for those behind him. Quintana puts himself right into the mix too, 13.09, so won't go official on it, but I think you'll find he may have done just enough on times to get himself through, but we'll wait and see. 13.06 for Adam French in winning the 7th and final heat of the men's Burnie gift. Certainly make your own assumptions and predictions about who's going to perform in our semi-finals at 6:40 this evening.
Yeah, but it's being used. It's my daughter's bike, so she's racing on it. You're leaving soon, are you? Yeah. What's after that? Yeah, she's got a couple of races. What time is it? 4:30. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to figure it out afterwards because I don't think she's out.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our next scheduled event on the program is the Henry Monday Memorial Tree Felling Championship. And I saw Dave getting himself very familiar with all the tree fellers, and Dave, not an event that you probably would put on your favourite list in wood chopping, but tell us a little bit about tree felling and the skills that are required to be very, very good at this very unique part of wood chopping.
But everything I can say about tree felling is only what I've been told. I've been very lucky enough, as people know, that I've won most things on the ground. I only ever had one go at tree felling and busted the board getting down. So I realised that those little planks won't hold big fat people. But no, ladies and gentlemen, the Henry Monday Memorial. Just a little bit about Henry. He loved Burnie. He won the tree out here for many years. So the Monday family are delighted to have this as a championship this year. And let me tell you, what a great lineup that we have. It's an unbelievable lineup that we've got. We've got, and I'll just run through these competitors. On position 6, we have Matt Coffey. Matt Coffey's from Victoria. If you watch the Steel series on TV, Matt Coffey won the rookies over in one of those countries over there. Wasn't quite sure what country it was, but he's from Victoria, comes from a great family of wood choppers, his father was the world underhand champion. So he's got 2 other brothers here that chop. And so Matt Coffey, ladies and gentlemen, on position 6. On position 5, we have Jake Hewitt. Ladies and gentlemen, Jake Hewitt. No, it's actually Hayden Hewitt's on position 5. They swapped over. On position 5, we have Hayden Hewitt. Hayden's father, Lindsay, a champion tree fella, but also Hayden's grandfather won the World Championship tree in Sydney. Next to him is his cousin, Jake. Jake's from Canada. Hayden's from Queensland. Jake's from Canada. Jake's father, ladies and gentlemen, is Mitchell Hewitt, winner of the World Tree Felling Championship at Sydney Show 15 times. So what a great honour it is for this young boy to be here. He's only about 16, I think, and he's following that Hewitt name. On position 3, next door to him, we have Josh Bakes. Up-and-coming champion, Josh. He's been placed in Tasmanian Championships. So we've got Josh Bakes on position 3. On position 2, we have Riley Sheehan. 6th in the World Championship this year at Sydney Show. So ladies and gentlemen, from the west coast of Tasmania, we have Riley Sheehan. Up there just doing the last little bit to his tree. And ladies and gentlemen, you watched his father here, and you watched him as well. He is the current World Tree Felling Champion. He's from Deloraine, and his name is Daniel Gurr. So ladies and gentlemen, I think what a great lineup that we've got here. We've got sons and grandsons of world champions.
Show me the picture. No, it's not. Just
We've got informed cutters.
No, hold it there. Hold it there.
The favourite would have to be Daniel Gurr, but I can tell you now, in tree felling, anything can happen. I tell you what, these boys have done pretty good, and wasn't it great to see Daniel Gurr come up here and help young Jake out to set that tree up, and that's what the great sportsmanship that we have in our sport of wood chopping. So ladies and gentlemen, not that far away from the Henry Munday Memorial Tree Felling here at Burnie, the best in the world on the handicap of 3. We've got the all clear, fellas. Axemen, stand by your blocks. Ready, set, go. 1, 2, 3. And a beautiful start it is too in the Henry Munday Memorial. The timber supplied by Sustainable Tas. I tell you what, it's pretty close here. These boys are going well. What about these Hewitt boys? Daniel Gurr down below. He's going to be first up there, but not going to be much in it, I don't think. Riley Sheehan not that far away. He had a bit of bad luck there. First up will be Daniel Gurr. Then Jake Hewitt. Won't be long. Riley Sheehan had a bit of trouble with his board there. Josh Bakes is up next. Hayden Hewitt and Matt Coffey's up. And Riley's just had a little bit of bad trouble there. That happens. And down comes Daniel Gurr, ladies and gentlemen, the world champion. He's putting on a display for you today. Looking down there now, here comes young Jake. He's chasing him. Down comes Hayden. Matt Coffey's coming down from Victoria. It won't be long. Josh Bakes is coming down, and Riley Sheehan's picked up a lot of ground. He had a bad trouble with his ball, but he's picked up a lot. He's still back in the race. Daniel Gurr, ladies and gentlemen, look at this here. 6 hits up there. This is why he's the world champion. He's put it on a display for you today. Won't be long now. We'll see who's second up on the board. Very close to be between these 2 Hewitt boys. Hayden and Jake. Hayden just in front of Jake, I think. He's going to be second up. Won't be long. Matt Coffey's going to be up there as well. Here comes Jake. And what a great cut, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, put your hands together. But what a great race is going to be here for second. Let me tell you, the two Ewan boys, Matt Coffey's up there, Riley Sheen, he's picked up a lot of ground, and Josh Bakes, they're all after for second prize at the Henry Monday Memorial. And let me tell you, it's going to be close for second. It looks like maybe it could be Hayden Hewitt. Jake's going quite well. Riley Sheen's picking up a lot. Matt Coffey's going well. We're in the small wood. Looks like it could be Hayden Hewitt. Very closely followed by Riley Sheen. He had all sorts of trouble. Daniel Gurr was first, unofficial. Hayden Hewitt was second. Riley Sheen was third. Wait for the all clear, but I think we could get the all clear soon as young Jake comes off here. Only 16 years of age, young Jake. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, wasn't that a great event? Once again, put your hands together for the current world champion, Daniel Gurr.
Women's B grade missing out and women's A grade missing out if they can make it.
And I'll hand over to Denzel Monday, will do the presentations. So fellas, when you get an opportunity, you go and see Denzel, please, over there. Daniel, Hayden and Riley. And I got the microphone here.
Friendly reminder to holders, if you could make sure that you're available. For our men's wheel race, so that'll be shortly. That'll be following our women's B grade and A grade missing out. So our men's wheel race handicap, 3 heats will be undertaken very shortly. That's brought to us today by the Alphonse Group. Before that, we'll have the Direct Ed Manufacturing Women's Miss and Out. But we'll turn our attention to the presentation board on the centre of the infield.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to, on behalf of the Monday family, do the presentation for the 300mm Tree Felling Championship. It's a wonderful event that's been held here under the name of Henry Monday for the last 13 years, and I think Daniel's probably won about 4 or 5 of them, if I can remember, and if he hadn't won them, his dad did. So, Daniel, a magnificent cut there today. You're a fantastic competitor. That's why you're the greatest axeman in tree felling in the world today. And we're really pleased to have you here on New Year's Day every year. So congratulations, Daniel. For a little bit of prize money there to go with that, and the sash to go along with it. So congratulations on a big cut there today.
Thanks. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone who put the work into setting up the wood shop, setting up poles. It's a lot of work in putting those big poles up. Also, I'd like to thank SCAT. They've put a lot of money into the wood shopping to get the overseas competitors over here to make a good race of it. And yeah, just hope everybody enjoyed it. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Daniel. Second placing goes to Hayden Hewitt from Queensland. I know Hayden's dad pretty well, and yeah, well done, Hayden. That was a terrific effort. Prize money to go with that. And in third placing, Riley Sheehan from Zeehan. That rhymes beautifully. And Riley, I thought you were in a lot of trouble there early on, but oh, good, you picked up the ground and you came home strongly. So congratulations, and just keep it up, mate. Well done. Now, once again, back to the main arena.
Thanks, guys, and congratulations to our wood choppers there. World's best at Northwest Coast, West Park Oval. We're very fortunate for that. Next up, we're moving to the Direct Edge Manufacturing Women's B grade missing outs, and we're on from the beginning. So Waiting for the gun there. We're getting the gun. No gun. So the girls are underway and we're off. So they get the whistle, which means that their first rider will be out from the first lap. So usually they get a warm-up lap. So the girls will have to organise themselves here in order to make sure that they get through and they don't miss. So it'll be the last rider across the line for each lap. Sibylle Rock from Devonport, Lizanne Wilmot from Canada and Sydney. We're going to be seeing her a bit later. Alana Lake from Victoria, Malia Langham from Burnie, Ella Liang from Queensland, Elizabeth Nutsman from Victoria, and Sarah Daly from South Australia. So I need my chief judges here to help me out. And the first one is out, is Lizanne Wilmot. We're on again. So Lizanne Wilmot, so she's going to be doing a penny farthing world record attempt a bit later on in today's program, ladies and gentlemen. So she's laying on the pink steed. The girls make their way down past Dowling McCarthy Tyres and Choices corner into the points. And it's Sibylle O'Rourke at the back. She's going to have to go 4 wide if she wants to make sure she gets in here. Malia Lamb stuck on the inside. Let's see if she's able to get through. Oh, it's Sibylle O'Rourke. Sibylle O'Rourke is out. Total prize money up for grabs is $300. First and second will divvy that up. So Direct Edge Manufacturing, women's B grade missing out. Friend reminder to holders, please be aware, if you're at the top of the track, you stay to the top of the track as the riders come through, and if you're at the bottom of the track, you get into the infield as quickly as possible when we get underway with the men's 3,000 metre handicap. Here we go, the girls are coming through now. Ooh. Sarah Daly from South Australia, you are out. Sarah Daly from South Australia, you are out. So red, white and black colours there of Sarah. She's gone to the top of the track down the Cape Monday wing. They get some reprieve down there. You can see that we've got the prevailing winds coming obviously from the northwest. And they hit it as they come through Dowling McCarthy Tyres into Choices corner down past the point. Now away they go, they work again. This is rather taxing, ladies and gentlemen. Not easy. Got to position yourself. You get boxed in, you're in trouble. And we're in trouble. Saddlecloth 81, and Alana Lake from Victoria. Junior sprint sensation. Out of the Blackburn Club. She's in the red and black. Some shallow rims going on there with the discs. Away they go, as they're coming through now. Ooh, I think Ella Liang is out. So that's the Queensland Academy of Sport prospect. I think she's 17 years of age, is that right, Dad? 17 years of age, she's into weightlifting as well, ladies and gentlemen. Not putting any pressure on her, but I think we can see her as a dual Olympian in Brisbane. 2 disciplines, on the track and in the gym. Looking forward to it. No pressure, Ella. All right, local girls still amongst it. Amalia Langham, she's still there. Georgia Simpson is out. So now we have Nussman and Langham. Langham at the rear, Nussman at the front. Nussman out of Victoria. Langham out of Burnie. $300 up for grabs, $200 for first, $100 for second. Langham's at the rear, holding fire. Hasn't gone yet. Choices corner. And she goes at the 200 metre mark, gets up out of the saddle, but I think Nussman's got her. On the inside, come on Marley. Elizabeth Nussman though, ladies and gentlemen, has taken out the B grade women's Miss and Out. Brought to us today by Direct Edge Manufacturing, and those 2 girls will take home a nice little bounty, giving up the $300. A big thank you to Direct Edge Manufacturing for their support of our women's B grade riders. Good to see Georgia Simpson back on the track. She's been out with injury/illness in recent times. She's been coming from across the ditch. Love the colours that she's wearing. Good friend of Ollie Sims. Young Criterium rider, Velo Fit. Oh, he's going to, he's Velo Fit rider, but he's also heading to Slovenia. So, Tadej Pogacar junior team. So, we're looking forward to seeing what Ollie can do in 2025 and beyond. A-grade women's missing out, about to be brought to us by Direct Edge Manufacturing. We've got Queensland, New South Wales, New Zealand, Victoria, Singapore, Tasmania, Western Australia, Australian Capital Territory, and Japan, all being represented. So riders, a friendly reminder, first lap, you're out. So make sure you position yourself well. We don't want anyone to have a misunderstanding. So first lap, you are out. A rider will be deemed to be out of the Direct Edge Manufacturing Women's A-grade miss and out. Riders are underway now. They'll get the whistle as they come through. And we're on from the start. So right at the back there, saddlecloth number 75. That's Maya Dillon from New South Wales. Always wondered why they haven't called the New South Wales Rugby Union side the Waratahs. Maybe because it's the national flower, or the state flower, I should say, New South Wales. I wonder why it doesn't get on other strips. And here they come now. Ooh, positioning Adette Lynch doesn't look good. Adette Lynch is out. Adette Lynch is out. Launceston wheel winner. Rider from Victoria. Smoky for Burnie, there's no doubt about that. She's had a terrific year in 2024, Adette Lynch. Rider on the inside, I reckon. 75. So 75, Maya Dillon from New South Wales. You are out. Japanese rider at the back there. Just looking for the rider from WA, the yellow and black, Sally Carter. She's about fourth wheel. Just in behind Claudia Marks. Riders trying to reposition. They have to go wide here on the track. They're 5 wide, 6 wide. Who's going to be out? 71, saddlecloth 71, Elizabeth Liao from Singapore. Singaporean National Road Champion in 2023 is Elizabeth. First time to Tasmania and the TasCarnivals series. I hope she's enjoyed the opportunity that's been presented to her and racing in this format alongside her counterpart there in Valencia Tan. She's still involved, Japanese rider out the back. Not sure whether Tokita Michino looks in trouble. No, it's been able to find some room. Rider on the inside. 76, Emma Stevens. Emma Stevens is out. She's in the Queensland Academy of Sport colours. Young woman has done very well. Team Pursuit. I think in the under-19 category, the national was a member of that team. And they brought home all the chocolates. Rider on the outside, at the back, looks like Tan could be in trouble. Valencia Tan, you are out. Valencia Tan is out. Friendly reminder, up next will be the first heat of the men's wheel race. conclusion of this. If those gentlemen could make their way to the marshalling area very shortly, please, be greatly appreciated. They'll be brought to us today by the Offixton Group. Rider at the back. It's Maya Wolfenden from New Zealand. You are out. Maya Wolfenden is out. Saddlecloth 73. Lauren Perry's at the back. She looks like she might be in trouble. She understands that. She can't go wide enough and she is out. So Lauren Perry. Friendly reminder, ladies and gents, for our riders in particular, if you wish to receive your prize money, please see Sally on the infield in the white box. She's wearing the light blue t-shirt with a nice little red cap, so ruby red cap, so feel free to pop over and see her throughout the course of today's proceedings. If you are receiving prize money from your events throughout the course of today's carnival. Rider out the back there. What number was it? Megan Baker from New Zealand. She is out. Megan Baker from New Zealand, saddlecloth number 69. Can't get caught napping. You really need to position yourself. You'll notice that they back off once they get through and they head down the Cape Monday wing and they start to ramp up again as they come through the point. They start to reposition themselves. Right around the outside, looks like that's Kira Will. Claudia Marks on the inside. Christina Clonan. Christina Clonan got boxed in. She is out. So Christina Clonan, saddlecloth number 60, is out. Friendly reminder to our Offixton Group event wheel race heat riders. Heat number 1 very shortly if you can make your way to the marshalling area. Friendly reminder to holders, if you're at the top of the track, please stay to the top of the track. If you're at the bottom of the track, you need to move onto the infield as quickly as possible once you release your rider, please. Obviously, common sense prevails. So our riders go through. 62, saddlecloth 62. Suyaka Yuchino, you are out. Suyaka Yuchino. Japanese rider. Akita's gone right around the outside there. She's gone early too. So Will, Marks, Carter, Duncan, all still involved. Swathed in blue, Sally Carter and Akita. And looks like that one will be an easy one. I'd say that's Nicole Duncan from New South Wales. National scratch champion for her age group. 18-year-old, I hope she's enjoyed her time so far. Down here in northwest and the south of Tasmania, plus obviously in Launceston at the Velodrome Silverdome. So these three riders are all clear, coming through. Akita, Marks and Kira Will, you are all clear, girls. Sally Carter is out. Go again. So Sally Carter, the rider, she comes off the track. She's the rider from WA in the black and yellow. So Akita goes right around the outside of Claudia Marks on the inside there. Right behind them is Kira Will, our Gilmore Classic champion, Offshore Will winner and Criterion winner yesterday. In the Elite Women's is Claudia Marks, brought to you by the Hardings Group. She's on the inside. Right around the outside goes Kira Will now from New South Wales. Japan boxed in. Oh! Claudia Marks, you are out. Claudia Marks, you are out. Japan and New South Wales only. Japan and New South Wales only. Claudia Marks, you are out. Saddlecloth number 65. So it's New South Wales and Japan. New South Wales at the rear, ladies and gentlemen. Mizuki Akita from Japan, saddlecloth number 61 on the inside in the white. Away they go now down past the point. Make some noise, ladies and gents, as they come through. New South Wales versus Japan for the Japanese rider, Mizuki Akita. takes out the direct edge manufacturing women's A grade missing out. So $200 will be going to her and $100 to Kira Will from New South Wales. Now Gilmore Classic Women's Criterium Champion. Well done to Kira. And well done to Mizuki. Very close there for Claudia Marks. She's showing some fine form, the rider from the ACT. Had a good chat to her yesterday, being based in the United States in 2024. Yeah, feel free to acknowledge, ladies and gentlemen, as riders come off the track. Mizuki Akita and Kira Will. Friendly reminder to our riders in the Elphinstone Group Men's Wheel Race Handicaps Heat 1, 2 and 3. If you can make your way to the marshalling area now, please. A friendly reminder to holders, if they could make sure that they, at the top of the track, they stay to the top of the track, please, for our start, and those who are at the bottom of the track, if you're 4 abreast, if the bottom 2 can make their way to the infield as quickly as possible, please. Obviously, common sense prevailing. A big thank you for your support of our cyclists with regards to holding. Riders in the first heat of the Elphinstone Group Men's Wheel Race over 3,000 metres. Where $9,000 is up for grabs. First to 6th. First unplaced master will receive $50. First 7 in each heat will make it through to the final in today of the 3 heats. $13 riders in each of our heats. And the first 7, so 6 will miss out. Riders in heat number 1 will be as follows. Off 403 riders from Launceston, James McKee and Brendan Simpson-Kidd. Joining them, stepping up in the men's ranks is Nicholas Ablett from Devonport. Off 360, a couple of riders. One from Launceston, one from Hobart. Thomas Blaisley into the senior ranks for the first time, and David Oliver, one of the masters. Any extra holders, if you can make your way onto the track, please, it'd be greatly appreciated. Any extra holders? Ravi Hermkins will be off 300 along with Jordan Matthews. Geordie from Burnie, 24-hour run the other day. How are you feeling from that, Geordie? All good? Yeah, thumbs up. He's giving me the thumbs up. It's impressive. I still think it's ridiculous, but it's impressive. Ravi Hermkins next to him in the orange, light blue and navy blue from the Central Coast Cycling Club in New South Wales. Ruben Smith will be riding for Victoria off 195. Alex Ease will be with him, the Burnie sensation. Archie Pratt will also be off the same mark. He's from Queensland. Jacob Langer will be off 105 from Burnie with Lucas Bibby from New Zealand. He had a big crash yesterday in the Hardings Group Criterium. And Daniel Morton, our Devonport wheel winner, a New Zealand representative, will be riding from the back mark of 75 metres. So first 7 will make it through. Still looking for holders for a couple of our riders. So holders are just making their way out. Might be Ruben Smith or Jacob Langer. So this is the big one, ladies and gents, $9,000. Big thank you to the Elphinstone Group for their support of men's wheel race here at Burnie, over 3,000 metres. First place getter will also receive a Will Robinson Memorial Perpetual Trophy. Riders, attention. And away we go. So our front markers, ladies and gents. The riders, McKee, Simpson Kidd, Nicholas Ablett from Devonport. Here comes through our back markers, Jacob Langan being led there by Lucas Bimmy, and jumping onto the back of them will be Daniel Morton from New Zealand. So the young man, we had a bit of a chat with him a little bit earlier on the Devonport wheel, really enjoying his time down here. And the leaders will come through and read the judge with 5 to go. So McKee, Simpson, Kidd and Ablett. Joining onto the back of them is Oliver and Blaisley now. And those 5 should be able to work together strongly. Perkins working well with Geordie Matthews. Matthews is in the purple and the disc. Reading the judge with 5 to go is led through there. Archie Pratt, Ruben Smith and Alex Eves. And then we go back to Jacob Langan. On the back of the riders from New Zealand. So that's Lucas Bimmy, and then in the leader there was Daniel Morton, who takes him down the Cape Monday wing. We're getting the bushels out, we come back through, and we see with 4 to go, it's David Oliver leaves Tommy Blaisley. James McKee being relegated to 5th position there. Here comes Herbkins and Geordie Matthews riding strongly. Alex Eves leads our next bunch through. And then coming in behind that, we've got Jacob Langan, Lucas Bimmy, and also Daniel Morton on the back in the white from New Zealand. So we greet the judge there with 4 to go. Let's suggest that the back markers are going. If they can continue this pace, they're going to be right in it. Front markers working well though together. Simpson Kidd coming back to 3rd wheel, helping out Nick Ablett. David Oliver goes through. Leading them through now is Tommy Ablett, Brendan Simpson Kidd. Then we go to Hermkins and Geordie Matthews. He's had to get out of the saddle. That's after his 24 hours running. As I said before, Geordie, I'm not so sure about that. Doesn't transfer to the track. Anyway, Jacob Langham has lost the wheel there of the New Zealander boys, and he's going to have to sit up. He's not going to be able to partake. He's not going to make the Burnie wheel final. So the 2 New Zealand boys are working well together. That's Daniel Morton and Lucas Bimmy. They have joined onto the back of that middle bunch group, and they're going to be able to qualify. They're going to greet the judge with 2 to go. Tommy Blaisley leads them through. Simpson Kidd, Ablett, Oliver. Then we go through to Alex Eves, Geordie Matthews. We can see Ruben there, Ruben Smith. Also Hermkins, Ravi Hermkins from the Central Coast has lost the wheel there, and he's now gone, and he's out. He's done a power of work early. Jacob Langer I've already referenced. Away they go down into the Dowling McCarthy Tyres corner. Past Choices point and the points, and we have one big bunch. Look at the New Zealander boys. Away they go now. The back markers, Morton, Bimmy, boom. Top 6, David Oliver, Tommy Blaisley, Brendan Simpson Kidd. Right around the outside goes Alex Eves. He's going to make sure that he qualifies. The local lad, he's got a big 2025 plan. Ruben Smith not far behind him. Tommy Blaisley kicks again around the outside of David Oliver. Brendan Simpson Kidd is in 7th position at this juncture, so it's unlikely that he's going to be able to make it. The New Zealand boys, what a power of work by Daniel Morton. Lucas Bimmy, put your hands together. Good ride. Tommy Blaisley, Alex Eves, David Oliver, and I think that might be Ruben Smith have made it through. So that was heat number 1 of the Elphinstone Group men's wheel race over 3,000 metres. $9,000 available. First 7, my apologies. Thank you, Tom. So we'll get official placings very shortly. I guarantee you Morton and Bimmy and Blaisley and Oliver are all through. So is Alex Eves. Might have a chat with Alex actually. We'll get Alex to come onto the infield. We'll have a quick chat with him in between. Alex Eves, you come into the infield. Making your way around, Alex Eves. While our other riders are making their way out, Alex Eves to the infield, please. Have a bit of a chat with Alex. Reminder to our junior wheel 1,000 metre handicap riders, if they could start making their way to the marshalling area, please. Where's Alex? Is Alex there? Oh, there he is. Got him. Terrific. Local lad, Alex. Congratulations, made your way through to the final. $9,000 up for grabs. So that's a terrific effort by you, mate. What's in store for 2025? I was having a bit of a chat with you yesterday. It sounds like it's going to be a big year.
Yeah, I'm heading over to Slovenia in March to race with
Gusto. Right, fantastic. And how many races on the calendar will that see you be involved with, do you think?
Not 100% sure, but there's a lot coming up.
Fantastic. Are you going as an elite rider? Archie Pratt has made it through. Number 7 is Archie Pratt. Are you going as an elite or as a under 19, under 20 rider?
Under 23.
Under 23, fantastic. And how many are going to be a part of your team?
I think there's about 13 of us.
Fantastic. How many? When were you advised that you got given this opportunity?
About 2 months ago.
Fantastic. So you started prepping yourself. When you head away?
I head over in March.
Fantastic. And where will you base yourself? In Slovenia?
Yeah, in Tasmania.
Fantastic. Well, we wish you all the very best, mate. We hope to keep you in touch with us, and let's see some great results from you in 2025.
Thank you.
All the best to Alex Eves, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a round of applause. Local boy making it through to the World Final, and he's off to Slovenia next year. So heat number 2, ladies and gents, from scratch, we've got 3 riders. Conalea from Western Australia, Olympic gold medalist in the team pursuit. Naoki Kojima from Japan, and Shoi Matsuda. From 60 will be Mitch Fitzsimmons. From New Zealand, Magnus Jamison will be off 105, and joining him will be Dalton Stratton from Burnie. Jack Hadley from Launceston will be off 195. Ronan Munro from Devonport, now residing on the Gold Coast, will be off 240. Joining him will be Tim Taylor from 240, and he's from Devonport. Paul Craft from New South Wales and the Central Coast will be our limit marker, with Matt Bonham from Devonport, and they'll be off the marks at 400. Riders, attention. They gun, packs and punch, and away they go. Our limit markers are out. Tim Taylor comes through, greets the judge with 6 to go, and then in behind him at the moment was Jack Hadley, just about to jump onto his wheel. Here we go. These are our back markers. They're coming through. So that's Dalton Stratton, Magnus Jamison, and Mitch Fitzsimmons. They're working well. Conalea, and it looks like, I think it might have been Kojima that's actually injured, so he may be out. And Matsuro is the rider. So Paul Craft and Matt Bonham are leading them through at the moment. They greeted the judge with 5 to go. Here comes Tim the Toolman Taylor. Rosebery will winner. The young fella stepping up into senior ranks is Jack Hadley. Ladies and gents, he's sitting right on his wheel. They're working well together. Dalton Stratton bringing the next group of boys through. That's Magnus Jamison and Mitch Fitzsimmons in the purple. So they're working well. Conalea, and also that rider there is Matsuda from Japan. Working well there with Conalea. They're going to be able to catch this next group, including the New Zealand riders and Dalton Stratton, who are working well together at the moment. Our front markers go through and greet the judge with 3 to go. So Kraft at the moment doing all the work. Unfortunately, Bonham's unable to go with him. So Tim the Toolman Taylor brings round Jack Hadley on the red Cervelo. Then we go to Fitzsimmons, Dalton Stratton, and the New Zealand rider there in Magnus Jamison is doing so well in the black and white. Conalea and Matsuda have now joined those 3, so there's a bunch of 5s. They go down the back straight. Pace seems to have waned a little bit. I think they know they've got enough in reserve in order to be able to get through. Paul Craft, you're out on your own, mate, so at the moment you're going to be working hard in order to be able to make sure that you make your way through. Looks like Bonham's really tired, so Paul's working through. He knows he's a crafty individual. He knows cycling inside and out. Leading them through at the moment is Magnus Jamison. He can see Craft in the foreground. Then we go back to Fitzsimmons, Matsuda, Conalea, our gold medalist. Dalton Stratton wants to put one of these on his belt. He's been a place getter before. They go around the outside of our front marker and Michael Bonham from Devonport. Then we go back to the rider there in Jack Hadley and Tim Taylor. Paul Craft can see them coming. He goes to the top of the track. He's going to see if he can get on the back of the freight train. Away they go now. Matsuda leads them through. Jumping onto the hoods there is the rider in Conalea in the Australian colours. He leads them through. Paul Craft gets up out of the saddle, dances on the pedals, puts his head down, see if he can attach himself to the back of this bunch. He's going to have to work hard down that back straight. Well, he's in the top 7 at the moment, so he's going to qualify, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, maybe just out of it. So something must happen for Kraft to get through. So Lay leads them through at the moment. Stratton second wheel, Jack Hadley, then we go to Magnus Jamison, Matsuda, Fitzsimmons, and at the back there's Tim Taylor, who's holding 7th position. Then we go to Paul Kraft, so he was one of our limit markers. He's going to be out of it. Tim Taylor is in the 7th position at the moment as they try to position and jockey themselves as they go down past the Ellie McCarthy tyres and Choices Corner. Past the point now. They're about to catch him off the bottom. So you might want to get off the track. Here they come on the inside. It's the rider from New Zealand, Jamison. Fitzsimmons, which one's going to take it out? Fitzsimmons on the outside. Jamison on the inside in the black and white colours, Connolly, Matsuda, Jack Hadley, our Rosemary Wheel winner, Dalton Stratton, and also Timothy Man Taylor have made it through. Now, it would have been hard work for our limit markers there, exceedingly hard work. Fitzsimmons, Jamison, Lay, Hadley, Matsuda, Taylor, Stratton. All qualified. I like the cut of Jack Hadley's jib, ladies and gents. It's a boy that's going places. Third and final heat of our Elphinston Group men's wheel race over 3,000 metres. Great to see Peter, the great god, also known as the Fat Banana Macras, will be riding off the limit mark of 390 with Jonathan Taylor from Devonport. Let's see what tools that Jonathan Taylor can utilise with Peter Macras off 390. Because we've got 4 scratch riders, so boys, I hope you've had a discussion. Oscar Varney will be riding off 270. Joining him from Burnie will be Aaron Jones, AJ. In the orange, Oscar is also in orange. Luca Rocchi, the Italian based in Hobart bike mechanic, will be riding off 240. Matthew Davidson will be off 105. Across the ditch, Marshall Irwood will be off 75. So he's our Launceston wheel winner. Kurt Ether will be off 60 from New South Wales. Byron Davies, Shoki Koano, Isha Hashimoto, and Graham, the Grizzly Frizzly from the United States, will be all riding off scratch. Ladies that were involved in the missing out, if you would like to come and get your prize money from the white box on the infield, please, it'd be greatly appreciated. So ladies, they're first and second in the women's A and B grade missing out. If you'd like to come and collect your prize winnings from the little white booth on the infield, please. Riders, attention. Front markers, Peter Macras and Jonathan Taylor are off 390. Oscar Varney will be off 270 with AJ, and they're working hard as they go through and beat the judge with 6 to go. Then behind them is Luca Rocchi from Italy. Bases himself in Hobart, bike mechanic. Then we go back to the riders riding by himself. That's in the white there. That's Matthew Davidson from New Zealand. Marshall Irwood, along with Kurt Ether, are waiting for our scratch markers. And look at this. This is going to be a freight train, ladies and gentlemen. The 2 Japanese, Hashimoto Koano, Byron Davies, that big fella from Queensland, and Graham, the Grizzly Frizzly, will try to bring home some chocolates here. So, but our front markers have already gone through. That's Macras and Taylor. They've already agreed in the judge with 5 to go. Next bunch of 3, Oscar Varney, AJ, Aaron Jones, and then at the back there, I think that might have been Luca Rocky that's peeled onto him. Leading them through is Grizzly Frizzly. Then we go back to number 5. So that's Kawano. Kawano with his second wheel. And then we go to Irwood. I think the rider in behind them is Kurt Ether. Then we go to Byron Davies. Hashimoto, Grizzly Frizzly jumps back in and Kawano goes to the rear of the field. Our front markers have just gone through. They're working well together. Jonathan Taylor and Peter Macras are making the back markers work. They've agreed the judge with 4 to go. Then the next rider's going through. Oscar Varney, Aaron Jones and Luca Rocky working well together also. So there's been some good communication. They're making Kurt Ether and company work for their biscuits. Byron Davies now leads that big freight train. The 2 Japanese riders, Hashimoto and Kawano. Then we go back to Graham Frizzly, Marshall Irwood. And there's a rider that's falling off the back, and I think that might have been Matthew Davidson from New Zealand who's not able to go with them. And away goes Peter Macras and Jonathan Taylor. They green the judge with 3 to go. Keep working together, boys. Don't stop. You're in with a chance. Oscar Varney, Aaron Jones, same with Luca Rocky. They've lost 1 rider in the backpack. Marshall Irwood now comes through. Then we go to Graham Frizzly, Kurt Ether, Byron Davies and the 2 Japanese riders, Hashimoto and Kawano, and saddle clots 4 and 5 respectively. But down that back straight, get that tailwind behind them. They'll enjoy that as they turn into the Dowling McCarthy tyres and Choices corner. Past the point, our front marker, the Greek God, he loves lamb. Rub it on your legs, ladies and gentlemen, lamb oil. Unbelievable. Leading them through is Peter Macras, Jonathan Taylor. Then we go to Oscar Varney, AJ and Luca Rocky have worked out. They're going to have to jump on the freight train that's coming through in order to make sure that they qualify. There's 5 of them, add 3 more to it. They're going to go around our front markers. They're going to be swallowed whole here. The Fat Banana. Come on, mate, jump on. See if you can get on part of the freight train. Add to your master's title in Launceston. Down they go past the Dowling McCarthy tyres, Choices corner, in past the point. At the moment, it's Kawano that leads. Kawano from Marshall Irwood. Hashimoto trying to re-establish himself amongst the freight train. That's Frizzly, Ether and Ligorocki. Byron Davies at the rear there. Varney trying to hang on. Aaron Jones isn't able to do so. So what we've got there, ladies and gentlemen, is 7 riders. I think Jonathan Taylor's trying to make an attempt to get there. It might be 8. I can't count. We'll see, find out. Anyway, Kawano still leads them through. Irwood, Frizzly around the outside, boxed in is Ether. Byron Davies coming with a stop. Here comes Hashimoto. Ligorocki on the inside. Oh, gee, that was close. Almost an accident. Right on the inside, there was a touch there with Kawano and Ligorocki. Commissaire might have a bit of a chat, I'd imagine. Jonathan Taylor making his way through. It's a good effort and a good attempt there by our front markers. 3,000 metres, it's hard work. But they made the back markers earn their chocolates. Launceston will winner, guaranteed in. Kawano second. So top 7, Byron Davies, I'm pretty sure has made it through. Hashimoto was 3rd. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, live.tastiming.com.au. Luca Rocky on the inside, so it was Hashimoto and Rocky, I reckon. They might have had a bit of a coming together, not Kawano. Positive that the 2 Cash Paku boys have made it through. So that's New South Wales, Dubbo boy, Kurt Ether, and our USA-based Graham Frizzly. We'll get confirmation very shortly. Friendly reminder to our prize winners, place getters from our previous events. If you'd like to see the little white booth on infield to come and collect your earnings, it'd be greatly appreciated. Look at the times there, 3:27:02, 3:27:04, 3:27:07, 3:27.11. There's not much between them. I wonder they're taking the time in order to make sure that we get this correct. Some fantastic racing. Next up, we'll be moving to the Boland's Pharmacy Under 13 wheel race over 1,000 metres. Our front marker will be Lucas Bonham from Devonport. Madeline Bonham will be off 260. Harvey Pillar off 230. Joining him will be Levi Jones. Abe Overton off 200. Andrew Taylor off 190. Bailey Smith off 140. Ivy Natira and Levi Digby will both be off 130. Rory Stratton will be off 100. Noel Blaisley will be our back marker. The young man will be riding off scratch. Graham Frisley has made it through, 1-6. Byron Davies, 0.2. Kurt Ether is the last rider through. So Kurt Ether has made it through. Riders, attention. Underway in the Morelands Pharmacy under 13 wheel race over 1,000 metres, 2.25 laps. So our front marker is Lucas Bonham. He's riding off 360. Young Lucas. Back marker, ladies and gents. Let's see if we can get him up. Noel Blaze, the young man from Launceston. He's got a power of work to do all by himself. He's our front marker. Give him a cheer. Come on, people. Let's go, Lucas. Second ever wheel race for the young man in the BMC colours. Dreams to be Cadell Evans one day. Levi Jones out after his second win today. Riding along the home side, Harvey Pitter. Then we go back to Madeline Bonham. Abe Overton there, Andrew Taylor. Abe in the red. Bailey Smith going through with the green helmet. Then we go back to Rory Stratton. Levi Digby and Ivy Natira in the rear. And here comes our back marker, Noel Blaisley. The young man. He's got a fantastic attitude because he has to do it week in, week out from the rear of the field. I tell you what, he puts his head down, bum up, and he dances on those pedals as Noel Blaisley does not give in. He is the epitome of persistence. Eyes to the point, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom relegated to second. Levi Jones, ladies and gentlemen, the local lad. Is he going to take out his first wheel race? Second position of Harvey Pither, third. Andrew Taylor. Bailey Smith just picks Lucas Bonham. Then we go to Abe Overton, Rory, Ivy, Noah Blaisley, and then rounding out the field there, we've got Madeline Bonham and Harvey Pither. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be moving to the under 15 wheel race over 2,000 metres. That's brought to us by our honorary Member of Parliament, Mr. Gavin Pearce in Federal. seat of Braddon. Total prize money, ladies and gents, is $195, and that'll be divvied up amongst the first three place getters. Sash donated by the Burnie Athletic Club. We thank them for their sashes and support of junior racing. Also, thank you to Gavin Pearce and the Boland's Pharmacy for their support of our junior races. Under 15 riders are as follows. Charlotte Bonham will be our front marker off 350 from Devonport. Oscar Digny, Tim will be off 270. Tim Coombs in the white off 200, and Oscar Pither will be our scratch marker. Riders, attention. That packs some punch, Grenville. I need to move away from you, I think. All right, ladies and gents. I think Charlotte out there. Charlotte, there's our back scratch marker there going through. So that's Oscar Pither, ladies and gents, agrees to judge with 4 to go. The rest of them will be joining through with 3 to go. So Charlotte Bonham leads them through. Charlotte had a good place before, earlier in today's proceedings. Then we go to Oscar Digny. Riding well. Let's see if you can get on the back wheel of Charlotte there, Oscar, and keep that momentum floating. On the Merida, Tim Coons gets up out of the saddle, dances on the pedals, greets the judge with 3 to go. Our back marker is flying. The young man all the way from Launceston, and away he goes, Oscar Pither. In the green, saddle cloth 122, greets the judge with 3 to go. He's going to have to do a fair bit of work, so let's give him some encouragement down that K Monday wing. Come on, people, make some noise over there in the wet area for the young man in green as he goes through. Charlotte Bonham coming through to greet the judge with 2 to go. Still holds her good lead over the top of Oscar Digny on the Merida, and then we go back to Tim Coons. That wind is starting to play some real havoc with the riders, in particular if they're out there on their own. And this is a small field, so their riders are actually having to do a power of work. Coming through now past the point. Choices Corner is our back marker. Riding off scratch, Oscar Pither, saddle cloth 122. He's coming through and he's riding strong. He's got a short distance left in order to be able to catch them. Not so sure he's going to be able to do it with the conditions the way they are. Up next, shortly, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be calling for Paul Craft to come out. He's going to explain to you very shortly in and around Miss Anne Wilmot's attempt at a world record on the penny farthing, but Charlotte Bonham leads them through. Gap's getting smaller. Will she be able to take it out? They get the bell. Oscar Digny out after her. Tim Coons dances on the pedals as he gets the bell. We look to our back marker, Scratch Rider. He's doing a fantastic effort, ladies and gentlemen. This is Danny Clark-like by the young man. Gets the bell. He's got there about a quarter of a lap. Come on, Oscar. Up, dance on those pedals down the back straight. Use that tailwind, son. Let's see if we can get you into the top 3. Around the outside. Choices Corner there is Oscar Digny. He leads Charlotte Bonham. Here comes Timothy Coombs. I think it might be a bit too far for our back marker at Pither. Digny holding out bottom at the moment. Here comes Tim Coombs. But Oscar Digny will take out his first wheel race. Oscar Digny, Charlotte Bonham, Tim Coombs. And ladies and gents, keep that applause going. Look at this ride by this young man. Oscar Pither. Yesterday, he won the E-grade scratch race, ladies and gentlemen. He's 13 years of age. Big round of applause for our under 15 wheel race riders. Congratulations there. Oscar Digny, his first major wheel race. Going to ask our wheel race place getters if they can make their way out to the infield. So under 13s, under 15s, and then also our under 17s very shortly. But they're going to be coming up now, so we'll have Ruby and Sonny McKean off 440 and 350 respectively. George Mulholland will be off 170. Joining him will be Mitch Stretton. From Burnie, Sid Natira will be off 130, and our back mark off scratch will be Max Woodruff. So he's going to be riding off the scratch mark, will be Max. And I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do off scratch. He's way over the other side, so ladies and gents, from the... You can see the Stubbs construction sign, that's where he is. If you're in the grandstand, you can see him over there, he's in the pink, I think. Might be blue, we'll have to double check on that in a minute. But anyway. No, that's Ruby McKean that's right behind him. There he is in the pink, so Max is in the pink. So wheel race, still waiting. Riders, attention. And away we go. So coming through to greet the judge with 4 to go is Mitchell Stretton, and right on his wheel there is George Mulhern. Then we go back to Sid Natira. He was the winner of the criterium yesterday. And then we go back to Max Woodruff. Look at this man. He's power packed, the young under 17-year-old Max Woodruff from Launceston riding off scratch mark. That win's going to create some havoc for him, but let's see what he can do. Our front marker is Ruby McKean. She greets the judge with 3 to go. Then we go to Sonny McKean. Comes through on the black there. So the twin girls from Launceston did some placings in Devonport earlier on. A couple of days ago, Mulhern goes through and asks Mitch Stretton to do a little bit of work. So Mitch is in the orange helmet. Mulhern with the white, then we go back to Sid Natira, who's doing a power of work there all on his own in the green, fluorescent green. And look at this man, our back scratch marker on the Argon. He is putting power to pedal as he goes down to grease the judge with 3 to go. Get the bushels out, down past the point at the moment. It looks like it's Ruby McKean that's still leading. Sonny McKean still about 30 metres in arrears at the moment. She gets up and dances on the pedals as she goes through and greets the judge with 2 to go. Ruby McKean from Sonny McKean. The battle of the sisters, the twin sisters. Then we go to Mitchell Stretton and George Mulhern. Sid Natira's cutting that gap slowly but surely, and he's going to jump onto the back wheel of these boys. I'd suggest he's going to catch him by the end of this particular lap. He's not feeling it as much. He's going to have to get up out of the saddle, and that he does. Max Woodruff, look at this ride, ladies and gents. He's going to catch these boys. Let's see if they can get the girls. The girls are going to have to work together, I think, on that final lap in order to make sure that they guarantee a spot in the 1, 2 or 3. Dowling McCarthy tyre sign they see. Down through Joyce's corner, down through the point. They'll come past the City of Burnie Cycling Club canteen. Don't forget to grab something to eat, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful tucker in there at the City of Burnie Cycling Club. Ruby McKean, Sonny McKean now coming through. They greet the bell. 1 to go. Round the outside. No favours for her sister. She just goes. Sid Natira's joined these 2 boys. He goes right around the outside. And here comes our scratch marker. Maxie Woodruff, what a ride by the young man. Let's see if he can get him into 3rd position. Sid Natira out after Ruby McKean. Ruby's lost the wheel of Sonny, and Sonny's taken off like a wet sail. Down into Dowling McCarthy tyre side, and then to Joyce's corner past the point. Ruby McKean, ladies and gentlemen, she's going to take out her first major wheel race. Stand and applaud this young girl from Launceston in the black. What a ride by Sonny McKean. She can feel it on that felt. Sid Natira for 2nd. Max Woodruff, is he going to get there? Or George Mulhern? Oh! Not sure. I'll go with Mulhern from Victoria. Well, what a ride. And finishing off there, rounding out the field was Mitchell Stretton. A good effort by our front markers, in particular Ruby and Sonny McKean. Congratulations to Sonny McKean. First major wheel race for the under-17s. Brought to us today by Sweepers. We thank them for their support of our junior riders. Under 13, under 15 and under 17 place getters, can you please make your way across to the infield, please, so that we're able to do presentations for you and acknowledge your efforts on the cycling track today. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Here she comes, our winner, Sonny McKean. Give him a wave, Sonny. Ladies and gents, while we're waiting for our junior riders, place getters to come across, and then we'll do our presentations. I'm going to call upon Paul Craft from New South Wales, Central Coast of Victoria, New South Wales, and Paul's going to introduce what Lisanne Wilmot will be doing a little bit later on in today's program. It is unique. She did something unique in Devonport. Seems more unique than what she's doing here at Burnie, Paul.
Yeah, well, that's correct. In Devonport, she set the world record in the kilometre. 1 kilometre, a flying kilometre. She set that at 1 minute and 52 seconds, 0.750, beating the rider of Julie Woodward by near 20 seconds. So very, very impressive. But today, it's the ultimate speed record, the top speed on a penny farthing. Now, to do speed records, you've got to go one direction and then do it 20 minutes later in the reverse direction. That neglects wind or uphill. And guess what Burnie's got?
Plenty of wind.
And plenty of hill. It actually goes uphill. Now, this is ratified by the Guinness Book of Records. So there's a lot to be done. Do you want to hear what they have to do?
Yep, that'd be great. Absolutely.
So first off, there has to be 2 officials. There has to be electronic timing. There has to be hand timing. The track has to be certified, and then on top of that, measured again on the day, just in case overnight the track changed distance. It has to be video. It has to be photographed as well. There has to be media present. These are all the rules for Guinness. If it is live streamed, a Guinness official does not need to be present. They can watch it on the live stream in the home of Guinness. It's got to be a bar in Ireland, surely, from Guinness, you'd say that's about right. Added to that, the equipment has to be scrutinised that it meets the requirements of a penny farthing. And on top of that, there has to be a medical examination to prove that Lisanne is in fact human.
Well, I'm looking forward to that. She is human. She's a unique human at that, Paul. And we look forward to seeing her record attempt a little bit later on in today's program. We'll now turn our attention to our juniors. Thank you, Paul, for that, for their presentations of the junior wheel race, the under 13s, under 15s, and under 17s. Over to you, Steve.
Congratulations. Just want to sneak it in. Good job. Under 15. Oscar Digny won that under 15 wheel. Congratulations, Oscar. Thank you.
My mom and dad bring me every time, the people who set this up, and all the people who sponsor the prize money.
Thanks very much, Steve.
the 17th wheel. Congratulations, Sonia, on winning the 17th wheel.
Thanks, Mum and Dad, for taking me, and Burnie for hosting it.
Yeah, some nice presentations for our junior riders there. We'll turn our attention back to the running track for the running of what should be a really exciting race to watch. It always is every year. It's the CFM 7BU Masters 300 metre handicap. A straight final, this one. Another sash up for grabs for one of these gentlemen and ladies, of course, in the field, in the Masters. The field is as follows. In the white, we'll see Brendan Burr. His mark was withheld, but he did have a really good night at Devonport a couple of nights ago, taking out the event on that night. He'll run from 30 metres. In the blue, we see Luke Whitney. Loves the Burnie track, having won the Burnie gift here many years ago. He'll run from 17 in the blue. We see Tim Rosen. We talked about that win at the Bay Sheffield Carnival only a few days ago and performed quite well in the heats of the Burnie gift. He'll run from 18 metres in the yellow. In the green, we see Jess Linden. She'll run from 45 metres. Good to see Gene Moore out there off the 50 metre handicap in the pink. Shane Palmer will be competitive as he was at Devonport off the 47 metre handicap in the black. Ben Charles will wear the grey and run for the mark of 64. We see Paul Williams out there off 71 metres and Les Williams in the purple off 80. And two additions to the field, and welcome additions at that. Andrew Hay will certainly make the job very hard and chase hard for the back mark of 14 metres. He'll wear the red and white, and we welcome Brendan O'Donnell to the field as well. He'll wear the blue and white and run from the handicap of 33. A really good stacked field here in the Masters 300. They're in the starters' hands. And away and running for the 300 metre distance of the Masters here. And it's Les Williams with well over 80 victories to his name in his professional running career. He's making a good fist of things here as he's still leading at the point. He'll have Paul Williams then for company pretty soon, but Les is holding the ball out at the moment. The Greys coming through nicely, and Ben Charles, the back markers are flying home now. Jessica Linden in the greens making contact. Here comes Luke Whitney from the back in the blue, and Rosen in the yellow starts to sprout wings. Rosen out there by the bike track. Tim Rosen hits the front and strides away with it. Tim Rosen gets up. Had to find a way around the field, and he decided to come via the bike track, and it didn't stop him though. Tim Rosen, the Victorian, takes out the Masters 300. He loves the track here at Burnie. He's come back for a number of years. We talked about his coaching or his training performance when he guided Aaron Leffering to the Burnie gift win a few years ago. Well, now he gets to put a sash on from Burnie himself. So he'll be making his way over to the presentation area shortly. He's had a successful week as Tim Rosen, the Bay Sheffield over 35s victor on that very, very famous two-day carnival in South Australia at the Collie Reserve in Glenelg. And now he gets to put a sash on at the Burnie Carnival. He's certainly got some nice sashes in his collection now as Tim, and once he gets his breath back, which is always difficult after a 300, I'm sure anyone can relate to that who's done any sort of training where you have to run a hard 300. We will get a sash, and Tim will say some nice words. He's just got to be able to get to the point where he can talk again. Yes, we always thank our sponsors greatly, CFM and 7BU. I'm sure Tim will be taking note of that as he makes his way over. A very impressive winner. We're looking up at the board there, Tim. You've run a time of 35.67 from your 18 metre handicap. Over this way, Tim, and we'll put that sash over your neck, buddy. So here he is, Steve Arnold, handing over the sash to Tim Rosen. Loves the Burnie Carnival, and he loves it even more when he can get himself a victory. The winner of the CFM 7BU Masters 300, Tim Rosen.
Firstly, thanks to the sponsor of the race, CFM. And look, it was my goal throughout this whole pre-season to go to Bay and find a way to win a sash there, and then to come to Burnie and win a sash here. I didn't know which races to begin the pre-season. But yeah, I'm so happy. These are two of the top 3 carnivals in Australia. I rate them highly. I love the atmosphere of both. And it's an absolute honour to have this sash. And it means more than anyone can imagine. There's a lot of sacrifices that goes into this sport when your body is complete cactus. And this makes it all worthwhile. Thanks to the TAL as well, and all the Burnie organising committee for keeping this carnival going, even when times were tough. It's great to see it thriving again the last few years. Thanks, everyone.
Yes, fantastic words from Tim Rosen, and you can see the passion for the sport of professional foot running, and he's going to put that sash right up the very top of his list of the ones that he already has in his collection. The attention now turns back to our junior athletes, and they'll be contesting the heats of the Sports Power New Gen 120 metre handicap. So we've got our heats ahead of us. We'll be taking the first 2 from each of the heats, and we will take a fastest third place getter from the 3 heats into a final. 3 heats here to be contested. In heat number 1, the runners should be as follows. We'll see Miller Dicker run from the back mark of 9 metres in the red. It wasn't due to be Georgia Sharvey. She's scratched in the white and been replaced by Georgie Rowlands, who'll run from 9 metres in the white. Amari Benga will wear the blue and run from the mark of 16. Then we see Alicia Holloway in the yellow to run from 18. Meg Rawnsley, of course, took out that mile earlier in the program, so backing up in the sprint here. She'll run from 21 metres. Tia Rogers, now that's a name that the Rogers name might be quite well known here at Burnie. Her father, Darren Rogers, who's made the trip down from Western Australia, or across I should say, was a Burnie gift winner himself, so good to see his youngster Tia Rogers having a run here of 23 metres in the big. And our front marker here will be Sophia Benga, and she will run from the mark of 25 in the black. First heat of the Sports Power, New Gen 120 metres. A little unsteadiness there from our field, so a quick second opportunity for our field here in the Sports Power 120. Much better at the second opportunity. It's Sophia Benga to lead them out here in the early stages. Here comes Tia Rogers, the Western Australian, as she goes up to join the front marker and take the lead. It's Rogers out in front. The yellow's the big danger. Alicia Holloway along with the blue of Amaria Benga, but it's going to be Rogers. Gets up just by a couple of strides there over, I think, the fast finishing yellow. Alicia Holloway, Amaria Benga was there. Our back marker Miller Dicker couldn't quite get to them. Good to see Tia, just like her old man, got to the finishing gates in first place here at Burnie, and she'll be having a second chance in the final later in the evening. So good run from young Tia Rogers. We'll see her name get thrusted up onto the scoreboard in first place. 15.50 from her handicap of 23 metres. The time that was good enough to take out heat number 1. So 15.50. And we do see Alicia Holloway get herself through to the final with her second place performance of 15.58. 15.74 will be a time we'll keep an eye on for Amara Benga. That may be quick enough to get herself through as the fastest third, but we'll certainly wait and see, as we'll see 2 more heats to come. Second heat of the Sports Power 120-metre handicap. Well, some of them getting their blocks in, some will be probably choosing to use a standing start as it may be more familiar for them. Quinn Aiken will be our front marker here. She'll run from the handicap of 27. Chelsea Holloway in the pink will run from 24. Then we see Quinley Suking in the green, and she'll run from the handicap of 23 metres. We go back to Piper Gleeson, the yellow, who'll run from 20 metres. Aria Whitney, successful at the Devonport Carnival over the sprint distance. She'll run from 17 metres in the blue. Elkie Dicker will wear the white and run from 16 metres. And then we see Estella Gounos as our back marker here, will run from the handicap of 8 in the red. So there's your field for the second heat. First and second straight through to the final. If you get into third, you've got to run a little bit quicker than 15.74 at the moment to be a chance of getting in a big final here at Burnie. So thank all the people associated with the new gen. Certainly Jared Leary's got the toughest job of being the handicapper. He gets a lot of harassment at times from parents and people connected to make sure their marks of their particular important person's correct. He does a pretty damn good job, so well done to Jared. Certainly Mark and Lindsay John work very hard every year, and they're about to walk their blocks in the second heat. Just looks like Elkie Dicker wanted just one more little practice start there. As she just strided out of her starting position, she'll be asked to walk the blocks very shortly. And nice start from Quinn Aiken as she'll take some catching as she leads in the early stages. They're starting to get into their running now. Look at the yellow start to come through in Piper Gleeson. The blue, Aria Whitney gets to them. Oh, she's got them covered easily. Look at this run. A nice, beautiful stride out there for Aria Whitney. The girl with the best hairstyle here by far, Elkie Dicker, gets up for second, so we'll see her in the final. Yeah, Aria Whitney, see Father Luke getting over there. He's pretty proud of that. He was pretty happy camper at Devonport when she saluted, and I'll tell you what, she'll be a hard one to catch in the final. Steps it up a notch when she gets to Burnie. That's how you get it done. 15.70, so right in the mix there with a winning performance, 15.70 for Aria Whitney. 16.19 for Elkie Dicker, the girl with the best hairstyle here today. She gets up into second place, and I reckon Estella Gounos will probably find it hard to qualify with a 16.40 as a third place, as we did see that time of 15.74 from Amara Benga, in the first heat. That may be just a bit too quick for Estella to think of qualifying for the final. Two of the three heats we've seen so far. We'll turn our attention to heat number 3. It's the one official scratching from that one. The yellow won't be there. That's Bethany Sharvey. But we will see a field of 6 to contest the final heat. Marley Ray's been busy over the Carnival series. She's running in every race that's on offer, and she'll run from 26 metres in the black. Amelia Britton will wear the pink and run from 24. Then it's Paige Aiken, Quinn's sister, I think, twin sister. She'll run from 22 metres. Elsie Kennelly will wear the blue and run from 16. Chia Benga will wear the white and run from 14. And then we see a really, really exciting young sprinter from South Brianna, Burnie Little Athletics, and Tasmanian representative from 8 metres. It's Claire Masters. So watch out for Claire. She'll certainly give them a fair bit to run away from. She'll be the one chasing them all down from 8 metres in the red. All Kieran riders, please, to the marshalling area. Kieran riders to the marshalling area, please. Down on their blocks, heat number 3. Good start, and we see Marley Ray lead them in the early stages, getting into it nice and early. There is Amelia Britton as she takes over the lead, looking pretty good here at this stage too. Amelia Britton losing that handicap to full advantage, strides away with it, wins quite comfortably in the end. Oh, I reckon it was close between the green there of Paige Aiken and our fast finishing back markers, both Chia Benga and Claire Masters, but no doubt about our winner there. Amelia Britton certainly showed them a clean set of heels. She takes out the third heat of the Sports Power 120-metre handicap, the New Gen Series. 15:50's been the fastest time we've seen so far. That one is heat number 1, and that was young Tia Rogers. Well, 14:91, Amelia Britton. Well, that's a performance and a half. She's really put herself in. Apologies there, microphone just went off for it temporarily. Amelia Britton was the winner, the pink, 14:91. Paige Aiken has qualified for the final with her 15.84. And I think we'll probably find it tough, but you never know. Claire Masters, 15:89. That's amongst the quicker times for third places, but we'll just wait and see on that one. The attention now will turn back to the bike track, and we'll be hearing from Xavier very shortly for the Print Domain UCI Women's Invitational. Kieran.
Yes, thank you, Grant. So it's the Print Domain UCI Women's Invitational, Kieran. So first up will be the 7th and 12th place getters, and they will be as follows. So Lizanne Wilmot from Canada and residing in Sydney. She will be riding the Pink Steed. Elizabeth Liao from Singapore, saddlecloth number 71. Maya Dillon from New South Wales, saddlecloth 75. And Kira Will, so from New South Wales, saddlecloth 64. Suyaka Yuchino will be the Japanese rider. She will be riding saddlecloth number 62. So that's the first of our Kierans. That'll be followed by our women's first 6, those that qualified. All brought to us today by Print Domain. We thank them for their support of our riders. The second one, so our first of 6 riders, that'll be Sally Carter, Mizuki Akita, saddlecloth 66 and 61 respectively, Adette Lynch in 72, Ella Liang in 79, and Lauren Perry in saddlecloth number 68. So the first of our Kieran riders, 7 to 12 place, will be making their way to the start. Just been informed, Kira Will is a scratching in the first. of our women's invitation, Kieran. Just like to ask Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones, if you can make your way to the infield, please. Here comes Jamie on the Burnie. Riders are as follows. So we've got Maya Dillon will be leading out right behind the Burnie. Elizabeth Liao, second wheel, Newfoundland Wilmot, former winner in Canada a couple of times, 18 and 2022, Kieran champion. And also at the rear of the field there is Suyaka Uchino, expert at this particular event, based over in Japan, so in Asia. So ladies will get 1.5 laps in behind the Burnie. The wind's starting to really pick up. There's a bit more of a whip to it now. So I'm interested to see how that affects our riders as they come around Choices Corner into the point there. No real reprieve. But they would be enjoying it, the fact that they're able to sit behind Jamie on the Burnie. So Dylan, Liao, Wilmot, Uchino. So this is for 7th to 12th. As we mentioned before, this is where they pick up points in relation to from the UCI for the World Championships. Jamie will be coming off very shortly. And he'll let the girls go, I'd say, right about now. There he goes. Away they go now. So Dylan, Liao, Wilmot, Uchino. They get the bell. Dylan picks it up. Holding at the moment is Liao. So is Wilmot. Uchino hasn't gone yet. Let's see what happens when they get a bit of a tail breeze. There you go. Uchino goes up around the outside of Wilmot. She boxes her in. She goes straight past Liao. Dylan knows able to put a bike length or two into them. So Uchino's now going to have to work quite hard. She comes down past the point. Yeah, in the blue colours, it's Maya Dylan on the outside. It is the fast finishing Suyaka Uchino. So she will take out 7th place. Maya Dylan 2nd. And Elizabeth Liao will take out 3rd. Men's Kieran riders, if you could make your way to the marshalling area, please. Men's Kieran riders, UCI World Championship points. So if you could make your way onto the infield, please. Our Kieran riders, 7 to 12 and 1 to 6. Have a full field here for our 1st to 6. Friendly reminder, Kieran riders from the men, if you can make your way to the marshalling area, please. Kieran riders from the men, if you can make your way to the marshalling area, please. Sally Carter on the inside from WA. Next to her is Lauren Perry. Jamie comes round. We go to Annette Lynch. 3rd. Emma Stevens, saddlecloth 76 in the QAS colours. Then we go through to Christina Clonan, and last but not least, Mizuki Aikida. Kieran Riders for the men, Kieran Riders for the men. Your wanted in the marshalling area now, please. So they'll sit behind Jamie. He will progressively get quicker. I enjoy going down that Cape Monday wing at the moment. Down through Dowley McCarthy Joyce's corner, and then through past the point. Notice the jockeying from position here. So Clonan's come up on the outside of Stevens, and then Aikida. Notice that they tuck back in because they're right into the headwind right now. So they're saving, conserving energy. Best place to be whenever you're in a bunch. So around about third or fourth wheel. In order to be able to conserve that energy. You'll notice as they go round, Sally Carter has pulled up for some reason. Notice that they're holding their position, so Lauren's not jumping on the back of the gun in the yellow go. So with regards to their positioning there, so Lauren Perry, that was interesting there by Sally Carter. So some tactics going on here. Bit of cat and mouse. They're watching what Christina Clonan is going to do. So it's the Queen that leads them. Clonan, the Princess, is out the back. She gets up out onto the pedals at the moment. Stevens is deciding to go with her. Pushes her wide. So she's going to have to come around 4 wide. Ideally it's a second wheel. Lauren Perry's out in front. I'll tell you what, that works. She's doing in Queensland, starting to reap dividends. And she's out by 1. 2 lengths now. Bike lengths right around the outside. Look at this girl. That's the Queen versus the Princess. On the inside of Tasmania's Lauren Perry, ladies and gentlemen. Christina Clonan around the outside. It's going to be close, but I think the Princess on pedals with too much power gets Lauren Perry close for third. I'm going to go with Carter on the outside from Lynch. Mind you, I'm not straight at the line. Men's Kieran Riders out to do the marshalling area, please. Men's Kieran Riders, Emma Stevens and Aikida, Mizuki Aikida in third position. Rounding out the field. Strong ride there by Christina Clonan. Lady packs a punch. That's it, give her a high five. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Olympic sensation, Christina Clonan. The medal was tested though by Queen of the Track, Lauren Perry. We'll kit it out in the TIS colours. First of our 7 to 12 UCI Men's Kieran about to get underway. Brought to us today by Print Domain. So we only have 3 riders in this, ladies and gents. Naoki Kishima, unfortunately, the Japanese rider, is injured, and he has been scratched. So we've got Graham Frisley, Marshall Irwood, and Mitchell Fitzsimmons. So it's New Zealand versus the United States. So Fitzsimmons is on the inside. Marshall Irwood in the middle, and Graham Frisley at the top of the track. Jamie comes through on the dirty now, and Mitchell Fitzsimmons will take up first place. Right in behind him, then Marshall Irwood and Graham Frisley. Riders are going round now. They're about to get their second. Oh, it's 1.5 laps behind Jamie. So Fitzsimmons, Irwood, Frisley is going to be. Strong competition amongst these three boys. Bragging rights up for grabs. New Zealand versus the US. Irwood taking out the Launceston wheel this year, second wheel. Frisley, the man who took it out last year, down here at Burnie. Big Grizzly Frisley at the back. He's in the purple cache. Baku colours. Fitzsimmons that lead. He's put a bike length into Irwood. Away goes the rider now at the back end. That is Graham Grizzly Frisley. Now base with the US. Now around the outside of Irwood. He's boxed him in. Fitzsimmons on the inside. Not going to be able to get there. The man on the drops. Graham Frisley. Irwood, I think, got Fitzsimmons on the outside. The second. It's a strong ride there by Graham Frisley. He's been challenged this TasCarnival series. Last year he was very dominant. But a good ride by the young man from Montana. Ladies and gents, this is the big one for points. So we've got some big boppers here, ladies and gentlemen. Two Japanese riders. Shoki Kawano and Iya Hashimoto. Actually, let's make it three. And Mr. Matsuda. So Kawano will be the lead. Hashimoto will be second wheel. Then we go back to Kurt Ether. Byron Davies, Queensland Academy colours. Matsuda at the top. And then right behind him is Ruben Smith from Victoria. So this will be interesting. This is a nice little warm-up for Byron Davies too, ladies and gentlemen. Very shortly we've got the 1,000 metre handicap. So Kawano, Hashimoto, 1 and 2. Third wheel, Kurt Ether. Fourth, Byron Davies. Then we go back to Matsuda. And rounding out the field is Ruben Smith in the red and black at the back, Victorian. Being watched very carefully by our Chief Commissaire, Matt, today. Riders go through. Very shortly, they will be led off around Dowling McCarthy tyres, Choices Bend, Choices Corner, at the end of Cape Monday Wing. That's where they're headed now. Nice little tailwind. Look at the distance that Byron Davies is just putting there on Kurt Ether. Just giving himself some room, so he's got something to work with if required. Ruben Smith going out wide. Jamie will come off now. They're around about 50-odd Ks an hour. Riders go. Look at Ether. He's gone. Bang. Round the outside. Stuck in the middle there was Byron Davies. He's going to have to box his way out of this. Hashimoto and Kawano. And here comes Matsuda around the outside. Third wheel at the moment is Byron Davies. Look at the big man get up out of the pedals. Right around the outside of Hashimoto he goes. He's out after Kurt Ether. They've got 200 to go. Look at the big man roar! Away he goes! Ladies and gentlemen, take a bow, Byron Davies. Close for second. Oh, gee, I'm not sure. Maybe Ether on the inside. From one of the Japanese riders. That's a taste of what's to come, ladies and gentlemen. Byron Davies. Did you see that? Smoke coming off his tyres. He's starting to lighten the track up. Give him away, Byron. As he goes through. live.tastiming.com.au. Davies, Matsuda, Ether. So Matsuda on the outside, just pipped Kurt Ether. That was good by Kurt. I like this strategy. He went early. Great tactics employed there by the Keish Parku Dubbo boy. Took him by surprise, round the outside, and that made Byron Davies have to work because he got pushed back and somewhat boxed in down that back straight. Holy moly.
Yes, thanks, David. Certainly very exciting stuff in the UCI. Kieran Byron Davies has certainly provided an enormous amount of highlights over the Carnival Series so far. We'll turn our attention now back to the sprint track. We'll see 2 heats of the New Gen boys 120 metre handicap. Now, to make it through to the final, must finish first, second or third, and there will be one fourth place. Fastest fourth place competitor across the 2 heats will qualify for the final. Heat number 1, we'll see the runners as follows. Henley Jubb will take up the running in the pink colour, and he will run from 19 metres. Then we go back to the green of Nate Stewart. He'll run from 16 metres. Solomon Bishop will wear the yellow and run from the handicap of 16. Luke McKenzie will wear the blue and run from 10 metres. Alec de Bomford will run from 8 metres and wear white. And our back marker here will be the red of Reece Barwick, and he'll run from the handicap of 4 metres. First, second and third will be enough to get you into the final. If you can't get those 3 places, you must run a fast time to give yourself a chance of qualifying. So looks like a few of them just getting a couple of final words from our starter, Scott Cranfield. And then we'll quickly, or shortly I should say, see them walk out to their blocks and onto their marks. Involvement with primary school sport. I've seen a number of these athletes competing in the Northwest Athletics Primary School Championships and also the secondary schools, so it's great to see them out here having a go at pro running. Cyclists, please return your numbers to the booth, please, as quick as you can. Cyclists, please return your numbers back to the booth. So we'll get them to walk their blocks pretty shortly. First heat, New Gen boys, 120 metre handicap. Pretty even start. Henley Jubb will lead the field out for the first part of this race. Coming into calculations now is the blue of Luke McKenzie. The back marker here, Reece Barwick starting to get into it. Reece Barwick way too strong for them and really in control too. Switching off these fellow co-back markers in the blue of McKenzie and Alec de Bomford both go through comfortably, but that was quite an impressive run there. Reece Barwick had the field covered at about the 90 metre mark, and you could just tell him turn off those afterburners, and he'll save a little bit for the final, I would have thought. Only had 4 metres in that heat, so his time of 14.88 has seen him get the job done quite comfortably there in heat number 1. Remember, the first 3 will go through automatically, so the next 2 names that go up onto the board will be into the final. Luke McKenzie made it through in the blue, so he's finished in second. 15.05 and 15.06 to Alec de Bomford. So there's your 3 automatic qualifiers. 14.88 the winning time. And we'll keep an eye on the time of 4th place, which is officially Henley Jubb, 15.50. We'll have to see how the others perform here in the second heat, and hope that that might be quick enough to get him a spot in the final. Second heat of the boys coming up shortly. River Howe will put his blocks in on the 20-metre handicap. Got a funny feeling he might be wearing the same colour as his father last year when he finished second place in the gifts. We'll see how River goes in the black from 20 metres. Darcy Kenley will run from 18 metres in the pink. His father, Tim Potter, will be interested to see how Darcy goes down the track. He did it plenty of times himself here at Burnie. Caleb Boyd in the green will run from 16 metres. Ja'Kai Westcombe, who's had a pretty successful campaign over the new gen and certainly is one of Tasmania's really exciting young junior athletes. Spends a bit of his time playing pretty high-level basketball as well as Ja'Kai, so a real versatile athlete. He'll run in the yellow from 14 metres. Jack Penny, no relation, despite his name being spelled exactly the same as mine. He'll run from 9 metres in the blue. Chet Beamish has been impressive so far across the New Gen series. He'll run from 5 metres as our second back marker. And Nash Hammond will run from 2 metres. The red with the biggest task ahead of him, standing up 18 metres to our front marker here. Ages ranging from as young as 12 in the field out to 14 for both Nash, Chet and Jack. Great series, the new gen. We've seen editions of it at the Hobart and Devonport Carnival. Here's Birdie's crack at it. To stand up there. You can see some of the runners maybe just getting blown a little bit by the wind there. In the set position, we need to see them in a nice, steady and stable position before our starter will fire the gun. So just a few words there to a couple of the athletes to remain steady in that set position. Away pretty well was the pink of Darcy Kenley as he'll go up to try and challenge River Howe in the early stages. Coming through nicely there is the yellow of Ja'Kai Westcombe. Westcombe goes up to challenge our leaders. I reckon he's hit the front, but he's going to have some company pretty shortly. They go to the line, they hit it. Oh, I reckon maybe Jack Penny. And those last couple of strides in the blue might have just got over the top of Ja'Kai Westcombe. Pretty close one there, really, really close as they hit the line. A group of about 4 of them. First, second and third will make it through to the final. Probably one of those 4 that went through the line together that may be unlucky here. We'll just have to see what sort of times and performances they produce.
1,000 metre finalists, 1,000 metre handicap finalists in the cycling. If you can make your way, please, both men and women, to the marshalling area. Thank you, ladies. You seem to be super organised. So 1,000 metre handicap riders, if you can make your way, please, to the marshalling area now.
Yes, it is Jack Penny, the blue, that goes up onto the scoreboard in first position, so he did just enough to get himself through. He was the winner. It's going to be a close one, I reckon, for those minor placings. There's a few interested young athletes. Look at that, 14.76 for Ja'Kai Westcombe, so not much separating the two in first and second. We go down to thousandths of a second there, and Ja'Kai Westcombe maybe a couple of those thousandths of a second just behind Jack Penny, but he'll make it through to the final, so did enough. And Chet Beamish, the white, he qualifies. So Chet Beamish in third, 14.82, and I reckon you'll find Nash Hammond will be into the final as well. That 14.82 is faster than the winning time in heat number 1. So he becomes our fastest 4th place getter, and he will make it through to the final of the new gen.
1,000 metre handicap riders for the men. If you can make your way to the marshalling area, please. Our 1,000 metre handicap riders for the men. Our ladies will be as follows, ladies and gentlemen. So Sybil O'Rourke will be our front marker off 160 from Devonport, from Canada and based in Sydney. Sam Wilmot will be off 120. Off 110 we've got two riders, one from Victoria and one from South Australia. Alana Lake and Sarah Daly. Off 100, two riders, one from New Zealand and one from Burnie. So Georgia Simpson will be riding with Amalia Langham. Off 85, there's another two riders, Ella Liang and Liz Nussman from Queensland and Victoria. Emma Stevens will be riding off 80. She's going to be joined with Maya Dillon from New South Wales and Maya Wolfenden from New Zealand. Off the mark of 50 will be Valencia Tan from Singapore, Megan Baker from New Zealand. At 25 will be Lauren Perry and off a mark of 10 will be Sally Carter and Will Kira from WA and New South Wales respectively. Our two scratch riders will be Christina Clonan from Queensland and Suyaka Yuchina from Japan. This is the women's 1,000 metre handicap final brought to us today by Soul Sweepers. Ladies, a friendly reminder that our first three place getters might come towards the infield at the end of your conclusion of your event. Friendly reminder to holders, please be aware of the riders behind you at all times.
Oh, I did that in the first heat. I rolled up to 110 in the first heat when I was second heat off 120. So, yeah.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of this event, so the Soul Sweepers Women 1,000 metre handicap, we will be moving to the men's. Dowling McCarthy Tyres 1,000 metre lightning handicap. And starting 30 metres behind scratch will be Byron Davies. One not to miss. Just having a rider re-handicapped. Riders, attention. Soul Sweepers Women's 1,000 metre handicap final. Let's have a look at our back markers here. Clonan Eugenio off scratch. Then they're going to have to work with Kira Willard, Sally Carter from WA off 10. Then they've got to get to the marks. Look at Clonan go. Bang, gone. 2 to go. She's already rounded the first 4. She's coming, girls, coming quick. Sam Wilmot's holding her fire for later on with the penny farthing. Around they go at the moment, so it's Amalia Langham that leads them at the moment. Into the point. Oh, sorry, Sybil O'Rourke, my apologies, out in front of the Savello. Then we got Amalia Langham, so they come through to grab the bell. Look at Clonan come, ladies and gents, with Lauren Perry. Coming quick. Emma Stevens about to round their markers in the front there. And they include Nussman, Simpson, and also Sarah Daly. Away they go. Alana Lake also involved there, but Sybil O'Rourke still holds fire. She goes down the back straight. Kate Monday wing into Dowling McCarthy Tyres corner of choice has been. Then we go past the point. Sybil O'Rourke. Is she going to be able to hold on? Here comes a flying Emma Stevens. But Sybil O'Rourke's going to take this one out. The girl from Devonport. Emma Stevens for second. And third, Saddlecloth 81, Alana Lake from Victoria, the young junior speedster. Cracker of a start there by Christina Clonan. But all the glory goes to the young rider from the Mersey Valley Devonport District Cycling Club, Sybil O'Rourke. Dad will be as proud as punch. So would Mum, by the way, Sybil. She was our limit marker off 160. The young lass, she's only just come up into the senior women's ranks. Give her a round of applause as she comes past the point, ladies and gentlemen. Down past the City of Burnie Cycling Club stand. So our first place getters, Sybil, Alana, and Emma. If you can make your way just to the infield, because we'll be doing the presentations for you very shortly at the conclusion of the men's. Dowling McCarthy Tyres 1,000 metre lightning handicap.
He'll be up there in a minute.
Get Sybil to make her way back out into the infield, please. So Sybil O'Rourke, if you can make your way out to the infield with Emma and Alana, please. We'll be doing your presentation very shortly. First up, though, ladies and gentlemen, is the Dowling McCarthy Tyres men's 1,000 metre handicap final. So this is the event we want to see. Why? Because there's a man that's 30 metres behind Scratch that's going to be riding here. Australian representative from the Queensland Academy of Sport, his big bad Byron Davies. Ladies and gentlemen, he does the kilo in less than a minute and 59.6 seconds. So I'm interested to see whether he can produce something super special here at Burnie today. Also a time trial champion in Australia with Josh Duffy and Tommy Cornish, so he's got power in those legs, this young man. Our front marker will be Brendan Simpson-Kett off 150 along with Nicholas Ablett. Tommy Blaisley will be off 120. Joining him will be David Oliver. Ravi Herbkins off 100. At 90 will be Oscar Varney and Aaron Jones. 30 years, ladies and gentlemen, of commitment, and he hasn't missed a Carnival series for 30 years here at Burnie. That's Aaron A.J. Jones off the mark of 90. Give him a round of applause for his commitment to the City of Burnie Cycling Club. Luke Rocky from Hobart will be off 80. Jack Hadley from Launceston off 65. Joining him will be Ruben Smith, Archie Pratt from Queensland. Magnus Jamison, the 18-year-old from New Zealand, will be off 35. Daniel Morton will be off 25, the Devonport Wheel winner. Mitchell Fitzsimmons off 20. Choi Matsuda, Shoki Kawano will be off scratch. Mr. Crenso, and he was happy to tell me a few stories, there's no doubt about that. I'm sure in your 30 plus years of riding, you will have many stories to tell. On behalf of the City of Burnie Cycling Club, on behalf of the City of Burnie, and also those that are involved in cycling in Tasmania, thank you for your contribution, and we wish you all the very best in the future with regards to your involvement with your son, but also your competition.
Yeah, cheers. And I'd just like to thank the crowd of Burnie for coming out. It's by far the best crowd that we get all week, and you just tell the crowd gets involved. It just makes it so much better for us riders too. So thanks everyone else as well. Cheers.
Thank you, AJ. AJ Jones, Aaron Jones, ladies and gentlemen. It's lovely to be able to acknowledge our volunteers and also those that have committed their sporting involvement and passion towards community, and no better Aaron Jones. We'll head back to Grant Penny.
Yes, thanks, Xavier. We're got our eyes set on the three semi-finals. The women's gift coming up very shortly. Big thank you to sponsors, of course, Coastal Engineering and Belting. $9,000, the parity and prize money's been in place for some years now. And the three, for those that are scribing away in their programs and like to keep a nice, accurate program for all the years that they've been coming along to Burnie, the semi-final number one should read as follows. Running in the red from scratch will be Chloe Mannix Power. The white will be Amelia Search, 4 metres. The blue, Trinity Anal Bajar, 8.5 metres. The yellow, Lucy Carter, 9.75. And the green will be Violet Bennett, 12.75. Continuing on with describing, semi-final number 2 should read as follows. Chelsea Scollier will wear the red and run from 3. The white will be Carla Takchi, will run from 8.25. The blue, Cadell Smith, 8.5. The yellow, Zali Wescombe, 14 metres. The green, Lily James, 15 metres. Semi-final number 3. The red, Carla Bull, 3.25. The white, Ellie Beer, 6 metres. The blue, Izzy Wing, 7.75. The yellow, Piri Barnes, 10.5. The green, Rebecca von Zemazeski, 14 metres. So there's the 15 ladies that have an opportunity to be one of the 7 to make it through to the final at 8:23 tonight. In semi-final number 1, our front marker, the green, Violet Bennett, will run from 12.75. She's got 3 metres on the Devonport gift winner from 2023, and a stall gift finalist, Lucy Carter, will run from 9.75, the yellow. St Helens gift winner, Trinity Noel Bashar, will run from 8.5 in the blue. A recent win in the Hobart gift suggests that Amelia Search will be very hard to hold off here, and she'll run from 4 metres, the very talented. Starts okay from Violet Bennett. She leads them in the early stages. Lucy Carter trying to get up into even turn to the leader, and she'll take over the lead very quickly, and it's Carter out in front. But look at Search in the white start to rip through the field, and Mannix Power goes with it. Those two, I reckon, have qualified. The 2 back markers, Amelia Search and Chloe Mannix Power, are all the way back on scratch. I think have got themselves both through to the final, both under the guidance of Brett Robinson and the Viking Athletics Super Stable from Queensland. He's trained multiple stall gift winners, Brett Robinson, and he's got himself 2 athletes I think you'll find there into the Burnie gift final. Just waiting on the official results to be put up onto the scoreboard. We'll hear from our winner, pretty certain Amelia Search, pretty shortly. So Amelia Search is the winner of semi-final number 1. Chloe Mannix Power straight through to the final, 14.50. And apologies to Amelia, she's just corrected me. She is trained by a name well known to those in athletics, Glenys Nunn. So heptathlon gold medalist at the Olympic Games. So Amelia will be hearing from Michael Maney right now.
I think that's on there. Congratulations, Amelia. Well done. Tough going coming into that headwind.
Yeah, it's a bit tough out here. I can't wait to go home right tail.
And what did you think of the race tactically? Did things go to plan?
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to get out hard and hit my top speed and see where I'm at and sort of just control the race out in front. And I could feel that I was, so just kept charging.
Yeah, and didn't get home by too much, but you must be pleased with that nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm super excited to be in the finals. This is my 3rd gift race ever. So I did Hobart, Devonport, and then now Burnie's my 3rd gift. So it's really fun.
All right, congratulations for the next one.
Thank you.
There's Amelia. Amelia Search.
Semi-final number 2 is on offer in the Coastal Engineering and Belting Women's Burnie gift. Our field should be as follows. The green will see Lily James into the semi-finals of the Burnie gift. She'll run from 15 metres. The yellow, it's young Zali Wescombe, a winner of the Richmond 1000 already this season and a very good runner across a variety of distances. She'll run from 14, a recent 3rd in the Devonport gift. She'll run in yellow. three-time winner at the Richmond Carnival at the first Carnival of the season. She won the 70, 120 and 300 on that day. She'll run from 8.5 metres and run in the blue. Then we go back to the white of Carla Tekchi, and she'll run from 8.25. In the red, we see the Tasmanian record holder, 11.50, an Australian under-20 representative, second in this race last year. She'll run from 3 metres. It's Chelsea Scollier in the red. First or second will get you through to the final at 8.23. Who will it be from semi-final number 2? Away pretty well the field there. Lily James will lead them out from the yellow of Zali Westcombe. Starting to make her way through the field now is Carla Tekchi. The white, here comes Chelsea Scullier from the back of the field. Cadell Smith takes over the lead in the blue. Going with her is Lily James. She's going to qualify as well. So Cadell Smith gets through, and I reckon Lily James is just checking. She thinks she might have done it, and I think so too. She was in a bit of shock after making it to the semis. Well, she may have made the final here. No doubt about our winner, though, Cadell Smith. As we mentioned, great day at Richmond, the 70 and the 120, the 300. It wasn't her, but a very good day of sprinting. And she has won dominantly there, semi-final number 2. The second place getter is the one that we're interested in at the moment. Lily James, as I said, was delighted to get through to the semis. Has she made the final? The Burnie gift. There's Cadell Smith, goes up into first place, 14.39. That's the fastest time we've seen so far. And second place, Lily James is through. Lily James makes it into the Burnie gift final. But it's all about Cadell Smith, semi-final number 2. Michael, over to you.
Thanks, Gramps, and Cadell, well done. Congratulations. I'll just get you to swing around the other way, to the opposite. There you go. Congratulations. It's always tough to run up that little bit of an incline there, but how did you find it?
I was really good. Yeah, I didn't get the block start that I wanted, but I definitely finished as strong as I wanted, so it was good.
The girls all seem to be getting on really well. There's a lot of competitiveness out there, I guess, but you were really pleased with the second place, third place getters?
Yeah, I'm definitely pleased. Everyone's out here trying to do their best, and that is what they are doing, so they should be pleased with themselves as well.
Congratulations, and rest up. Another big one coming up soon.
Thank you.
Cadell Smith.
Fantastic performance from Cadell. 14.39 sees her as the fastest time across the 2 semi-finals of the 3 that we'll see. And certainly one to watch for that final at 8.20 this evening. Lily James absolutely delighted to make herself get herself into the final. And I saw the time there of 14.63 for Chelsea Scollier. Well, that's not going to be enough. So we won't see Chelsea in the final in 2024. But we turn our attention now to the 3rd and final semi-final for the Coastal Engineering and Belting Women's Burnie gift. In the green, we see a recent winner of the 400-metre gift at Devonport. She'll run from 14 metres. It's Rebecca von Samazeski, and she'll run in the green. In the yellow, we'll see the Rosebery gift winner run from 10.5 in the yellow, Perry Barnes. In the blue, we see the current Australian champion over the 100 hurdles for her age group, state record holder in that event, 7.75. It's Izzy Wing in the blue. In the white, we see the 2-time Olympian and the national 400-metre champion. She'll run from the mark of 6 metres. It's the white of Ellie Beer. And in the red, we see the 2022 Stall Gift winner. She'll run from 3.25. It's Carla Bull. So there's your 5 in the 3rd semi-final. Women's Burnie Gift 2024. Von Samazeski will lead for a fair bit of the trip here with that 14-metre handicap. They're starting to make inroads into her lead now. Perry Barnes in the yellow goes up the challenger. Here comes the yellow of Izzy Wing. It's still Von Samazeski in front. She's looking across. She's going to get there. Second's going to be the interesting one. Was it Perry Barnes or the fast-finishing Carla Bull from the back of the field? A sneaky look to the left for Von Samazeski. And she just did enough, I think, to make it through to the final. The women's Burnie gift. Our back markers, Ellie Beer and Carla Ball, were doing everything possible to get close to our front markers. Let's see who second was. No doubt about our winner there, Von Samazeski. Had a great campaign so far. What a win that was at Devonport over the 400 metres. Well, she's turned her attention to the shorter distance at the 120 and got the job done in a quick time too, 14:33. So she goes up as the favourite from the 3 semi-finals. Let's just check on who else has made it through automatically before we hear from Rebecca. It's taking a bit of time as it does. We look at the scoreboard with great interest. We'll hear from Rebecca very shortly. She's gaining her breath back and she'll be super pumped to make that final. It's close. We might hear from Michael, and Michael, perhaps you'll check the scoreboard for me while you're talking to Rebecca.
We'll definitely try to do that. 14.33 and Carla Bull 14.46. So Carla gets through. Rebecca, congratulations. Tough going. You just seemed to sneak under everyone's guard there on the outside. How did you feel the race went?
I think it went really well. Coming off the back of Devonport, I'm really just excited to be here and excited to be in the final, and it's great to have some of the girls from the mainland down. It really makes the atmosphere really exciting.
And it also gives you competition, Rebecca, doesn't it? Because it gives you something that you can really push at. They'll set a standard for you, and you have to be really on your game, and you have to be running well.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely makes you take advantage of the front marker and really try and, we're not chasing anyone, but it's just exciting to have them behind.
Congratulations, well done. Rebecca Sombeski, she gets through in heat 3.
Yeah, great news there for Rebecca, and Carla Ball, of course, was super pumped to make it through to the final, and I think we can say with a fair degree of certainty that the time at 14:46 recorded by oh, wait a minute, we've got a small change there. I did see that Perry Barnes was up. It looks like Ellie Beer has been given a time of 14:50. So I'll leave that one up to our photo finish team to declare who the fastest third place was, because that's an identical time to what we saw from third place in the first semi-final. So we'll wait and see on the 7th qualifier from the 3 semi-finals. No doubt about our first and second place getters across the 3 semi-finals. It could be Ellie Beer, it could be Violet Bennett who make it through to the final.
I think it's over to us wood choppers now. Is that right? I got the mic. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. What a great day it's been here at Burnie. And we're going to finish up with a great 3-man relay. And I know that's a popular event. And this year, we've got a real massive international flavour. Thank you very much to SCAT and the organisers for bringing over some of the great wood choppers of the world. The back markers will be the Tassie champs. We have Daniel Gurr, Stephen Foster and Josh Bakes. They're off 159. Beside them there we have a bit of a mixed up team with Riley Sheehan, Damien Purton and Gerald Yields. Gerald Yields will be cutting the underhand. Gerald Yields is the current underhand world champion. He's from Queensland and they're off 115. Then we have the United States of America team on position 3 with Callum Graves, Tristan Van Beck and Dakota Ravage, and they're off 33. Then we have a mixed team with Jake Hewitt from Queensland, Matthias from the Czech Republic and Ian Wilson from the United States of America, and they're off 75. Then we have a Queensland team with Hayden Hewitt, Cooper Butel and Ryan Ulrich, and they're off 74. And then we have a real family affair. We have 3 brothers, Matthew, Mitchell and Michael, Coffee from Victoria, and they're off 163. So ladies and gentlemen, the last event here at Burnie New Year's Eve. We'd like to thank Sustainable Timbers very much for the help that they've given us this year with timber. So we really do appreciate it. So Axman, you will be in the starters' hands. So from 33 to 159, ladies and gentlemen, welcome and enjoy this fantastic three-man relay. They'll start off with the underhand, the standing, and then the tree. Axman, you're in the starters' hand.
Competitors, stand to your logs. Get ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 110, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 120, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 130, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 140, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 150, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 160.
There we are, ladies and gentlemen. How about putting your hands together? I'm pleased I wasn't counting because I only went to school to have lunch. Man, oh man, 159 behind. And as we look down the line, the Coffees are doing a beautiful job. They're from Victoria, here on dummy 6. The American team is up there. They've used their handicap beautifully. Callan Graves up there, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from America. Jake Hewitt's away here in the orange. He's the son of the world champion Mitchell York from Canada. Then we've got Riley Sheehan. He got 6th in the world title, Riley, at Sydney Show this year. And I tell you what, he's going to take some catching. The backmen are away now. It won't be long. Stephen Foster's cutting the last rock. And the world champion won't be very far away. Stephen Foster's gone for the punch. One more, and away goes Daniel Gurr, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see whether we can get him up. He's a current world champion, won the championship today. Can he give Riley goes up? Daniel Gurr's up there. Riley Sheehan, it's on his first spot. Here comes Jake Dingle. He's coming down, he's from Canada. It won't be long, and Callum Graves will be coming down from the United States of America. And Hayden Hewitt, he's just waiting to go. He's waiting for his mates are laughing and giggling. Why would you be laughing and giggling? You put so much pressure on young Hayden. Looking down, here comes Daniel Gurr. He's picking up a lot of ground. He's only aboard
board behind. What a great cut here from the world champ. Ladies and gentlemen, can he get up? Bad luck there for young Matthew Coffey. He's dropped the board. He's helped these backmen in a bit now. He was in all sorts of. He was in a great position to win. Riley Sheehan nearly lost the board. Daniel Gurr could be the first up there, ladies and gentlemen, from 159. Let's go. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to be first to the top. No, Jake Ewan's the first to the top. Can the backmen get up? It's unbelievable. 159 behind. Riley Sheehan, young Jake Ewan, and Daniel Gurr, the backman. He's a world champ. Let me tell you, get into the small wood. It's going to be close. I think they could be right in here. Ladies and gentlemen, he's coming up again. Riley's coming down. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Ladies and gentlemen, 159 behind. That's why Tasmania is the best in the world. Riley Sheehan was second. What a great cut. What a great cut from those three great Tasmanian. Yes, and one of them's my son. We're looking for a third place. If you look young Jake there, his board's hanging down a little bit. Jake's father is Mitchell. Matthew Coffey was third. Well done, Matt. You had a bit of bad luck there, dropping the board. These boys will finish off here. Young Hayden. He's two young cutters there. They're only 16 and 17 or thereabouts. Only boys from Queensland. Hayden Hewitt's he'll finish him off. We've got Callum Grove down there from all the way from America, ladies and gentlemen. Young Jake from all the way from Canada. His cousin Hayden right beside him there. We'd like to thank William Adams for the fantastic sponsorship. Continue here at Burnie. I'd like to thank Sustainable Timber. And there goes the bob. You can pass it up to him. I'm the ring steward, I won't see it. That was my biggest problem when I was tree felling. Getting up there. Well done, Hayden. We got Callum there all the way from America, ladies and gentlemen, position 3. It won't be long. Hayden's got a big hole in the front. In America, ladies and gentlemen, watch the Steel Series and chopping in America. The Americans don't go up 3 boards, they only go 2 boards, and they cut left and right-handed. So this will be all new for these Americans here. Up a bit higher than what they'll be used to. And they tell me that the air's a lot thinner up there. Well done, Callum. The American team. It won't be long. Hayden's going with about 2 more hits. I reckon he's got him. Look at that, beautiful. I know what I'm talking about. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of 159 behind, Josh Bates, Stephen Foster and Daniel Gurr. How about putting your hands together one more time for a magnificent cut. And before you guys come out, just go and see Stewie. And we've got the sashes, maybe, are the sashes here, Stu? Okay, over here. You want me to do that presentation? Or maybe we might get Dale Elphinston to do that presentation. That was the plan, okay. It'd be nice to know the plan. New Year's Eve, beautiful place to be. Won't be very far away from the bar, I won't be, let me tell you. If I can have Daniel Gurr, Stephen Foster, and they're here.
You want to say something, Doug? After the wheel race. Okay, well done, boys. Congratulations. First up with the tree fella. Daniel Gurr, world champion tree fella. What a great cut. Comes from Deloraine, ladies and gentlemen. Tasmania has produced the best wood choppers in the world, and we're going to be doing it for a few more years. Stephen Foster gets his good looks from his mum. Somebody said certainly right there. You're not big enough to say that. And Josh Bakes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Dale, for all your help and support. What a great cut. From 159 behind.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, will be something unique and special. She's just jumping on that penny farthing right now. So Lizanne Wilmot, ladies and gentlemen, give her a round of applause. She goes past. She's going to go around and she's going to attempt the women's penny farthing 100-metre individual time trial. And I have in attendance with me Mr. Paul Craft. And Paul is going to explain everything in and around this unique attempt by Lizanne Wilmot.
Well, thank you very much, Xavier. What Lizanne is going to do is a flying attempt at the world speed record. The world speed record currently held by Evie Duman, who is the world champion of penny farthing from Belgium. It was set in 2024 in London. Now she'll do a flying attempt. Notice the camera down there, Xavier. That is the starting point for the 100 metres. The finishing line is the end point. She must do 2 attempts in both directions, and they will be 20 minutes apart. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's give it up for Lizanne. She's going to dive off the banking, and here she goes, here she goes, here she goes. Lizanne, she needs to set 38.09 as a speed, and attempt number 1 is done. The wind settled a little. That's a good thing, Xavier.
Absolutely it is. And she's going to do another attempt after the men's semi-finals of the gift. And she's going to go in the reverse direction. What does that mean, Paul?
Yeah, well, on all speed records, cars, motorbikes, anything, the rules say you've got to go in both directions. That neglects the wind and any slope that may be in attendance, if you know what I mean. We'll get the digital readout. It has to be recorded, and we'll announce prior to the start of her second attempt. We'll work out exactly what she has to do, average out the 2 times, and that sets the world record possible.
Well, let's hope she gets the tailwind in the second attempt, so in order to be able to average out that score and help her hopefully break this world record.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see Lizanne come out in approximately 20 minutes' time and hopefully set a world record on the penny farthing.
Well done to Lizanne. Thank you, Paul. Look forward to getting you back out here very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be heading back to the semi-finals of the men's Burnie gift brought to us today by Gatorade. So I'll put you in the hands of Grant Penner.
Yes, thanks very much, Xavier. The attention will turn back to the sprint track. Unlike our penny farthing attempt, the runners here will just be running in the one direction, and that'll be straight up the track into the headwind. I don't know what it would be. The athletics people around me may have a pretty accurate measure. I reckon it's 3 or 4 metre wind into their faces here today at times. So it is the challenge that presents itself at Burnie quite regularly. The headwind, the slight rise from start to finish, 30 to 40 centimetres, I think is the commonly accepted rise from start to finish. So it's a unique challenge, the Burnie gift. 3 semi-finals, and for those that scribe away in their programs, and as we said with the women's, that like to keep an accurate record of all that happens at Burnie, Your program should read as follows. Semi-final number 1, the red, Christopher Jordas, 3 metres. The white, Ethan Quintana, 4.75. The blue, Aidan Lau, 6.25. The yellow, Tommy Bennett, 9.25. The green, Jordan Maynard, 9.25. The pink, Henry Marston, 9.75. Semi-final number 2. The red, Joshua Azapati, scratch. The white, Mitchell O'Neill, 2 metres. The blue, Taj Singleton, 7 metres. The yellow, Avery Thomas, 10 metres. The green, Adam French, 10.75. The pink, Joby Westcombe, 12.5. Semi-final number 3, the red, Nathan Riali, 4 metres. The white, Riley Howard, 7.25. The blue, Matt Dinan, 9.25. The yellow, Logan James, 10.5. The green, Callum James, 12.5. And the pink, Joshua Walker, 15 metres. Hopefully you'll be able to follow on and get them written down into your programs. But now it's all about the business of getting it done in the 3 semi-finals. Just like the ladies, the first 2 that cross the line in first and second will qualify for the final at 8:30 this evening. And the one fastest third place getter across the 3 semi-finals will join them. A little bit of confusion with that fastest third from our 3 semi-finals. I think it was finally decided on that it would be Perry Barnes from semi-final number 3 to join the place getters. So she'll be delighted to have made the Burnie gift final. But it's all about the men now as they prepare for the first of 3 semi-finals. We see them down there. The front marker in the first semi will be Henry Marston. He'll run from 9.75, fairly new to the pro running scene, coached by Luke Sulzberger, but has suggested through his form that he may be a top possibility here. Will run from 9.75. The green, well, Jordan Maynard knows how to turn up to Burnie in shape. He's been in this final a number of times now. He's not quite gotten the job done, but he's placed here in the Burnie gift before, a Hobart gift winner and Devonport gift winner last season. What a year he had. Can he get himself into another Burnie gift final? He'll run from 9.25, the green. The yellow, Tommy Bennett's had a good day already. Is placed in the maiden, in the open 70, sorry, I think earlier today. He'll run from 9.25 in the yellow. Aidan Lau will be one to watch in the blue from 6.25. We see the recent personal best of 10.6 holding up very well for the runner Ethan Quintana, trained by John Quinn, who those involved in athletics will know John very well as he headed up the TIS for a number of years in Tasmania. He'll run from 4.75, the white. And then we see the super impressive Christopher Jordas, the very quick 200-metre athlete who'll run from 3 metres. He's come all the way from Western Australia, so that's a long way to come just to turn up and have a bit of fun. I think he's here to get a job done today. It's Christopher Jordas in the red as our back marker. Away pretty well. Marston will lead them for a little bit of the trip here. Look at Jordan Maynard straight up into his running. Goes up to challenge the leader in Marston. There's Maynard out in front. Look at the back markers come through. Quintana in the white and Jordas in the red. They hit it. Oh, was it Maynard, I think, that just held out one of the 2 back markers? Was it Quintana in the white or Jordas? They're both anxiously looking up at that screen. They're not sure. They know they didn't probably quite get to Maynard. He's into another final at Burnie, Jordan Maynard. But I tell you what, those fast finishing back markers, Ethan Quintana and Christopher Jordas, would have liked probably another 3 or 4 metres to get to Maynard, but they had to fight it out between the 2 of them. Who's going to make it through? great deal of certainty. I think we'll see Jordan Maynard's name go up there in first position. He's there waiting to have a chat to Michael, just past the finishing barriers. And once again, Michael, we do wait, but it is Jordan Maynard, 12.94, gets the win. And we'll hear from you, Michael, while we wait on second place. You can probably announce it when you see it.
Thanks, Grant. So we'll just wait. We might just go with Jordan. Jordan, congratulations into a Burnie gift final. Wow, great run. Happy with it, obviously.
Yeah, no, really good. The win's pretty tough to run in, but I pulled it out, got the win, which is good.
Bit of a blanket finish there too. That's a pretty competitive heat, that one.
It was. I'm glad I dipped. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have made it. But yeah, no, it was a good heat.
And how do you feel you've been running throughout the Carnival series? Is, you feel you've been in form?
Been in great form, actually. Worked on a bit more speed, less endurance this year, and I feel great with it all. Feel as strong as ever, and ready to give it a shot again and try and win.
All right, not long to wait now.
That's it, get keen.
Well done, Jordan Maynard. Get to see your result. And Ethan Quintana with 12.96, and Christopher Jordas, 12.97. So back to you, Grant.
Yeah, the wait for Christopher Jordas will be a long one. He's got 2 more semi-finals to wait for. That 12.97, when we saw from the heats, should stack up pretty well. The wind has certainly not eased from those heats, and anything under the 13 was considered a very, very fast performance from our heats. So we'll wait with great interest whether Christopher Jordas has got himself through to the Burnie gift final, but definitely it's going to be Jordan Maynard and the John Quinn-trained Ethan Quintana. 4.75, the white has made it through from semi-final number 1. An important announcement here, a red Navara ute is blocking an important entrance, registration I-42QF. I-42QF, if that is your rego, please get to your vehicle as soon as possible and find another place to park your car, please. Gatorade Men's Gift 2024 semi-final number 2 about to be contested. Looking down the field, I'm not seeing the runner due to start in pink, so we could have ourselves a late withdrawal from semi-final number 2. Was supposed to be the local athlete, or perhaps now moved to Launceston, Joby Westcombe. I think he may be a non-starter here. So that's unfortunate. Was in very good form, Joby. 3rd in the Devonport gift. Looks like he may not have made it to the start line. In the green, we'll see Adam French. What a campaign he's had so far. A win at Richmond in both the 120 and 400, and a recent win at the Devonport gift, and today took out the 70-metre open. So there's nothing like good form to lead you into a big gift final, and Adam French will run from 10.75 as the front marker. We see the very talented footballer Avery Thomas, and a very handy pole vaulter as well. He'll run from 10 metres in the yellow. In the blue, certainly one that some have been watching throughout the season. Last year, he placed in both the Devonport gift and Burnie gifts. He's raced sparingly so far this season. He'll run from 7 metres under the tutelage of second place getter Joel Deegan. It's Taj Singleton in the blue. In the white, we see a national 200-metre medalist. He'll run from 2 metres. It's Mitchell O'Neill. And running from the mark of scratch, in the red, he is a 4x100-metre national record holder. That was set at the Olympic Games in Paris. Please welcome the New South Welshman, Joshua Azzopardi. Knows the track well at Burnie, does Azzopardi, having won the backmarkers invitation here last year. Can he get himself into a Burnie gift final? Something he's yet to do. Stands up 12.5 metres, or sorry, 10.75 out to our front marker, Adam French, who will take some catching. French away quite well as he gets up into his running nice and early. Big Avery Thomas tries to get on the level terms. Here comes Taj Singleton in the blue through the field as the party O'Neill start to come through from the back. It's a close one in the front. Oh, French, and I reckon as the party stolen the spot into the final. What a run from scratch. French was way too good for them, but I reckon Joshua as a party has got himself through from the mark of scratch, ladies and gentlemen, into the Burnie Gift final. Taj Singleton, I think, is a little bit conceded there and that he may not have got enough done to get into the final. I think you'll find the colour of green. Adam French will definitely go up as our winner. And this place for second was interesting. I reckon as a party was just finishing too strong. And we'll see a scratchman in the final for the Burnie Gift. 12.98, Adam French was the time recorded as he was our winner. No doubt about that one from the final semi-final. And second place is the interesting one. Adam French, no doubt about that. Taking a little bit of time again, Michael. These are really close semi-finals, but Adam French, a pretty happy camper down there. What a day he's had, an open 70-metre win. Can he make it 2 from 2 in the Burnie Gift final?
And a win in Devonport too, which is amazing. Adam into another gift final, this time Burnie, 6K up for grabs. Got to be stoked with that.
It's pretty unreal. I was not expecting this at all. Didn't even think I'd make semis really, but you're only on the final. It's exciting.
How did you find the run? I mean, did you got yourself positioned? You just felt like you were in it all the way?
Yeah, well, after Joby pulled out on you, I have no one to chase, so I just had to go as hard as I can, and I hope no one caught me.
And the big smile on the face as you went through, that was it relief or just genuine surprise?
Surprise, really, yeah. I'm excited about making another final. Made a few years ago, didn't go too well, but tried again tonight, so...
A couple of years experience. Let's see how it goes in the final. Good luck. Well done.
So thanks very much.
Adam French there, the winner of another heat of the Burnie Gift.
Yeah, fantastic performance from French. He's in a real purple patch of form. The week of the Tassie Carnivals has been very fruitful for French. Rosebery, Devonport, both successful at those two carnivals. And a really successful performance in making the final. Shows you how close it was for second place there. Still no decision made from our team working out the photo finishes. And that will maybe take a little bit more time. So we may just keep waiting with interest, but also keep our eyes on the gentleman down there at the semi-final number 3, as the party's been given the nod. So 13.09, we are going to see the scratchman in the final. So that's fantastic to see. And the unlucky athlete there, I think, will be Taj Singleton. That's not going to be enough to make the final with a 13.11. Semi-final number 3. In the pink, our front marker here will be Joshua Walker. He'll run from 15 metres, the limit mark. In the green, fresh off a victory at Devonport in the 150-metre handicap and a regular visitor to Tasmania, now residing in Victoria, 12.5 metres. That's Callan James in the green. In the yellow, we see the PCCT gift winner, so here at the West Park Oval, running from 10.5 metres. It's the yellow of Logan James. And a recent win at Hobart suggests he's right in this one. In the blue, it's Matt Dynan, the Victorian. He'll run from 9.25. Successful at Stall in the back markers 400 some years ago. Watch out for the fast finishing blue Matt Dynan. The white, it's the Wim Varson trained Riley Howard, a really emerging young sprinter in Tasmania. He'll run from 7.25. And in the red, we see former Ballarat gift winner, Stall gift place getter in 2017, where he finished second in that event. He'll run from 4 metres, the Victorian. It's Nathan Riali in the red. Walker first to begin as he tackles down the track here at Burnie. Here comes Callum James in the green. Logan James alongside him starts to move up and put himself into contention. Look at Logan James go. He streaks them. Gets through to the final comfortably from the fast finishing Nathan Reale, the back marker. So we're going to have a good blend of runners here in this final, ladies and gentlemen. Logan James, though, right from the get-go, flew out of the blocks and went straight past those ahead of him. That's quite a performance. His father, Greg, will be delighted with that, along with Lily, of course, who's in the final as well of the women's. It's a happy campers, the G-Train crew this year. They are producing some performances over this Carnival series. Logan James, no doubt about that win. Really impressive. I reckon you'll find that the red of Nathan Reale has got second, 12.90. So there is your favourite, Michael, the fastest runner from the 3 semi-finals. Logan James got the job done in semi-final number 3, and it's Nathan Reale, the back marker, who gets through to the Burnie Gift final in 2024.
Logan and Lily. Hey, this has been a big day for the James.
It's been an amazing day, hey? Yeah, it's both of our first gift finals, so it's going to be amazing.
You've really been consistent over this series. I think you won in Hobart, is it? And now you're into the final, the big one. This is the one that they all chase, the Burnie Gift.
Yeah, that's it. I won PCCT here a couple of weeks ago. Won Hobart the other day. And obviously, quite well today, so yeah, a bit unexpected, but it's all right.
Seemed to be in control and really gave it a good grunt with about 10 or 15 to go. You really sort of put the afterburners on and hit the line extremely strong.
Yeah, Big Don, and he does a bit of breathing, and I heard him coming up on my shoulder, so I was getting a bit nervous, so I thought I'd better put the burners on.
Beautifully, and you switched them on to full capacity. Well done. Fantastic. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
There he is, Logan James. Good time too, and the fastest, I think you said, Brad, for all the semi-finals.
That's right. Logan James probably goes down in most people's books as the favourite, certainly at those at the front marks. And who knows if Logan can get up tonight, he may give us a rendition of his fantastic performance that he did earlier in the year, where he performed in the full Monty. We might get a complete rendition of that. A fantastic singer, a very good performer on the stage, and a fantastic performer down the track here. Logan James, 12.90, the fastest of the 3 semi-finals. We will wait with great interest at about 8:30 this evening to who can take out the men's Burnie Gift in 2024.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're now back to Liz Ann Wilmot and the world record attempt on the penny farthing. She's about to come through. I'll hand over to Paul Craft.
Well, let's start by giving her some encouragement on her warm-up lap. This is Lizanne. She rode 9.16, set a speed into the headwind at 39.301. Ladies and gentlemen, she has already, on her first run, broken the world record by 1.3 kilometres an hour. However, there's 2 world records. There's the women's and the men's. The men's is 41.59 kilometres an hour. For her to break the women's record, she only needs to run 9.72 seconds for the 100 metres. To break the men's, 8.4. What do you want to see, Xavier?
I want to see the men's.
If to do that, her cadence, I calculated, she's on a 42-inch gear. Byron Davies is on like a 128-inch gear because of the size of the wheel. Her cadence must be over 200 RPM. Let's cheer on. The timing starts now, and the cadence is good. Look at those legs go, Xavier. At the line, she's coming up to it. We look to the clock. We want to see it.
Let's see. Oh, she had the speed wobbles. Live.tastiming.com.au. A hush over the crowd at the moment. 9.16, 8.16. Ladies and gentlemen, what's she done, Paul?
She has broken the world record, not for the women, for the men. That is crazy. That is the fastest penny farthing ride on the planet of all time.
We'll ask Lizanne to come in, and she might have a bit of a chat with Michael Maney in a moment in relation to her world record breaking event attempt on the penny farthing there. So we might get her to come in, and Michael will get you to have a chat with her.
What an effort.
Absolutely. So, Lizanne, just pull over here for us. Can you pull in? Yeah, that'd be great. Over here, Michael. 9.16 the first attempt, 8.16 the second attempt, 8.42 was the men's world record. Wow. How you feeling?
My legs are spinny. I think I'm ready for a beer.
Congratulations, Sue. You've just done it so well. I mean, did you feel confident going in? I mean, you got the first leg out of the way, but the legs were pumping like crazy.
Yeah, when I did the first leg, not that the second one was going to be easy, because that was not easy, but it gave me that extra confidence to do the stretch target and trying to get the guys record.
So what was all your training telling you coming into this attempt? Was your training saying, yes, I think I can do it?
Oh, absolutely. My legs are doing pretty good. Like, I'm competing with the elite females in the regular carnivals, and I'm not being dropped, and yeah, everything's feeling good, and obviously the spinning was there.
And a world record holder goes across both men's and women's. That's just got to blow everyone away.
My God, I couldn't, yeah. I thought that it could happen, but I didn't think it was going to happen, especially not in this win. So thank you guys to everyone in the crowd that was cheering me on. I could hear you.
We love your smiling face, your enthusiasm. Congratulations, well done. That is just an effort. Lizanne Wilmot, well done.
Thank you, and catch you guys all later.
Well done, excellent, great effort.
Thank you, Lizanne. Congratulations on a world record on the penny farthing. It's the second time round. Before we go back to Grand Penny with the running of the 400 metres, got something you would like to add?
Well, Lizanne's second run, her speed was 44.118 kilometres an hour. You averaged the 2, and remember the men's record, 41.5 now, 9. This is unofficial, of course. It was my mathematics that did it. She ends up with 41.709 kilometres an hour. That's a world record, men or women, on the planet of all time.
Congratulations, Lizanne Wilmot, our world record breaker here on the northwest coast, West Park in Burnie. We'll head back to the running now and to Grand Penny for the start of our 400 metres.
Could the following athletes please report to the TAL tent where you confirm your entries? Taj Singleton, Aidan Lau, Jackson Bennett. So those three athletes, Aidan Lau, Taj Singleton and Jackson Bennett. Can you please report to the TAL tent? This is an announcement, ladies and gentlemen, in regards to the TasFresh No Frills Women's 400 metre handicap. You would have seen that that's listed to go at 7:16 and 7:19 respectively, the two heats. Due to a number of scratchings, the TAL have made a decision to make that a straight final at the time that the final's listed in the program. The athletes are aware that that may be just a slightly earlier than what it is listed in the program, due to the fact that we are attempting and have been attempting throughout the day to gain a bit of extra time. We are under a pretty tight time constraint in regards to the fireworks, so we're going to see at 9:15. And due to an increase in distance to one of our cycling races near the end of the program, we just want to make sure we're 10 to 15 minutes ideally ahead of time. And that will allow us to keep the program running to that strict schedule, in particular for the 9:15 fireworks. Needs lots of permission and lots of things to make sure fireworks happen, and we don't want to miss out on the fireworks. So could the following athletes please report to the TAL? You need to collect your very unique sash that you'll be wearing in the gift finals. We need Perry Barnes and Kaydell Smith, so please come along and collect that quite unique sash that you'll be wearing. And we also need Christopher Jordas, Nathan Reali, and also Ethan Quintana. You'll need to come over and collect your sash and tracksuit top that you'll be wearing before your gift final. Next on the program, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Sports Power sponsored New Gen 120-metre girls final. And the athletes will be as follows if you're scribing into your programs. The black will see Paige Aiken. She'll run from 23 metres. In the pink, we'll see Tia Rogers run from 21 metres. In the green, Elkie Dicker will wear the green and run from 20. The yellow will be Amelia Britton, 20 metres. The blue, Amara Benga, will run from the mark of 18. The white will be Aria Whitney, running from 17. And running from 17 metres also will be our back marker in the red, Alicia Holloway. So there are your 7 finalists in the 120-metre New Gen Sports Power sponsored final. Away and running, it's Paige Aiken to lead the way from Tia Rogers, who goes up to challenge her. Look at the runner in yellow, Amelia Britton, start to make her way through the field. They're all starting to come together now on the handicaps. Amelia Britton's just in front. Amelia Britton hangs on. Good run from the yellow. She looked great in the heats. And taken out that final as well in classy fashion. It was pretty close for second and third. The blue of Amara Benga was right there, along with a couple of others. Just to wait on the official results. I think the girls have conceded it's definitely going to be Amelia Britton's race for first. Second and third will be interesting. Great opportunity for the girls to be running in the real business end of the program here at Burnie, right up amongst all the top gift runners. They'll be starting to prepare around them at the same time. 15.54, Amelia Britton, the yellow, is the winner. Pretty close for those minor placings. It was a couple of strides too good with Amelia, but the others, they were really close, right across the line almost together, the remaining 6 athletes. After this girls' final, which we've obviously just seen, we'll turn our attention to the boys. They ran in their heats, the two of them earlier in the program, and they'll get their opportunity in this big power part of the program here at Burnie. We're into those last few hours. It gets quite exciting. All the races are at top quality. It is taking the team a little bit of time there. Amelia Brendan's name's up there first, so she's got no doubt about the fact she's the winner today. But second and third and the remaining places is taking some work. So we'll turn our attention to the boys' 120-metre final. And the field should be as follows. In the black, our front marker here will be Jakai Wescombe. He'll run from 14 metres. Just quickly look back up at that scoreboard. I'm seeing the results for 6th and 7th. That suggests to me that first was Amelia Britton. Mario Benga was second in 15.66, and Paige Aiken was officially third. So that's something for you to write down into your programs. And pretty close too, only about a 10th of a second or so between first and fifth there. So well done to Jared Leary, our handicapper. He can pat himself on the back after that one. The boys' finals next up. We mentioned Jakai Wescombe will run in the black from 14 metres. The pink will see Luke McKenzie. He'll run for the 11-metre handicap. Jack Penny will run from 9 metres and wear the green. Alec de Bonfort will wear the yellow and run from 9 metres. Chet Beamish is the next runner in the blue. He'll run from 5. We'll see Reece Barwick in the white from 5 metres also. And our back marker here will be Nash Hammond. He'll run from the 2-metre handicap. So we're running almost a full 120. And he'll wear the red as our back marker in the boys' 120-metre handicap. Big thank you to Sports Power for all their sponsorship of all the new gen races here today at Burnie. Women's wheel race. Can you make sure you're at the marshalling area? Your event will be happening right after this 120-metre handicap final. They're on their blocks. Wescombe it is in the black that leads them out from Mackenzie in the pink. Here comes Jack Penny in the green, starting to get into calculations. The back markers are starting to come through. Reece Barwick starting to get into his work. Penny hits the front. Jack Penny's going to take it out. Good run from Penny. Wescombe, I reckon's got through for second place. Our front marker from the fast finishing white there of Reece Barwick. I'll tell you what, the G-Train squad can't do anything wrong today. I think they look after this young fella as well, Jack Penny, as he's taken out the new gen. What a day it's been for the squad so far. And Jack Penny getting the congratulations from some of his stable mates. Of course, it'll be in big gift finals later today. The joy for each of them is equal, no matter what the race might be. It's a big, big performance to take out a final at Burnie on New Year's Eve, and it's Jack Penny's name that goes up there first. The green, Jack Penny was the winner, 14.24. Second, I reckon we'll probably see perhaps that front marker there, Jakai Wescombe. He was leading for a fair bit there, but Jack Penny got to him and held out the rest. It was Jakai, 14.33 for second place. And the boys' new gen final, and we'll get the third place as soon as it gets thrusted up on the scoreboard. There it is, Reece Barwick in the white was third. So green from black and white in the Sports Power new gen 120-metre handicap final.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up on the program is the Direct Edge Manufacturing Women's Wheel Race over 2,000 metres. Our total prize money pool will be $9,000. So we go first to six. First to six, there'll be a first unplaced master and a sash donated by the Burnie Athletic Club. So, ladies and gentlemen, our first rider is our winner from earlier today, the 1,000 metre winner. She stepped up into the program for our women's, and she is from the Mersey Valley Devonport Cycling Club. She'll be riding off 320. Please put your hands together for Sybil O'Rourke. Next rider off a mark of 240 is Lizanne Wilmot, our world record breaker on the penny farthing in Devonport and also in Burnie here today. She's a Canadian national champion in the Kieran in 2015 and 2018. She now holds the land speed record on the penny farthing as well as the multi-track female at 60.17 miles per hour. That's 96. She's the first female on the multi-track bike to go over 60 miles an hour. Please put your hands together for Lizanne Wilmot. Off a mark of 220, this young lady is based out of Blackburn in Victoria. She's 16 years of age, she's a sprint sensation, and she's a state representative. Can you please put your hands together for Alana Lake? Lizanne might be missing out, I believe. I believe she's having a few sherbets after a world record attempt. Next rider up from New Zealand. He'll be off a mark of 200 metres. It's the first ride in the Tasmanian Carnival series just due to the fact that she's been injured. It's the second time in Tasmania, ladies and gentlemen. Sprint sensation, Georgia Simpson. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, is a lady that's come out of the City of Burnie Cycling Club. She's got the St Helens wheel to her name in 21 and 23. She's also got a Rosebery wheel to her name. She was first in the Devonport 1,000 metre handicap, first in the crit in Ulverston in 2024. Please put your hands together for Amalia Langham. Next is the sprint sensation out of Queensland. She's from the Queensland Academy of Sport. She's out of the Balmoral Cycling Club. She'll be off the mark of 170. She's 17 years of age. She's going to be our first Olympian in two different disciplines, weightlifting and cycling. Please put your hands together for Ella Liang. Our next rider off the mark of 170 is Elizabeth Nutsman from Victoria. She's the Cape to Cape mountain bike winner in Western Australia, and she's the national fixed gear criterion champion of 160 metres. She, in the under-19 junior world, she was the team sprint Australian record holder with Sophie Maher and Tyler Pachia, and she also did it in 2021 as well with Lily Strafford and Tyler Pachia. In 2022, she represented Australia at the UCI World Track Championships. Please put your hands together for Queensland sensation Emma Stevens. Off 160 metres out of New South Wales, she's the Oceania under-19 silver and bronze medalist and also the New South Wales state title holder, Maya Dillon. Off 160 metres, she represents New Zealand. The boys are calling her Mother Hen. She's the 2024 Oceania champion in the points race and teams pursuit. She's also second in the C2 Asian Track Elite Series for women points. In 2024, please put your hands together for Maya Wolfenden. Off the mark of 120, this young lady's been representing South Australia at the Track Nationals for a number of years, including the team pursuit where she got a silver in 2022. In the under-23s, she is the South Australian time trial state champion, Sarah Daly. Off the mark of 100, this young lady's out of Singapore. She was first in the National Road Championships in 2023 in the road race, and she's also been fifth in the criterium in the NCA Games, Southeastern Asian Games in Cambodia. Please put your hands together for Elizabeth Liao. Her teammate from Singapore, riding off the same mark of 100. She was first in the Singapore National Road Championships in 2023 in the time trial and first in the 2023 Nationals in the junior elimination, along with being a Devonport wheel winner in 2023, Valencia Tan. This young lady's based out of New Zealand. She'll be riding off the mark of 100. She's the New Zealand representative in the junior world, where she was fifth in the team sprint and sixth in the individual pursuit. Ladies and gentlemen, Megan Baker. This particular woman riding off a mark of 100 is 29 years of age. She has got a list as long as my arm. So we'll start from 2021. Apart from being a two-time junior world champion, plus having chronic fatigue, she has won the Hobart Wheel Race, Launceston, Madison. 2022, the wheel race again in Hobart. First in the Omni in Launceston, first in the scratch race in Devonport. Burnie, she was second in the wheel race and she wants to go one better. And in 2023, she was silver with Chloe Moran in the National Madison Championships. 1,000 metre winner in Launceston, ladies in Devonport. Former UAE Devo team rider, ladies and gentlemen from the TIS, Lauren Perry. This 18-year-old will be riding off a mark of 20. She's the National Group Scratch Champion. She's representing New South Wales. Can you please push your hands together for 18-year-old Nicole Duncan. This lady wears a black and gold. She's representing Western Australia. She's also off the mark of 20. She was third in the team pursuit in the Junior Worlds. She holds Australian records by 4 seconds and fourth in the first Australian Elite Omni in 2023. Believe it or not, she beat Georgia Baker in the elimination. Sally Carter. By the way, she can ride a horse. Kira Will is representing New South Wales. She'll also be riding off the mark of 20 metres. She's represented Australia at the recent Elite World Championships and got a top 10 in the Madison. She got a silver and bronze at the Junior World Championships in 2023. And this year she took out the Gilmore Classic. Ladies and gentlemen, from New South Wales, Kira Will. Our two scratch riders from Japan are Mizuki Akita. She was 10th in the team pursuit Japan Olympic Games in Paris, and she's the Asian champion team pursuit, part of the team pursuit for Japan in 2024. Along with Tsuyaka Uchino, who was the world champion for the under-19 points race in 2019, third with the world champion in points in 2023, seventh with the world championships in the Omni in 2024, and she's part of that Asian champion team pursuit for the Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, our two Japanese riders, Mizuki Aikita and Tsuyaka Uchino. And our last rider, ladies and gentlemen, is our Olympic champion. She is a world-class sprinter, winning the Elite Women's Sprint, Kieran and Time Trial at the National Championships in 2020, backing up with all three again in 2021. In 2022, she went under 33 seconds in a 500-metre time trial. Then came gold in the time trial, the UCI Track Nations Cup in Milton, and again in 2022 at the Commonwealth Games, breaking an amuses Commonwealth Games record in the process. By the way, there's more to come. Silver in the 2023 UCI Cycling World Championships in Glasgow, the 500-metre time trial, an Olympic Games debut in Paris in 2024, plus a national record and a bronze medal for the team sprint at the UCI Track World Championships. She's here to race, and with her power and speed, ladies and gentlemen, the princess on pedals, Christina Clonan. A big thank you to Direct Edge Manufacturing for their sponsorship of the Women's Wheel Race. Prize money, first to 6. A big thank you to our holders throughout the course of today's proceedings, and in particular for these prestige events, the wheel races. A big thank you to Direct Edge Manufacturing and also to the Alphington Group for their support of our cyclists here on display at West Park in Burnie. Hush around the crowd. Flags, 1, 2, 3, 4. Riders, attention. And away we go, ladies and gentlemen, in the Direct Edge Manufacturing Women's Wheel Race. Amalia Langan there from the City of Burnie Cycling Club. She wants to get out there with Alana Lake and Ella Liang. Elizabeth Nutsman not far behind. Also Sarah Daly, Emma Stevens, Maya Dillon working well together. Maya Wolf and Anna Lynch working well. There's Lauren Perry about to get on the big train. Have a look at Christina Kleinen, ladies and gentlemen. Bang, gone. Down the back straight she goes. Down that Cape Monday wing. She's going to use that breeze to her advantage where possible. She's asking for the others to get coming and catch her. And they're going to have to work really hard in order to be able to do so. They're able to do that through Nicole Duncan and the work of Sally Carter. As they come through with City of Burnie's Amalia Langan that leads them. Georgia Simpson is second wheel, and they're working well together with the girls from Queensland and Victoria respectively. Then we go to our second bunch where we've got the riders from New Zealand and also Singapore. And here comes our freight train at the back, including Christina Kleinen, Sally Carter, Lauren Perry, our two Japanese riders there in Uchino and also Akita. So head down the Cape Monday wing, down into Dowling McCarthy Tyres and Choices Corner. Past the point now, but it's Sybil O'Rourke that still leads them. 2 to go. Sybil O'Rourke, can she make it 2 in a row? I'm not so sure about that because they're coming. Emma Stevens gets a flick of the wrist and asks rider number 75, Maya Dillon, to come through. They're working hard. Amalia Lang is trying to hang on from Burnie. Here comes the Singaporeans now, but they've been covered by Western Australian and also Nicole Duncan from New South Wales, and she's pulling them through. Sybil O'Rourke still leads as they go down into Dowling McCarthy Tyres and Choices Corner again, past the point. Sybil O'Rourke on the Sabello doing well. Nonetheless, she's about to be swamped by the next group of riders. That includes Emma Stevens from out of Queensland. And look at the sensation. Multidiscipline athlete, Maya Wolfenden and Ella Liang coming through. Also, saddle cloth number 79. Ella Liang's going really well, and Elizabeth Nutsman as well. Then we go back to our backpack. Look at the Japanese riders coming through. Akita and Uchino working well together. They're blowing them off. And down through that back straight. This is going to be close. Our leader as we're coming through right now. It looks like it's going to be Maya Wolfenden, Ella Liang, Elizabeth Nutsman. I'm not so sure who's going to come in. The sprint sensation on the inside. Has she got enough? Ella Liang, Maya Wolfenden around the outside, 78. Saddle cloth 78. Elizabeth Nutsman has got there, ladies and gentlemen. What a ride by those middle markers. And they're all young too. Elizabeth Nutsman has taken out the Direct Edge Manufacturing Women's Wheel Race for 2024. We'll call you through if you could come over, Elizabeth. Our wheel race champion. Give the crowd a wave as you come by, Elizabeth. There she is, Maya Wolfenden and Ella Liang, second and third. Elizabeth, you can make your way onto the midfield. What a race. Maya Wolfenden, Ella Liang. So Ella Liang second, Maya Wolfenden third. It was close amongst those three. But Elizabeth Nutsman is our winner, ladies and gentlemen. Zuki Akita for fourth. Direct Edge Manufacturing, we paid 2/6. She's super happy. We'll get her across. Come across here, Liz. Come in, we'll have to do the presentation.
As Elizabeth makes her way, here's full of smiles. Steve Arnold is going to put a sash across you, Elizabeth. Congratulations. Wow. 23-year-old from Victoria, Elizabeth Nutsman. What a race for you. The biggest win of your career?
Yeah, I think so. That's unbelievable. I've always come here working for people, and this year I got to do it all by myself, which was really nice. Thanks to all the girls as well. Like, everyone was pulling through really good turns, and I was just lucky enough to be in the position I was and to finish it off.
How was the race for you tactically? Did you ride the race that you wanted to, or did you find yourself in a winning position and then said, well, I'm going to go for this?
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. I just rode off the start, and I didn't really have a plan going into it. I wasn't with any girls. I've come here with my boyfriend and his friend and my mum, and yeah, just in the right place, right time, and all worked out.
And how did you find the breezy conditions here? I know you've raced in Tasmania, but a little bit more to contend with here, but I think a little lull in the breeze. Did that help?
Yeah, it did. It was really strong earlier today, and I was really grateful that it dulled down, especially for that hard race.
Well done. Congratulations. Elizabeth Nussbaum, who wins the wheel race for the women here in Burnie. Congratulations. So the athletes involved in the backmarkers invitation sprint have been informed of their successful invitation for that sprint. Now, athletes, please take note, we're hoping or to get the race to be run as close to 7:45 as possible. So looking closely at my watch here, it's ticking up near 7:40 to about 7:38 at the moment. So 5 to 6, 7 minutes time max. We need the invitation sprint field down there at the start line ready to rumble. They are as follows if you're turning to your pages in your program and looking for that invitation sprint. And you're writing them down. We should have the red of Jacob Despard, and he'll run from scratch. The white, Mitchell O'Neill, 2.5. The blue will be Aidan Lau from 5.75. The yellow, Taj Singleton, will run from the mark of 6 metres. The green, Jackson Bennett, will run from 6.5. The pink, Chelsea Scollier, will run from 14.5. And in the black, we'll see Jade Johnston-Matreska, will run from 15.5. Now, athletes, once again, please prepare yourself for a 7:45 p.m. start, or as close to that as possible. We have to be a little bit flexible and adaptable. The Burnie program and the organising committee trying to get things running a bit tighter and a bit closer, and a little bit ahead of schedule is the ideal. There's a late change to one of the events later in the program has caused the program to get that bit tighter. So we really do appreciate your efforts in making sure that happens at a 7:45 p.m. start. So invitation back marker 7:45. That'll be our next bit of action on the track. Really good field, this one. We're seeing, of course, the Olympian Jacob Despard turning up after being a little disappointed after the heat. He didn't make it through to the semis, but we know he loves this big track here at Burnie. We've got a national 200-metre finalist there in Mitchell O'Neill. Aidan Lau was competitive amongst his semis. Taj Singleton, well, in some people's eyes, was a Burnie gift favourite. He didn't quite make it through from his semis, so he'll be looking for some redemption. Jackson Bennett's been impressive throughout his campaign down here in Tasmania. Chelsea Scully, well, we know Chelsea, he's certainly the hometown favourite, the Tasmania's fastest female, Chelsea. And then we see Jade Johnson-Matreska, one of our invited athletes down here for the Carnival Series, and she'll make it hard for everyone to catch her from that front mark of 15.5. So that's an invitation sprint that will certainly be worth watching. And they'll be the next group of runners preparing themselves down there at the start.
Ladies and gents, just been asked if you are standing in front of those barricades on the fence, you've been asked to step back from that, so please, if you could just respectfully stand behind those barriers, it'd be greatly appreciated. I believe it stops the visibility, so from those that are standing back further towards the grandstand. Riders in the William Adams Elphingston Group Men's Wheel Race, if you could make your way, please, the final to the marshalling area, it'd be greatly appreciated. We'll be getting underway at the conclusion of Women's Invitation Sprint, I think, or the JB Australia Invitation Sprint. So riders, if you can make your way to the infield, please.
Yes, we went through the field earlier, the 7 athletes in the invitation sprint. Down there, they've gone through those final preparations, just making sure all is in readiness. We should have a really exciting final here. It's been re-handicapped based on what we've seen today, perhaps personal bests and things like that. So the marks are as follows. Jacob Despard, of course, the 2018 Stall gift winner, Burnie gift winner here, but more importantly, in 2024 at the Paris Olympic Games, he represented the country in the 4x100 metre relay, where they set a national record in the heats. To be honest, we're probably unlucky not to make the final. He will run from scratch here, ladies and gentlemen. The Tasmanian Jacob Despard in the red. In the white, we see a national 200 metre medalist. It's Mitchell O'Neill, who'll run from 2.5 metres. The blue, it's Aidan Lau, who'll run from 5.75. The yellow, Taj Singleton, will run from the mark of 6 metres. The green, we see Jackson Bennett running from 6.5. The pink, we see Tasmania's fastest female at 11.50. That's Australian representative in the 4x100 and 100 metre individual at the World Under-20 Championships of 14.5 metres. It's the pink of Chelsea Scollier. And the black, we see the interstate athlete who's about 11.6 to her name as well, so she won't be easy to catch. It's Jade Johnson-Matreska, who will run from 15.5. There's your invitation. Backmarkers field, ladies and gentlemen, as they walk their blocks. Pretty clean start from the field. Johnson-McCreska leads them out. Chelsea Scollier tries to get up onto level terms. The two ladies will take some running down. Schollier's on level terms with Johnson-McCreska. Here comes the back markers. Mitchell O'Neill, too strong in the white. Gets part, holds out Despard, I think, who got through for second. And I reckon Taj Singleton's had a nice run there from the 6 metre handicap to grab that third position. Two ladies in Scollier and Johnson-McCreska just couldn't quite hold out the gentleman here in the invitation sprint. Pretty certain we'll see the colours of white go up onto the board in first place. Mitchell O'Neill, unlucky not to get through from those semi-finals of the gift. He's run a time of 12.97 from the 2.5 metre handicap. Jacob Despard's got up for second at 13.07. Sees him successful in getting second place, and I reckon third could be the yellow there of Taj Singleton. It was a nice close one between the rest of them, and yes, it was. 13.15 for Taj. For 13.15, we'll see him in third. But Mitchell O'Neill, we'll hear from him pretty shortly. We'll be talking with Michael Maney at 12.97. Sees him win the invitation backmarkers. Makes the trip to Burnie all worthwhile. A nice sash will go over his neck as we're getting ready to present that to him as we speak. A great run from Mitchell. When we do thank the sponsors, Jabin Australia, for their support of this race. A $750 prize money and a nice sash will go to Mitchell O'Neill, our winner.
Well done to our winner, Mitchell O'Neill. Well done, Mitch, and that pretty strong run by you. Looked pretty good right from the get-go.
Yeah, I guess it takes me 4 attempts to get my start right. Today's been frustrating. Bit of a late entry and thought, yeah, could be a chance to get the invitation, so I started poking my head around and see what that was. And yeah, I got in, so I'm still a bit surprised. Forgive me. Despard behind me. Yeah, it doesn't make particular confidence in the people behind you who owns a national record. As well as Jay Johnson and Church in front of me. I saw it 2 years ago, just about to take it out until Josh took it out. Yeah, I'm super honoured. Yeah. Thanks so much, everyone. Thanks to the sponsors. I love Burnie. Most of them come to me, but yeah.
Well, I love you, Mitch, because that's a one-question interview, so that's beautifully done. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, here we go. He just wants to say something else.
There's one person I'd like to thank at Compton. I took out the first race of the season with the AL. Mum, thank you. You're at the forefront of my mind all the time, and I just thought about everyone else. And I forgot to say thank you. This one's for you.
Well done, Mitch. Mitchell O'Neill, congratulations. Always thank you, Mum. Okay, next on the agenda, ladies and gentlemen, will be our women's 400-metre finals. So we welcome our finalists. Of course, after the expected heats, not really enough for them to justify 2 heats, so the club made the decision to run a straight final. So all these ladies get one chance at it in a big final here of the women's 400 metres. Big field if you're turning over the page to the Tas Fresh No Frills Women's 400 metre handicap final. Inscribing them away in your programs. They are as follows. The red will be Carla Bull. Well, she's listed final, so perhaps that suggests that she doesn't believe she's a chance, that she's going to have a crack at a 400 before a gift final. She'll run from 15 metres, the 2022 stall gift winner. And for her age group, over this distance, will run in the white from 21 metres, the current national champion at the All Schools as well. Ashley Feldberg has represented Tasmania on a number of occasions over the 800 and 1500, and a really strong second place in the recent Devonport gift. She'll run 27 metres in blue. Former Devonport gift winner Lindsay Carter from 30 in the yellow. We see Angel Peacock, who's a well-performed athlete over this distance, a few victories to her name, and notably multiple blacks get her at the Devonport gift over 400 in the green. In the pink, we see one of the best runners on the coast at the high school levels, Courtney Brown. She won the 1, 2 and 4 of the recent Inter-High Championship. She won from 37 metres in the pink. Eve Bell's been very close to this race, and a number of victories to her name over her long career in sport of pro running. She'll run from 40 metres in the black. Jessica Linden will share that mark of 40 in the grey. Then we go out to Lily Smith, who's been in good form so far this season. A place getter at the Devonport Carnival from 42 metres in the orange. Trinity Anoa Bashar will run from 44 in the purple. Zoe Nicholson, who was the defending champion in this event, in fact, she'll run the red and white from 47. Annie Sutherland will be the blue and white from 54. And then it's Caitlin Nicholson, who won the 150 metres at Devonport. She'll run in the yellow and white and run from 57 metres. There's Scott Cranfield pulling on the trigger, but nothing was coming out, so he'll get reload the weapon and give you another opportunity. And away they go. It's Caitlin Nicholson to lead the field out off the 57-metre handicap, the yellow and white. Making up some ground on her is Annie Sutherland. Look at the rest of the field start to come through. The pink off to a quick start. And Courtney Brown, as she's trying to improve her position and get away from those behind her. The back marker there in the red of Carla Bull's gone past Chanel Charles and ripped past Carter and also Feldberg. So watch for Carla Bull. Look at her starting to rip through the field. The 2022 stall gift winner. Passing runners one by one. The leader still Caitlin Nicholson. Annie Sutherland's right there, but look at the runner in red, Carla Bull. At the point, she's up into second place from the back mark and goes straight past the leader. Only the hill here of Burnie to tackle now. Can she keep it together? They're starting to come back at her now. Carla Bull's hit the front. Has she gone too hard, too early? The orange
gets up. Well, they got past her. Carla Bull got around them, but that's it. She just ran out of gas, and it was Lily Smith to fight back on the inside. Ashley Feldberg threw herself into the calculations, and how about that run from Carla Bull? She certainly got the crowd up and about as she rounded around the field, but then just ran out of legs. What a final there, ladies and gentlemen. A big, big field, lots and lots of people to get her past and around, and Lily Smith managed to hold them out there in the women's 400-metre final. What a performance. Wait for official results. It will go up onto that scoreboard shortly, ladies and gentlemen. I think we'll see the orange. There it is, Lily Smith, 53.85, the winning performance from her from the 42-metre handicap. Ashley Feldberg, well, that's 2 seconds in 2 big 400s in a matter of days. She was second at Devonport, of course, 2 days ago, and a 54.19 sees her get another second place in the blue. And Amy Peacock, well, I didn't see Amy. She must have snuck herself in there somewhere. She's got up for third, so well done, Amy. 54.41, that's another strong performance from the well-credentialed 400-metre runner in Amy Peacock. Carla Bull did everything but hold on there and is finishing fourth in the end, but quite an eye-catching performance from the back marker. So get around a lot of them, but then have them go back past her. What a final that was. Is Lily Smith with the Steve Arnold. Yeah, to get to Lily Smith. What a wonderful run. Lily just hung in there. Carla just making the clouds, and she just kept going, and then she just really was unexpected. She expected the colour to go.
I can barely go to so just go from there and great coach for that organising.
And you say you're not a 400 runner, but you might have a future as you look it up. You might 400 more, you'll go. And how did you find the conditions? I mean, the wind's dropped a little bit. I know that's a lot of the athletes, the wind's dropped a little bit, but how did you find it, particularly coming up like this final straight down the grandstand? Factory
So you get 400. I couldn't see the lines. I was just.
And there's just a culmination. You said it's a surprise. It's a culmination of a lot of hard work.
Yeah, it's just, I was taking this as a training because I was going to do it.
I want to get paid for a training run. Well done. Congratulations, Lily Smith. A great performance there from Lily. We get Luke Salzberger, I think the trainer of Lily, just to report the detail. Officials, please, the handicapper would like a few words, but congratulations to Lily taking out that big 400-metre final. Tas Fresh No Frills Women's 400. Now the men's 400, now this could be a really interesting one. We've got another really big field here. Boland's Pharmacy have put their money behind the event, and we'll see the field as follows. The front marker in this one will be BJ Cobbing, who'll wear the blue and white. We'll go back to the former winner of this event, Adrian Bender. He'll run from 48 metres, the red and white. The purple will see Heath Briggs run from 45. That's Josh Cook with the orange from 43. Garland, where grey and run from 39. Hudson Highland Wheelers will run from 38 metres in the black. Alexander Ling from 35 metres will wear the Jimmy Boost will run from 34, the green. Back to the yellow of Jaden Crawford from 31. Then it's the blue of Jared Gilroy from 30 metres. Eric Reimers in the white will run from 25. Declan Gall will wear the red from 24. Now that's normally our back marker, but we do have the young Xavier Davey,
who recently ran a 47.8 at the National All Fields Championship, the late addition to the field in the yellow and white. He will be our back marker. So there they are, a big field in the men's 400. This could be very interesting. BJ clogging the blue and white will try to take full advantage of his handicap as he streaks away down the back straight. The former winner, Adrian Bender, ran away. Hopper should have him along with the purple Heat Crips, our main winner earlier today. These three sort of string away from there. The yellow starting to make a forward move, and that's Jamie Crawford as he goes around. He was involved in that really close finish of the Paul kick. Can he go one better here tonight? He was sent across the line. He's happy to go hard now to catch up to our first two runners in the blue and white. BJ Conley and Adrian Bender goes up on his outside.
Crawford looks at David. Here comes David. Jerry from the yellow and white. The back mark. Tonight. From Davey, that's a lot still for the double. So we've got Lily Smith up in the women's, and he's young charging Davey taking the men's 400. From 17 metres, Davey, 16 years of age. National Ball for 48 those in 400 metre running know how hard that can be. Jump all up in that run, second metres, takes that ball, as long as he makes 400. The results will get pushed up on the board, and there they are, David, yellow and white. Play Crawford again, on Ashton for another second place. Jaden Devonport, Burnie 400 for David tonight. And Adrian Bender, a good defence there of his title, the Burnie 400 metre winner. Adrian Bender has gotten third in this year's edition, so that's 1, 2, 3. I'm pleased to see that no one came out of the race much that was quite a run and a really talented athlete to watch in the future. Davey getting his section steam up from the VAC. I can that, honestly. Photos, start off. Well done. Oh, congratulations, David. That's a stunning run. Bringing you home. And did that go to plan? You're way back there. How did you move your up through the field? I was kind of slowly there until it's did you hit the wall at any stage, or was it How's it been for you? It's been really good. You had it all under control tonight. Well done. Congratulations, David, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to be heading next race up to 3,000 metres our men. Friendly reminder, respect the barriers that are in place, stand behind them. Number 32, spaced out, just stepped up in the bench just recently. He's a junior representative. He was third in the Devonport World. Please put your hand together for Thomas. He'll run over 60. Joining him on the same mark He's Robertson. He's David Oliver. And this is his final. 240, ladies and gentlemen, following athletes. Based out of Hobart, he's Italian based. He's an Italian. He loves bike mechanics. His name is Luca Rocchi. It's found in St Helens World. He's a master and also an apprentice. His Timothy that took that Taylor.
95. This man was first in the Rose Wheel in 2023. In the TasCarnivals man on his way up, Jack Hadley. This young man category. He's riding off the back, 195. Saddle cloth number 21, Burnie's own LT. The same mark, 1,000 metre winner for 2024. He's got down Victoria, saddle cloth number 20. This young man is the fastest and he's going to be riding in saddle cloth number 19. He's got a chance to get the first race. Just in front of the 105 of the following athletes. In saddle cloth number 16. He's from the Burnie Cycling Club. He was down in the Burnie World last year. Let's stand together for former team. Next to him is the Junior World Championships in Division 23 and 24. Championship in 23 and 24. He's the first time New Zealand man in saddle cloth number 12 to Tasmania. After 1975, representing New Zealand, Carnival winner, under 90 points, individual pursuit champion. Please put hands together for Daniel Walton. Joining him now, under 23 national rider winner, and also contest the World Cup winner from New Zealand, Sherwood. From New Zealand, it's the oldest New Zealand Army team. He's going to be riding from a mark of 60, number 10, individual concerns. Representing Paige Parku, he won the 2023 Ultimate Criterion, and he's placed in most events this year. He's representing New South Wales in saddle cloth number 9 from market 60, Carnival. He's an international track champion, less than a minute for the kilo. He's riding off a mark off scratch. He was 30 minutes wide in 1,000 metres, ladies and gentlemen. Fastest man on 2 wheels, Byron Davies. First our Japanese riders, in saddle cloth number 7. He has the Japan national record in individual pursuit over 1,000 metres. Riding off scratch, Koi Natsuda. In saddle cloth number 5. From Japan, Madison champion, and also world champion in stretch in 2022. Please put your hands together for Jockey Carnival. He's able to speak English. He's a specialist and a Karen specialist. He represents Japan. Riding off scratch. The first of all is from WA. They're also flatmates. He's an Olympian, he's a gold medalist, and he's a record team pursuit. He holds a record for the team pursuit by 2 seconds. Together. Ladies and gentlemen, from Australia down to the US, his last year's winner. He's won every wheel there is to win here in Tasmania. He's there from Montana, Frizzly. Yeah, 5 riders. And Frizzly. Have been asked again to remind you if you could respect the barriers, please. So behind the fence, if you could please respect the barriers, we greatly appreciate it. Riders are assembled. Hush around the crowd. Flags are up. Riders, attention. And we're away in the Williams Adams Elphingston Group men's wheel race over 3,000 metres. So the riders will come through now. Greet the judge with 6 to go. That's our back markers. There's Tim the Toolman Taylor. He's working there with Luca Rocchi. Then goes through to Ruben Smith, Jack Hadley amongst them. And then the next bunch, a couple of New Zealanders, Daniel Morton, the wheel winner. We're bringing through Marshall Irwood. And then we can see, here's our back markers. Look at them go. The fastest man on 2 wheels, bringing them through with 6 to go. That's Big Bad Byron Davies. And ladies and gentlemen, here's our front markers. David Oliver out of Hobart, Launceston base. Tommy Blaisley up into the men for the first time. They've got a commanding lead at the moment. If they work well together, they might have a chance. Coming through is Ruben Smith. In that next bunch also, we've got Jack Hadley. Then we go back to Luca Rocchi and Tim the Toolman Taylor. A couple of New Zealanders, Bimmy and Mitchell Fitzsimmons working well. Then we go back to Daniel Morton, Marshall Irwood. And Davies is still doing a massive turn. Right at the back, look at Grizzly Frizzly there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure he wants to give up the Burnie wheel to anyone just yet. He wants 2 in a row. Dalton Stratton in and amongst them as well. He wants 3rd to 1st. Leading them through though was Tommy Blaisley and David Oliver. Oliver now going. Tommy Blaisley jumping on the back of him. Ruben Smith done his turn and away they go. Number 19 takes over. That's Archie Pratt from Queensland. Look at the back markers come through now. New Zealand boys have got to get up out of the saddle. That's Bimmy and also Jamison if they want to keep going with that freight train that's going down the back straight. Down the Cape Monday wing into Dowling McCarthy. Tyres corner and past the point. It's our 2 leaders, David Oliver and Thomas Blaisley. The back markers are coming in a flurry. Here they come. Tommy Blaisley coming through. David Oliver still out in front with him with 3 to go. Look at our back markers. Archie Pratt still leads in the second bunch through. There goes Kurt Ether and Graham Frizzley also working well as they go back down through with 3 to go. So the back markers are up. They're going to be amongst the first 3 place getters. There's no doubt about that. Tommy Blaisley still leads them through with David Oliver, but are about to be swamped as they go down past Dowling McCarthy tyres into Choices Bend and past the point. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise as they roar through here with 2 to go. Blaisley, Oliver, leading them through. Hashimoto, Konale. I can still see Ether and Grizzly Frizzly still there as well. He doesn't want to give it up. Dalton Stratton, the local boy, still amongst that freight train. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be close. Oliver's about to be swamped as they go around the outside. Down the back end of K Monday wing. Down past Dowling McCarthy tyres. Choice corner past the point. Last time round, ladies and gents. Make some noise. Hashimoto, Lay, Ether, Frizzly, Irwood on the back of that freight train. Kawano, and also Matsuda. Here they come. Down K Monday wing. Into the bend at Dowling McCarthy tyres. It's Ether that leads Frizzly. Then Irwood. Lay can't hold them. The Japanese rider's not going to be there. Frizzly on the inside. Ether's gone. Graham Frizzly, ladies and gentlemen. Stand up and applaud. 2 years in a row. Second, Irwood, I would go. From the Japanese rider, number 7, Shoi Matsuda. Very, very close for second. But what a performance from Keish Parkour, now representing the US from Montana, Graham Grizzly Frizzly. Marshall Irwood, Shoi Matsuda, Graham Frizzly. There he is. At least 2 years, it might even be 3 years in a row, ladies and gentlemen. Please acknowledge our riders. Marshall Irwood, give him a wave. Shoi Matsuda, Konale, Luca Rocchi, Kurt Ether, what a turn. Couple of New Zealand boys, local boy, Alex Eves. Tim the Toolman Taylor coming through. Spectacular event. We'll ask our winner to come forward, please. So Graham Frizzly, once he's done his second lap, if he could come across to the presentation area, it'd be greatly appreciated. So Graham Frizzly, the man from Montana, lives with Konale, the Paris Olympian, part of the Team Pursuit gold medal winning team, currently residing in South Australia. He'll be pretty happy for his housemate, there's no doubt about that. Well done to our riders, and a big thank you to William Adams Elphingston Group So to Dale Elphingston, who's representing the Elphingston Group, a big thank you for your continual support of the Burnie Athletic Club and City of Burnie Cycling Club's annual Prestige Wheel Race here at West Park. Where are you, Grizzly? Make your way onto the infield, please.
He's right here. Dale Elphingston with the sash for Graham Frisley. 3 Burnie wheels on the trots. Well done, Dale. Graham, I think we're going to make you an honorary Tasmanian. We really are. I think you should come and live here. I think you need to represent Tasmania. Brilliant effort, 3 in a row. How do you feel?
Oh yeah, it feels amazing. Thanks for that. Yeah, I love coming down here, racing down here. It's the best way to finish out the year. Yeah, I just love coming down here and racing.
Boys at the back really did the work, didn't they? The reel in the front markers. That was a good team effort back there.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a hard week for the back markers, but we knew we had to really work together if we wanted to get up today. So yeah, shout out to all the other boys as well.
Felt you had plenty in the tank coming through. We know you've got a brilliant turn of speed, but how did you feel with 1 to go? You just felt, oh, I'm in the pack now, it's just a matter of sprint.
Yeah, I was a little bit further back than I wanted to be, but a couple of boys in front of me were thinking the same thing, so they started moving up and I just followed them through.
How are you feeling physically? I know you get over here, you expend a lot of energy, but how are you feeling? How's the body coping?
Yeah, it's been a long week, but been coming down here for a while, done a few road tours, so used to the back-to-back racing now.
Well done, Graham. Graham Frisley, 3 Burnie wheels in a row. Put your hands together for Graham Frisley. Oh, we're going to go with the trophy. Well done. The William Robinson Memorial. Absolutely brilliant that the family keep this going. Just a wonderful thing. So Graham Frisley here 3 times in a row. Exceptional performance. And here we go. The winners of the Burnie men's and women's. There they are. Graham Frisley. And they went to the same high school together. Is this true? They're nodding their head. That's crazy stuff. Honorary Tasmanians, well done.
Could the owner of the white twin cab ute that's blocking the gate, the eastern gate, A32GS, move the vehicle? We need to get some other vehicles in. Thank you.
Yeah, very important, SD, but more importantly, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to introduce you to the field for the Coastal Engineering and Belting Women's Burnie Gift of 2024. About to go through each one of the runners, and we'll give you a little bit of on each one. Will be our running coordinator, Jared Leary, our major sponsor, Ross Loring, on behalf of Coastal Engineering and Belting, will be going through each of our 7 finalists, and we'll be introducing them straight after that. Our first runner to run down in the Burnie Airport black-sponsored lane. She'll run from the mark of 15. The Hobart gift winner in 2021, St Helens gift winner, trained by Greg James. It's Lily James. Running out of the pink, Harvey Norman sponsored lane, the Devonport gift winner of 2024. She'll run from the mark of 14, trained by Ray Quarrell. It's the pink of Rebecca von Sobozeski. The Rosebery gift winner will run from 10.5 metres, trained by former Burnie gift winner Daniel Reeves. It's the green of Perry Barnes. Big thank you to No Frills Food Market. In the yellow, the McDonald's sponsored lane will be filled by the 70 and 120 metre winner at Richmond Gift. From 8.5, she's trained by Josh Mason. It's the yellow, Kaadel Smith. Running out of the Diamonds Design sponsored blue lane, she is the Hobart gift winner. She is one of Australia's best heptathletes. She was 4th at the World Juniors in the long jump. From 4 metres, it's the Glennis Nunn trained Emily Search. Running from the Roger Gent sponsored white lane, the World Uni Games representative, the 2022 stall gift winner from 3.25, the Brett Robinson trained Carla Bull. And running from the mark of scratch, she's a 3-time Australian beach sprint champion, but more importantly, she won the biggest race there is to win in professional running. The 2024 stall gift winner in the red, Chloe Mannix Power.
And ladies and gentlemen, just for your notification, the fireworks will be on, but the A-grade scratch race will be after the fireworks. So the mile, then the fireworks, then the A-grade scratch race.
So there they are, ladies and gentlemen, the 7 finalists in the 2024 Coastal Engineering and Belting Women's Burnie Gift. A lot was seen from both the heats and semi-finals earlier today. No one really pushed themselves as the clear favourite from the 3 semi-finals, all within a 1/10 or so of a second. 7 lanes all filled up here for the 2024 Women's Burnie Gift. The occasion will not be too big for a lot of them. They've been in these situations before. In particular, the runner in red. She's handled the pressure of a stall gift final along with the white of Carla Bull. The others in the field have all know what it's like to win a big race over this gift distance. They're about to walk their blocks in the 2024 final of the Women's Burnie Gift. Good start from the black of Lily James as she leads them out early. Von Samorsky starts to try to get up to her. The green moving through in Perry Barnes, and here comes Kaydel Smith in the yellow. Trying to go with her is the blue of Emily Search. Search going up to Kaydel Smith. Smith and Search, and Smith's from Kaydel Smith wins it in the yellow. From Emily Search, who threw everything at her. But you could see the smile on her face. Kaydel Smith, she knew she had it done, and she is the winner of the 2024 Women's Burnie Gift. Trained by Josh Mason. I don't think there's a big group with her here, so not a lot to storm her on the track here, but what a performance, ladies and gentlemen. She's held out some really highly credentialed back markers. Emily Search, Carla Bull, Chloe Mannix Power, and there it is, 14:38 for Kaydel Smith, the winner. Amelia Search was second, the blue, in 14:44. And officially third. It was hard to tell. They were all across the track together. It was Von Somerzeski, 14:55. Rebecca Von Somerzeski has gotten third there. But it's all Kaydel Smith as she's about to be spoken to by Michael Maney. What a performance that was. Handled the pressure of the situation and has taken out the Coastal Engineering and Belting Women's Burnie Gift.
Kaydel gets the cup and the sash from Steve Arnold, the BAC. This is a trophy for the trainer of the winner, and I know Josh, your coach Kaydel, is not here, but if you would like to, that is donated by John McGuire. So there you go, and I'm sure Josh will be very happy with that. Kaydel, congratulations. Smiling as you hit the line. That was on full beam there. That was amazing. How did you feel about that run?
I'm speechless. I didn't think I was going to win. There was a lot of fast girls out there. but I just pushed myself as hard as I could and got there in the end.
How did you feel halfway there? Did you say, look, I'm just looking at the finish line here. I'm just going to pound as fast as I can?
Yeah, that's definitely what I had. My eyes were on the finish line, and that's where I was going.
And I mentioned that your coach, Josh, is not here. What sort of an influence has he been on you?
Oh, a huge influence. I changed coaches only a year ago, and Josh has had a huge impact on me. Nothing like I've ever had before, so it's really good.
And can you just tell us a little bit about what the changes have been? Is it just a total change in the way that you prepare in a physical sense, or is it more just more weights? What is it?
Everything. My training has all changed. How I go about myself and the commitment I have to the sport has now changed, which is really good.
Well, you're a Burnie gift winner. You've got $6K in your back pocket, so congratulations. Cadell Smith, your Burnie gift winner in the women's. Put your hands together for her. I know, Cadell, you're having some photos there, but Ross Loring is here. He's the sponsor of the race, so well done, Ross. Congratulations. Yeah, what a final, ladies and gentlemen, the women's Burnie gift, and it's all Cadell Smith at the moment talking with the media, reliving what was perhaps a really amazing moment in her life, a Burnie gift. She'll remember this for the rest of her life. The men will get their opportunity shortly. We've seen them go through their final preparations. The block starts are all happening. While that's going on, the mile runners are warming up. We're going to be seeing a pretty exciting mile. Finish off our program on the running track. And then the kids that are here and don't know anything about running or cycling, well, the fireworks aren't far away. So about 30 to 40 minutes away till we'll get right into them. And our A-grade scratch riders, for those that really love their cycling, will be hanging around and watching the 15 or 16 kilometres of that one. But this is the real business end of the Burnie program. The speed and power of the Burnie gift we're about to see. And then the 4 laps of the mile to finish off our program with what's been a super exciting day of racing here on the track here at Burnie. So whenever you're ready, runners, we'd like you to make your way down to the finishing barriers. We know you need to get your blocks into the right positions, but we need you down this way for the introductions as soon as possible. We do appreciate your flexibility and adaptability as far as the timetable. Today, we've had a few manoeuvrings that have to have occurred, but at your earliest convenience, runners, please make your way down to the finishing gates to be paraded for the 2024 Gatorade-sponsored men's Burnie gift.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going through the formal proceedings that are required for a big gift final, like the Gatorade Men's Burnie gift. They've been congratulated for their efforts from Gerard Leary, our running coordinator, Joe Vassos, the chairman of the board here for the Carnival. And very soon we'll be getting them to run down in their lanes. So our first runner to run out of the Burnie Airport black-sponsored lane. He is the Rosebery Gift and 400-metre winner, the Devonport Gift winner, the Open 70-metre winner here today. In the black, it is Adam French from 10.75, our front marker. Running out of the Harvey Norman-sponsored pink lane, the Hobart Gift winner, the West Park Gift winner from 10.5 metres, the pink of Logan James. Running out of the No Frills-sponsored green lane, the Hobart Gift and Devonport Gift winner of 2023. A place getter in this race in the past from 9.25, the green of Jordan Maynard. Running out of the yellow-sponsored McDonald's lane, a recent 10.72 puts him right into the mix here from 4.75. Trained by John Quinn, it's Ethan Quintana. Running out of the Simons Design sponsored blue lane, a former Ballarat Gift winner, a former place getter in the Stall Gift. He'll run from 4 metres, the Victorian, the blue of Nathan Briali. Running out of the white-sponsored Roger Gents lane. He is a 20.86 performer over 200 metres. He'll run from 3 metres. The West Australian, Christopher Jordas. And ladies and gentlemen, the 4x100 metre relay representative at the Paris Olympic Games, in doing so, set a new national record. One of the fastest sprinters in Australia. Please welcome him from scratch, Joshua Azapati. There they are, ladies and gentlemen, the 7 men to contest the 2024 Gatorade-sponsored Burnie gift. A couple of these runners have been in this situation in the past. Jordan Maynard has been in this final on 2 separate occasions. Can he do what he wasn't able to do in the years gone by and improve that position just a couple and get himself up for a win in the big Burnie gift? Josh Azapati knows what it's like to win here at Burnie. Won the invitation sprint here last year. He's got the toughest job though. From scratch, he's got to chase them all down. Will it be the very slightly built but super impressive mover in Christopher Jordas in the white, the West Australian? Ethan Quintana has turned up to Burnie in shape, a 10.72 from 4.75, flying down the track. Or could it be the stablemates? Logan James, the pink, fresh off his victory in the Hobart gift. Running from 10.5, he'll use that handicap to full advantage in the pink, and he'll try to get to his stablemate, who is the front marker, Adam French, who perhaps is the runner in absolute top form right now. Rosebery gift, Devonport gift, the 70 here today. Could he make it a double? The 71-20 double. They're about to walk the blocks in the Gatorade-sponsored men's Burnie gift. Everyone in the centre of the arena, please bob down so we can get a good view of this big final as they're about to walk their blocks. French and James away okay as they'll lead the field. Jordan Maynard, the training partner, comes up onto the inside of Logan James, tries to take over the lead. Still Logan James in front. Maynard coming at him. Here comes the runners from the back. Logan James! Logan James has won it! Oh, unbelievable! Logan James has won the Hobart Gift and Burnie Gift, but nothing compares to this. The Burnie Gift today in absolute disbelief. Adam French has got up in the Gatorade Men's Burnie Gift. So many of his stablemates have had such a great day, but what a way to celebrate the biggest performance here. Logan James, the Burnie Gift winner from 10.5, 12.68. He has broken the clock here, come down by about 3/10 from the semi-finals. Jordan Maynard's got up for second, his stablemate, so what a day for the G-Train crew. And we'll wait on the third place there. It was a blanket finish behind James. No doubt about his victory, but the places will matter somewhat. But 12.83, Christopher Jordas, what a run from him. Fantastic performance. 12.83, the fastest he's run all day, so he must be happy with that performance. But Logan James, how about it? His sister Lily's in the final. She couldn't be happier for her brother Logan. How about that? A big round of applause. It's Logan James, the Gatorade Men's Burnie Gift winner of 2024. I've always accused him of not taking the sport seriously. He's a funny guy. He's a really friendly guy at the Northwest Athletic Club, and you never really think he's taking it seriously. But how about that, ladies and gentlemen? That was a serious performance. 12.68 sees Logan James as our winner. A race he will remember for the rest of his life as he comes over to get the much-deserved sash from the Burnie Athletic Club, and a pretty handy $6,000 cheque will come his way as well. How about that? Logan James.
Steve Arnold doing the honours. The sash for Logan James. The trophy about to be presented as Steve whips around the back. And the guest trophy for the trainer, for the winner. I don't know whether your trainer's here, Logan, anywhere? Right, he's over there. I think he's, here he is. I think he's come on, he's got, he said, get your you-know-what together. Here's a trophy for the trainer. There we go. We might just have a photo here before we get stuck into Logan. All good to go. Well done, Dad. Fantastic, Logan. The semi, you really had a bit left in the tank, I felt, and you hit the line beautifully. But how do you feel? You've won 6K, the Burnie Gift winner for 2024.
I just don't have the words to describe it, hey. I normally, as Grant said, I'm normally yapping all the time, but I think I might cry, to be fair.
Well, I think you might have already done that. All your family mobbed you over in the side near the track there. But what does it mean to you to win this? I mean, it's a tough one to win. There's so many good runners here.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. You know, my family been coming here for years, even as a little kid, you know, watching Latrobe, Devonport, Hobart. You know, old man won the 1986 Latrobe Wheel. You know, it runs deep in my family, so it just means so much.
And I can tell that it really does mean something to you. In your training, Logan, how have you been? Have you had a good run with training? Have you had a good run with injury?
I dislocated my thumb like a couple of weeks before the vegetable CT. And yeah, rung the TAL and said, can I get some late entries? And they said no. So I just entered what I could, and yeah, it was all good, and here I am.
Who else would you like to thank and have been behind this victory of yours?
I'd like to thank, obviously, everyone at G-Train. I'd like to thank Dad, my mum, Tracy, my family, my partner, Sophie, my twin brother, Jesse, Yeah, and obviously everyone else in the race, the Burnie Athletic Club, the TAL, you know, the Tasmanian Athletic League are amazing. Scat, you know, yeah.
Put your hands together for Logan James, the winner of the 2024 Burnie Gift.
So a fair bit to deal with here, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a predicament for the club. 9:05 was the scheduled start time for the mile. Milers, please take note. We are probably hoping to get that closer to a 9 p.m. start. So just adjust your warm-ups ever so slightly. Another 15 minutes. Oh, sorry, not 15 minutes, 5 minutes earlier than the scheduled start. So 9 p.m. would be the perfect time to kick things off in the mile. And we have a bit of clean air now, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of clean air for about 15 minutes or so between that final race, or final races really. How about that, hey? Cadell Smith and Logan James, both Tasmanians, got up in the Burnie Gift. We sometimes see the interstaters come down and steal our big race ball. Not today. But it's always good to see them down here really contesting hard for a race that's so heavily sought after as the Burnie Gift. A lot of people try to rank the gifts in order of importance. Well, as far as prestige goes, it still would be stall number 1, Bay and Burnie probably sit in a nice 2nd and 3rd position. So to say you're a Burnie Gift winner, well, it's something that demands a lot of respect in the world of pro running. And everyone that comes here to Burnie and experiences the gift normally goes away with fantastic memories. And normally passes on that to fellow teammates and others in the sport to come down and experience it. The unique environment here of the Burnie Carnival, 138 editions of this race. That's been going longer than the Olympic Games, ladies and gentlemen. There you go, that's something for you. Been a couple of years where it hasn't happened due to big world events such as wars and things, but 138th edition of this fantastic carnival. Some adjustments made throughout the history of it. It moved to the New Year's Eve date. It was made a number of years ago to try to make it a bit more appealing for people to watch or come along and not interrupt with their end of year festivities. A lot of big plans these days to finish off a year and celebrate it. I know someone who'll be celebrating pretty hard tonight, and that'll be Logan James as he makes his way towards the finishing gates to get a memorable photo. And look at this, Cadell and Logan together. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. What a photo that is. The 2 winners of the Burnie Gift in 2024 hold those trophies. Logan's normally not a fan of Gatorade, I don't think, but he's giving one for the sponsors there as they sponsored this great event. And how about that? What a photo. A great keepsake of our 2 winners, ladies and gentlemen. Our next race on the card, and we still are 12 or 13 minutes away, so I'm going to really stretch this out the best I can. It's going to be the Gatorade Open Tasmanian Mile. Now make these necessary adjustments to your program. It's event 98 in your program. It's sponsored by Gatorade, so not only for their support of the gift, the Open Tasmanian Mile is sponsored proudly by Gatorade. $4,000 of prize money, a $3,000 check goes to the winner of this mile, so it really is the big one as far as the distance runners are concerned. The most money, perhaps the most prestige as well. The Burnie Mile has a rich history of famous winners in times gone by. But if you've got your programs open, put a line through the following athletes. The black, Riley Simpson, is out. The red and white of Daniel Reeves is out. Scratch the green and white Brendan O'Donnell. The black and white of Mitchell Stretton is out. Zali Wescombe won't be running in the yellow and green. Also put a line through Inika Barnes, the green and black. The pink and black of Sophie Marshall is out, a scratching. and also Ben Charles that was to wear number 2. Now, the Tasmanian Athletic League have made a decision with that many people out to give the following athletes these colours, so some small adjustments to what's in your program. Emily H. Berger was due to run off 400 and wear number 1. She'll now be in the yellow and green colour, so watch out for Emily. The green and black will be worn by Hannah Frankham, and she'll run from 400. The black and white will be worn by John Thompson, and he'll run off the 400-metre limit mark. Other additions to the field would be the red and white of Cassandra Sheehan, and we also welcome the runner who finished 3rd in the Devonport Mile 2 days ago, James Collier, the Victorian, is an addition to the field, the black, and he will run from the handicap of 265. So the track here at Burnie, I think last time at checking, is about 397 metres. To run a full mile, it's 1,609 and 0.33 of a metre. So the scratch mark for the man that a lot of us come along just to watch this man, Stuart McSwain, will be well back from the finishing line. So we'll get 4 opportunities to cheer him on, Stewie, as he'll try to run down this humongous field in the Gatorade Open Tasmanian Mile. Probably see him over there in the back just starting to warm up. A lot of the athletes in this field will be big fans of Stewie. They would have been watching him on the TV screens as he tackles the best in the world over in Europe, the Olympic Games, the World Championships. Well, this is your chance to run against someone of that calibre. You certainly probably wouldn't get a start in any national championships or anything against him, so this is your chance to run against the great Stewie McSwain. He's here, he's keen to go, he loves Burnie, a King Island boy, so it's the closest race to home. He's won it before, can he win it again? So we'll wait for that race. Still about 10 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. Please visit any of the vendors around. Get yourself a really good spot in the grandstands and get yourself ready for the final running event of the program. So runners just a warning, 7 minutes away from a start. So whatever that means to you as far as preparation, if it means getting close to your handicaps, start to do that. But 7 minutes to start time in the Open Tasmanian Mile. Just a bit of pre-warning for those not involved in the mile, and certainly our mile runners, once they complete their race, please make sure all of your belongings and everything that you consider valuable to you is not left on the grass in fields, particularly from the finishing barrier to the eastern side of the ground. So anywhere from the finishing gates right down to where the start line is of the gift and all the areas around that. Please make sure all of your gear and your personal valuable equipment is off the ground. It's a pyrotechnic safety measure that we need to adhere to. So please ensure that that is done probably now before this mile gets interesting and they start to prepare themselves. So get everything you need with you off the ground, please, ladies and gentlemen. And that includes yourself. You can't be out here when the fireworks are going because we don't want to see anyone come to ill effect from a firework. So that is going to include that Commonwealth Bank gazebo. That's going to be dismantled very quickly. So if you've got anything under there, get it out of there as quick as possible, please. And have a spot to grab your equipment, milers, as soon as you finish. We're going to get that fireworks going, and we do have to respect at least our cyclists that will be in a pretty long race, many multiple laps around the track for their scratch race. So runners, as good a time as any to start to find your marks in the mile, please. So a number of them just getting through those last little bit of striding or warming up, but it's now time to get yourself familiar with your handicaps. Burnie's a little bit unique, the 400-metre limit for our milers. A few of them are a little concerned that they might get in Stewie's way, so they're just asking him what they want him to do, what they need to do, just move a little bit out, because he probably might move a little faster than they will off that limit mark of 400. So we'll take you through the field one by one. Our limit markers off the 400-metre handicap. We should see John Thompson in the black and white. Hannah Frankham will be running in the green and white. Emily H. Berger in the yellow and green. We also see off 400, I think, Cassandra Sheehan there in the red and white. Just behind them there for 390 will be Layla Jones, and she'll run from 390. What an experience for her, as she's got a pretty cool credential runner next to her. But Layla, whose father, Aaron Jones, won this race many years ago and represented our country at the World Under-20 Championships in the 800. So Big hello to Aaron. I'm sure you're up there watching. Good to, I might get to see you a bit later on, mate. Pink and purple, we'll see Jordan Matthews from 370 metres. Back to Amali Palmer, she'll run from 360, the young Burnie High School student. Darcy Miller, the yellow and grey, watch for her. She's been in some great form, been right up in the place gettings in a number of events so far this season, and looks probably due to do very well in one of the big ones. Shane Palmer, a recent winner over the Carnival Series. He'll run from 340 metres in the yellow and black. Back to the blue and green. Watch for the Victorian here, Charlie Sutherland. He's tasted success at Stawell over the Masters distance there, distance races, and was a place getter in the front markers mile in the most recent Stawell gift. Avalon Forbes, the very talented young distance runner from Hobart. She'll run from 310. Now, Josh Phoebe, I believe he's been re-handicapped, haven't written it down here, but we know that he won the big Devonport mile only a couple of nights ago, so look out for Josh Phoebe in the red and blue. Troy Atkins did what I think a lot of athletes here would love to do. He just narrowly beat Stewie McSwain across the line in this big Burnie mile. He's also been a winner of the 3,200 metres at Stawell. He's starting to run himself back into the shape that may see him somewhere up near the front tonight. So Troy Atkins, the former Tasmanian, will run from the purple and white of 265. His training partner, James Collier, in the Mark Hipworth stable in Victoria in the black, is our addition to the field. He'll be running alongside Troy off the 265 metre handicap, and James was third in the recent Devonport mile, so one to watch there, the black of James Collier. Back to Jade Child, the orange and white 260. Then it's the former winner, Abby Butler. She will run from 260 metres, has represented Tasmania at the steeplechase at the National Championships and was a national champion in that event. And a really talented young distance runner is Abby Butler, the grey and white. Dalton Stretton will be the pink and white. He'll be amongst the field there. The yellow and white, Patrick Lee from 195. Oscar Young was second in the Devonport mile behind Phoebe, so watch for the blue and white of Oscar Young. Should be right amongst it. Liam Stocky, the purple from 140. Tom Davron, the orange from 135. A connection to Davron there. Bill Davron was the TIS director for a number of years, so great to see Tom having a go at the mile here off 135. Jordan Mayston will run from 130 in the grey. Then we go back to the runners, one that we know all too well, Dangerous Dougie Hammerlock. Has been turning his attention to Hydrox of late, so I'm not sure if his mile form is quite to the standard of seeing him win at Stawell, Burnie, Devonport, the lot in pro running, but he'll see him here at Burnie off 110 in the pink. David Windybank, the very talented 800 metre runner, will run from 100 in the green. Then we see a place getter in this event on a number of occasions. James Frankham finished just behind Abby Butler. He's a national under-20 1500 metre finalist. He'll run from 100 in the yellow. The addition to the field will be Eric Reimers will run from 75 in the blue. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we get to the two most credentialed runners in this field. This young man that runs in the white did something that only one other Tasmanian's ever done, and that is win the Burnie 10. And in doing that, only a month later, went on to finish second at the Australian 10,000 metre championships. He's one of our most talented young distance runners. Sam Clifford will run in the white from 45. And oh, so how lucky we are, ladies and gentlemen, to have this man back again. He had a little break from running in these races, but we see him almost every year. He is a two-time Olympic Games finalist, a World Championship finalist, the holder of the 3,000 metre national record, one of the fastest milers all time in Australia. He is the king of King Island. He'll run from the mark of scratch in this open mile. It's Stuart McSwain. So everybody in the centre of the arena down, please, for the running of this open mile. And runners, you're in the starters' hands. And the gun fires, and our front markers go through, and there goes Stewie with 4 to run, the rest with 3 to go. They've been very nice to Stewie to let him rip through on the inside, and he's off and running in hot pursuit of the next runner ahead of him in Sam Clifford, and look at him, he's off to a quick tempo as well. We see just ahead of Sam Clifford, the runner there in green in David Windybank, the very talented half-miler. He goes past Dangerous Dougie Hammerlock. James Franken in the yellow just ahead of him as he'll look to make contact with a couple of runners ahead of him. The runner there in blue in Eric Reimers, and also the grey there of Jordan Mason. The others now coming through to get 3 to go. We've got the purple runner there in Liam Stocky with Tom Davron up on his outside. And here comes our back markers. We see the runner in blue there, Eric Reimers, leading through the grey of Jordan Mason, James Frankham, David Windybank. Doug Hammerlock's got Sam Clifford right up onto his shoulder now and pushes him back a spot. And here comes Stewie. Gee, I tell you what, Sam Clifford started off quickly. Let's have a quick look. We don't have a time running, but it's Stewie after the first lap. He's still got a lot to do. They're out in front here. Their leader now is John Thompson. The Scot, John Thompson in the black and white Collingwood colours is leading from Hannah Frankham, Cassandra Sheehan. We've got the runner there in yellow and purple as well amongst them. Marley Palmer, the green and white in there as they get a call of 2 to go. The rest of the runners, they're settling down. Darcy Miller's moving well in the early stages with Charlie Sutherland as well, hot on the heels, the Victorian, then the Shane Palmer, the others starting to make their way through. Here comes Troy Atkins, a former winner of this event with 2 to run, with James Collier, his training partner, right on the back of him using the pace. There's Josh Phoebe in that red and blue colours, the Devonport Mile winner with Abby Butler just behind him. The back markers are starting to rip through now. We see Eric Reimers go through in the blue, James Frankham, the grey just behind him, Sam Clifford, David Windybank, Stewie McSwain's put Dougie Hammerlock back a position, but he's still got a power of work to do. He's going to have to really go for it now in this third lap. It's Stewie. Let's get right behind him, ladies and gentlemen. This looks like an enormous task, as it always is for Stewie, but he will now put that big endurance engine he's got in his legs and his heart to try to get after them. Sam Clifford, though, is probably the runner just ahead of him. I reckon he maybe put some distance into him in the handicaps as he's now starting to make his way through the field. But let's look at that margin. It's about 100 and so metres for Sam Clifford, the white. Stewie still hasn't made contact with the main field. We've got a new leader in the foot race. It's Darcy Miller in the yellow and grey. She goes to the front from John Thompson. Charlie Sutherland, the Victorian, right there, gets the call of 1 to go. Cassandra Sheehan leads up a big pack. Well, back markers, here comes Troy Atkins with James Collier right behind him as he starts to power in and gets into this last lap. The back markers, can they do it? Well, I reckon Sam's the biggest chance. Sam Clifford gets a call of 1 to go. He looks up and sees them a while in front. Darcy Miller has cleared out in the back straight from Charlie Sutherland, the Victorian, John Thompson. Here comes Troy Atkins and also James Collier right behind him as Troy Atkins moves up into 4th. Darcy Miller is going for it. She's never won a big mile. Can she do it here tonight? Charlie Sutherland, the Victorian's her biggest danger. Miller's still got about 5 to 10 metres. The runners from the back, the big dangers. James Collier slipped it into overdrive. He's moved up into 3rd. Troy Atkins is trying to go with him. Still Darcy Miller at the point. She's going for home. Can Darcy Miller finally do it? She's been so close so many times. Can she do it? James Collier, the Victorian. Charlie Sutherland's coming at him too. Darcy Miller's got about 30 metres to go. James Collier is giving it everything. Still Darcy Miller by a couple. Darcy Miller does it. Gets up in the Burnie Mile from James Collier. Charlie Sutherland comes through. Clifford, what a run from the second back mark. Here comes Stewie through the line. He got through about half of them. They're all coming through one at a time. But Darcy Miller finally does it in a big mile. And how about that? She'll be elated, as will her coach, Mike Gunson, who's been waiting for Darcy to finally do it. And what a day to do it here at the Burnie Mile. It's Darcy Miller in 3:57.46 gets the job done in the Gatorade Open Mile. What a performance. Will go down the list. James Collier went close at Devonport, got even closer again tonight. 3:58.58 for second place. Darcy Miller gets the job done. She's exhausted, as you can appreciate. She had them all in hot pursuit behind her. Charlie Sutherland, the Victorian, stepped up and just got it under 4. We look with interest at the time here to see how the others performed. How about a big round of applause for Stewie McSwain, who's come back again. He always gives it everything. He'll be keen to see what time he's run. He knew he had to do something amazing to catch that field. Just a little announcement as a sidelight. Please make sure you've got everything off the ground. Our pyrotechnics team wants to run a safe fireworks display. So if you can, please, you don't need to be on the ground for the next period of time. You need to be making your way off the ground. We'll go down the list. Oscar Young, another great run from the young Burnie High School student. He's run 3:59.60 to get fourth. Starting to go through, and yeah, what is that? No surprise here. Oscar, actually a Stuart McSwain scholarship receiver, getting a little photo with Stewie. So that's a great imprint. Sam Clifford off 45 metres has run 4 flat .20. That's quite the run from the Burnie 10 winner. And we'll get our way down through the list as those times come to hand. But please, again, 9:15, I think it is, or a little bit later, we're looking to get those fireworks started. So 5 more minutes, only 5 minutes. Please, please, athletes, start to make your way off the ground. They will only start when we're all off the ground. So please, I know it's difficult, runners with spikes on and the like, but please do their best to get off the ground as quick as possible. 5 minutes to go until we need to be off the ground. Troy Atkins has run 4:01.5 to get 7th. Now we're working our way down that list. We do look with interest what Stewie's managed to do tonight from scratch. Going from screen to screen as it does happen. But
Grant,
again,
we might need to get on with this just before you come back. We might just go with the presentation. Darcy Miller, congratulations. What a wonderful run. Just held on. That took a lot of G&D.
Yeah.
How have you been training? I mean, Mike's your trainer, Mike Gunson, and we've been working hard with you, and you've been trying to get this one for a little while, but you finally picked one up. That's magnificent. What have you been doing in training?
Probably a little bit more speed work than usual, which might have helped a bit, I guess. Yeah, probably felt a bit pressure like this.
And the temptation to keep looking over your shoulder all the time to see where everyone else is coming from. Did you just try and get the blinkers on and just keep going?
Yeah.
Right, well,
leave it all on the track.
Leave it all on the track. All right, well, that's it. Darcy Miller is your mile winner. Fantastic performance. So congratulations. Put your hands together for Darcy Miller. And for those cyclists that haven't picked up their paycheck yet, could you go to the centre of the ground? Also, there are some athletes that haven't. If you want some money, you need to go on after the fireworks, I might say, after the fireworks and collect your winnings. Thank you. So for those stragglers down the southern end, if you're not off the track in the next couple of minutes, the fireworks will not go. So get your skates on. Need to be off the track, off the infield. And on the cycling track is okay, but not on the infield. So that applies to everyone. I'm about to scoot myself.
For those interested, Stuart McSwain, you can see it just up there, 4:04.98 for the mile distance. So that was his official time. A fair bit down the placings, of course, at 4:04.9. Just found it that little bit too hard tonight. Just couldn't quite get to them, but what a performance that was. Nothing better than seeing the front marker hanging on for dear life as they all come closer and closer. Darcy Miller and her coach, Mike Gunson, will be as happy as you could possibly be at the end of a calendar year, 2024. We're about to get the fireworks, which normally signify the end of a big year, which is 2024. But please, again, make sure if you're off the ground, even if you're up onto the bike track, we've been told that's permissible. So please make your way off the ground. We will not start until everybody is off the ground. It is a safety measure that must be adhered to, so please, everybody, right now, make your way off the ground. We are minutes, literally minutes away from our fireworks beginning. We do really need to be careful of that area that we talked about from the finishing barriers east. So that's all the way down to the start line. Nothing left on the ground. Anything that could be flammable, anything like that needs to be removed. Any of your personal belongings, please grab them as quick as you can and get yourself off the ground. It'll be worth it. The fireworks are always fun.
Kens. Get in there. Alex, Phil.
Friendly reminder, ladies and gents, we've got one event to undertake, and that's the Tasmanian Minerals and Energy Council Men's UCI A-grade scratch race. That'll be over 34 men's UCI A-grade scratch race. That'll be over 34 laps, so that's 15 kilometres. So that's our final event on today's program, which $600 is up for grabs. Also, just letting the riders know that there's things, a bit of debris on the track. You're careful if you are riding around it, and if we could ask others, please, to remove themselves from on the cycling track, actually just doing a quick clean up of the track itself. Matthew, our Chief Commissaire, is here in attendance from Victoria in order to conduct this UCI men's A-grade scratch race over 15 kilometres, and he's just giving the riders a quick briefing. Our scratch riders are undertaking the 15 kilometres. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, just over the top of you, Taz, and the point there, you can see the drone show. So the drone show's getting underway. Our riders hopefully will be getting underway whilst the drone show's going. They might get a bit of a spectacle. Something a little bit different, Kurt. Drone show while you're riding around. There you go. Brought to you by CFM and 7BU. All right, Clonan, so our Olympic representative, also our national sprint champion. Thanks for joining me. I'll be interested to hear your perspective on the scratch race, being a former enduro track rider yourself, in relation to the tactics riders will be undertaking. As we can see, Conolay coming through here in the Australian colours. So this is obviously suits him down to a T. There's no doubt about that, with Jacob Langham, local boy, riding for VeloFit, coming through, greeting the judge with 32 to go. So thanks for joining me. What's going on with regards to the cyclist minds at the start of the scratch race?
Yeah, thanks for having me. Yeah, so the scratch race is pretty much the simplest form of bike race that you can get. First person across the line wins. So this is a UCI distance. We've got 15 kilometres, which typically we do this on a 250 metre track. This track is obviously huge, but this track is quite interesting too, because not only is it around 500 metres, I think it's a little bit less than 500 metres actually, you've also got a little bit of an uphill. So at the moment, the boys are riding through an uphill section. There's a slight uphill, and then they turn, and now they're going back downhill. So it is quite subtle, but as a rider, you can definitely feel it, which a lot plays into that in the tactics of what gear you're riding. We do have a fixed gear bike, so to be able to manage this uphill and downhill section, you do really have to figure out what you're going to ride, and especially into the finish line through the downhill section where you want to be going your fastest.
There will be a couple of sprints throughout the course of the 34 laps. So I think it's at lap 10 and also lap 5. So there'll be a bit of bounty up for grabs in relation to that. There's quite a way to go before we get to that. So what are the riders thinking about in relation to their positioning on the track at the moment? Are they interested in just making sure that they get back a midfield once they've done their turn, or are they notice Conolay has just gone from front literally just to the back of the bunch there?
Yeah, so at the moment they're chopping off quite nicely. If there is someone in the middle of the bunch that they're particularly interested on being on that wheel, they might chop the middle of the bunch instead of going all the way to the back. But then also, depending on the type of rider that they are, you can ride the scratch race quite differently. If you're more of a punchy sprinter, you'll want to pull some shorter turns and then have a punchy sprint at the end. If you're more of an opportunist, the way we said before, this is a 15-kilometre scratch race, so there is a heap of opportunity. They're chopping off quite nicely, so we'll see how this plays out, but they're all sitting pretty at the moment.
Who's more of the opportunist, who's more of the sprinter, and who's more of the enduro out in that bunch?
Yeah, so a heap of different people here, a heap of different riders. We've got the Japanese team, who culturally, they have a very rich history in sprinting. They are current Kirin world champions. They are fantastic at their Kirins, but right here, right now, we've got the Enduros. We've also got at the front now, I think that's Graham Frisley, who he is a very punchy rider. He just won the wheel race. Very quick, turn high speed for quite a long period of time. Coming from a sprinter, quite a long period of time.
Yeah, with regards to Connor, I was having a chat with him a little bit earlier on today. So for mine, he would be almost like the ultimate Madison rider. The way in which he seems to be able to hold that wattage for an extended period of time. So his VO2 max, I'd imagine, would be elite.
Yeah, phenomenal. And Olympic gold medalist. Definitely can't take that away from Connor. He is phenomenal. And his capacity to ride at that extremely high speed with big gears on the bike is phenomenal. I'm in awe of him.
Big gears, Byron Davies, he's out there. You would know him well. Fastest man on two wheels I've ever seen, I'll be honest with you. What he did at Devonport was just mind-blowing, just absolutely extraordinary. It was a pity that the wind was up and he was unable to do what he did in Devonport 2 nights ago. How taxing is this for the big fella?
Yeah, Byron, I am going to back Byron for this, especially if it keeps rolling the way that it does. This is, they're chopping off quite nicely, and there's not too much stress on Byron at this stage. But Byron is a sprint athlete, so for the team sprint, he usually rides third wheel, which is 700 kilo. So he can ride up to 4 laps, but the 15-kilometer scratch race is usually out of his reach for distance-wise, but it's looking pretty comfy.
Yeah, he does. He's got a particular stem too for his seat post. Can you explain that? I mean, is that just because of his sheer height?
Yeah, well, he's 6'4", so he's a big rider, big boy. I think, the weight of him, if you doesn't mind me saying, is around 103 kilos. So he does have a lot of muscle mass, a lot of power. He can push the bigger gears for a long period of time, and yeah, very impressive.
Talk about clanging and banging. What kind of weights would he be throwing around in the gym? And similarly, what are you throwing around in the gym? So let's talk about like your power clean. I'm assuming you might even do like a power snatch. Your squats, fronts and back. What weights are you throwing around as sprinters?
Yeah, I mean, Byron would definitely lift a lot more than me. I can only talk for the boys that I train with in the program. Byron's in Queensland, so I don't train with him typically, but around the 200 kilo squat, I know is very good for a male.
So that's like Tommy Cornish and co?
Yep, that's what they're doing. And then for me, I'm lifting about, my best squat's 140. So yeah, we're getting up there in weights, especially when you're considering how much we're weighing and how much we're lifting. And it's quite impressive for sprinters and what they do with their bodies and how they manage that power. And then also how they put that power into the bike. I think that's probably the main thing that I think they lift. We're not weightlifters. We're just very powerful people that put the power through the bike.
Well, I was just going to ask you in and around that. By the way, is 140, is that for reps or is that your 1 rep max?
That's my 1 rep max, but we don't do one. So it's
you
around,
do 3 reps?
Yeah, we do 3 reps, yep.
Yep, understood. Do you do power snatches? So we're talking about transferring of power. So I'm assuming, say, something like your snatches and your power cleans might be something that would facilitate that in the weight room. Would that be something that you would utilise with regards to transfer of power so that you can utilise that on the bike or mimic that somewhat, even though it's not single leg?
Yeah, we use it for a warm-up. We use it so that we can get punchy and powerful and get under the bar. Having that acceleration of the bar is very important. But more using it for a warm-up exercise rather than a main lift.
Okay. With regards to the wattage, what are some of the boys pulling in relation to in this scratch race at the moment, and their gearing? So what's the gearing that they're running with? And because I would imagine Byron's would be a little bit bigger than some of the other riders that are out there. So for example, like if you'll have hit rider from Burnie, Jacob Langham, I mean, he would, well, ringing wet, he may be half the weight of Byron. So yeah, what gearing would they be pulling around in a scratch race like this?
Yeah, so we can look at their gearing. If we look at their cadence, we can kind of see who's on the bigger gear, who's on the smaller gear, who. I would say that Byron has gone down a little bit. I know that he was running, I think he said 114 for one of the races that he did. So he is running probably a bigger gear than most people would run because he does have that power to be able to get on top of the gear and continually push it for that kilometre. We did see him ride a fantastic ride where today he ended up going from -30s. His power to be able to do that and his calibre of rider that he's riding behind the scratch marker.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, one thing I noticed from last year to this year, he actually looks much more physically developed. So even his body composition, so his body fat percentage and things like that, he seems to have really trimmed down. So there's obviously been a real focus in relation to making sure that his nutrition's on point, and obviously at this time of the year he's able to perform.
Yeah, it's a very interesting sport, sprint is. And you see the boys coming up through the institute and into the national program, and how they develop and how their bodies change, and it's the same for women as well. They get to a point where the muscle starts really rolling on, And that's really when the exciting stuff happens, because the gears go up, you get faster, you can get on the team sprint easier, and that's when it gets exciting. It all kind of comes together.
Fantastic. Jeez, I'm learning a hell of a lot. Thanks as to what's actually going on in the race this very shortly, Paul. You just want to give us a bit of an insight?
Well, with 12 laps to go, really infernal pace. They've really cracked it up. Now, Christina, I'm going to ask you a real question. Well, look, he would prefer what's happening right now, which is a consistent, was a stop-go, attack, chase. That doesn't suit a sprinter, and I know you've been in that situation many a time.
Absolutely. Us as sprinters, we kind of, we have one speed if it's over a long distance, and if we can get on top of the gear, we can hold the gear, we can go at a consistent pace, it definitely helps the legs out a lot more than the stop-start. So something like we saw today, there was an elimination race, which is absolutely the worst thing a sprinter can do, because it's on and off, and here we have the sprint. So this lap, there will be a sprint.
Yeah, it's for $50, so they want to get it. And right at the front right now is Mitchell Fitzsimmons. He's kicked away. Is that Mitchell? I think it was. He crossed the line, got the whistle, and they've allowed him to get away. I'm hoping it is number 10, Mitchell Fitzsimmons. Let's have a look. It is. Oh, my Lord. He has gapped him, Christina. Should he go on?
So he's got a gap now, which is very exciting. So let's see what he does with the gap. If he decides to swing up, no, it looks like that he has committed to it. So let's see how far he gets now. Let's see what he does with this gap. Let's see what the bunch does as well. If they react, which it looks like they have, we've got the Japanese on the front. And they are reeling him back in.
Give him some applause. You look at his legs, they're big and keggy. He doesn't want to be out there anymore. He's not an endurance rider, he's a sprinter. And right now you see the rider of Noki Shimoma. He's up the front trying to get this going, but it is the case rider of Kurt Aoife. Kurt has been magnificent, and he's been the wingman of Graham Frisley.
So at the moment, we've got 8 laps to go. So this is kind of going into the peak of this scratch race. So this is when it's kind of the make or break. The opportunists, which we talked about before, this is when they start looking as a time that they could get away.
Well, Byron's done a fairly long term. I'd expected him to do a short one. He has not. The distance for this is UCI 15 kilometres. Marshall's done such a great job over the whole 5 days of these carnivals. He's the winner of the Launceston. The Japanese swinging off one is their favourite. But we've got some really strong riders, as we see. Lucas Bimmy has had a great 5-day carnival. Magnus Jamison was the winner of the race at Launceston. Dan Morton is on fire. As we look right now, you see at the front Jacob Langham. Jacob's driving along, and the Shocky Kwano. Then it is Kurt Aoife. Then it's back to the rider of Mitchell Fitzsimmons. Locking in there is the rider of Connor Lay. Look where Connor is on the whistle. He's waiting for something special to happen. He's at the back, Christina.
So we've got a sprint lap this time, so let's see what they do with it. So Byron is coming around the outside. He's making a huge gap in between, and with him he's got the New Zealander.
Yeah, Byron Davies, this is his last lap. He's taken him on, and he's got him. He'll remember this day. Magnus Jamison. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? He's got 100 metres. Should he go on with it, Xavier? He looks busted. He'll remember the day he outsprinted Byron Davies.
Absolutely. So Magnus Jamison has decided to go on with it. Byron's pulled himself back, and to see whether he will be able to pull back in. No, he doesn't. He chooses not to. And away he goes. Oh, make some noise as he comes past, ladies and gentlemen. Magnus Jamison. What a ride here by the New Zealand boy. Aliang Lay brings the freight train through, followed by Jacob Langham, and then we go to Hashimoto. I think there might be Kurt Aoife in third wheel. Is that right, Christina?
Yeah, that's right.
And then we go to Kwano, and then away in behind that, I'm thinking that might be Graham. Oh no, it's not Graham Frisley. I can't pick that rider up, but they've picked up Magnus Jamison there with a reasonable amount of ease. So what's going through the riders' heads now that they've got Magnus?
3 laps to go here, so this is the crux time. So we see it's going to come down to a sprint finish. So we've got the punchy riders, we've got Graham Frisley, we've got Byron, who we know has a very good turn of speed. Conor is very strong, very fast, and the Japanese riders, we know that they're very fast. So really at this point, this is anyone's race. I think Byron's pulled out there, he's had enough. That's day done. Now we turn to the rest of the field. We'll see who's going to take this out. We're coming around 2 laps to go.
Yeah, 2 Japanese riders in the top 3 there with Kurt Ether. He's marking them. He's not letting them go. So I think that might be Matsura or Kawano. I'll have to double check. Hashimoto's at the back in the second of the riders as they go through. I noticed there that Graham Frisley's just sitting mid-pack, biding his time, one would imagine. Conolay at the rear, and then Jacob Langham. Magnus Jamison's lost the bunch there as they're coming through. 2 to go, Christine. Oh no, they're going to get the bell lap. Call them through.
Here we go, bell lap. This is when people make their moves. So let's see who is going to take on this race.
As they go down the back straight, it's the Japanese rider Hashimoto, and Matsuda's done his work. And behind them is Graham Frisley's coming around the outside. Kurt Ether's doing a turn now. Let's see whether Frisley's able to come on through. Also there is Kawano, but look at the rider from Japan. Wow, what a turn of speed. Matsura has taken that out. Kurt Ether and third. I couldn't pick it up. It wasn't the Japanese rider.
Kurt Ether in second there. Yeah.
So who was that rider in third? I think it might have been one of the New Zealand boys. But that was a good effort. Ladies and gentlemen, as they come around, please acknowledge their effort, especially after the fireworks this evening. International riders from Japan, New Zealand, Australia. Our local boy from Burnie, Tasmania. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Acknowledge the efforts of our riders in our UCI scratch race. Third place getter there was Mitchell Fitzsimmons. So the rider from New Zealand, Mitchell Fitzsimmons, the eldest of the New Zealand crew. Congratulations to those 3 boys. Sho Matsura, Kurt Ether, Mitchell Fitzsimmons, Hashimoto for 4th. The Grizzly Frisley in 5th position there. Well done to Graham. Actually, on Graham, he has that opportunity to go to the United States. He's got dual citizenship. Well, we wish him all the best with regards to his transitions into the US team. What are your thoughts on that, being an Australian representative and the fact that at the moment, cycling in Australia, there is such stability and strength?
Yeah, I think absolutely good on him. He's taken the opportunity of having dual citizenship, and I have a lot of respect for Graham on and off the bike. So I'm very happy that he's taken this opportunity. I think it's his mother's heritage. So yeah, good on him. Absolutely, full in support.
Fantastic. We look to follow his future career for the United States. Noticing, though, that for the remainder of 2025, he has a contract with Keish Paku. He'll be going with Connor and also Kurt to many events, not only here in Australia, but around the world, in particular through Asia. So we're looking forward to seeing what they can do. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time here in 2024, can you please put your hands together for all our UCI riders in the A-grade scratch race for men over 15 kilometres. Congratulations to our winner who's taken that out. That rider being Sho Matsura. On behalf of the Burnie Athletic Club, the City of Burnie Cycling Club, I would like to say a big thank you for your support of our TasCarnivals series, but in particular here, our New Year's Eve Carnival at West Park Oval. I would like to say a big thank you to you, Christina, for your support of not only the TasCarnivals series, but also of cycling in particular. Knowing the humble nature that you have, you were prepared to go and be a holder throughout the course of today, and we really appreciate that. Please, again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to Christina, our Olympian, and we look forward to seeing what you can do in 2025 and beyond.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me. Always a pleasure to be here.
We hope to see you back in 2025. And ladies and gentlemen, enjoy New Year's Eve festivities. not only here, but down on the foreshore. Get into the point, have a drink. Big thank you to the City of Burnie Cycling Club, again to the Burnie Athletic Club, and for those involved, David Dennis and company from TasCarnivals. A big thank you to Scat for your support.